Live. I need to test some OBS related things that have changed. Gonna wait for YouTube to go live, gonna test the chat. But yeah, I don't think this Twitch stat thing works. So I'm just gonna not do that. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't seem to show anything. I'm just gonna add the normal one back. Which is just like delayed by 7 million years, but it's fine. I don't need to know if anyone is watching, I guess. Okay, let's test the chat. Oh, yeah, I knew something would happen. Okay. I knew some shit like this would happen. Oh my god, what happened to the chat? I changed one number. Okay, well this needs to be fixed before I can continue. I just wanted to make the chat smaller, but of course, as always, this kind of shit happens. Let me try this. No, it's still ginormous. This is ridiculous. I put it back to what it was beforehand, and now it's still, like, insane. Oh, because it is insane. I have no idea where it is. Wait, why does it occupy the whole screen? What the hell? I set a size for it. Okay, so it wasn't even that it was, like, going crazy. It's just, like, ignored my settings. Huh? Okay. Well, my chat is just ignoring my settings. Okay, but I can still just put it back to what it was before. Something like this. It's fine. Okay. I have to fix that after the stream. But for now, this is just gonna stay a little cooked. Okay, let's see. Anything else? Battle pass is over. Who cares? Yeah. Yeah, so the chat is a little cooked. It just ignores my set height and width for some reason. Oh no, it doesn't. I see. Okay, so those two things are completely unrelated. Well, good to know. I guess I'm just gonna edit this box. Okay, this is gonna be fine. I'll leave it at this for now. I'm gonna have to change it later though. But yeah, back to Genshin. Another day, another Genshin stream. Resin. Yes, there's still the thing event, right? Yeah, thank God they added exclamation point there. Back in the day when this event first came out, it was just hanging out in the event tab. You didn't even know it was happening. So you just had to go by yourself to check the event tab. Now it at least lets you know when there's something going on, which is good. Okay. Okay. What team am I playing here? Jesus Christ. What number is this even? Is this like one of the wheelchairs or is this one of the whatevers? This is whatever 2, of course. Yeah. No, this is a fun team. I want to play this with Llama. This would be pretty fun. So that. I love seeing just a bunch of numbers. So this is perfect. Okay. So the first 10 minutes I had to wrestle with my... Not Windows R, dumbass. First 10 minutes I had to wrestle with my thing. That's fine. Oh, it's only been 5. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check how that works later. But yeah. First we gotta do the resin. Then I think today we're gonna check out some leaks. There's been a lot. I don't know how many are of substance, but I'm gonna just like scroll through the subreddit, see what's going on, see what's happening. But okay, yeah. Me trying to fix my chat to be a little bit smaller ruined my whole setup. I should have probably tested it beforehand, but that's fine. All I need to do now is just do it after stream. The last time I had to like update my streaming stuff was like over a week ago. I basically had this whole shit figured out. But then... Yeah. Okay. 3 ley lines a day. Keep the doctor away. I didn't get the charge attack out. I'm a fake Nahida player. It's so sad. Like, she actually has like very cool like mechanics. Nahida actually has some like very cool mechanics, like her insta cancelable charge attack, which is one of the most fun things to do. And very interesting to optimize with. Okay, today is Saturday, which means tomorrow... No, the day on Monday I can get myself another transient resin. I can reroll something. Should I reroll something? I guess if you ask the question, should you reroll something, it's probably no. What I should do is go to the... What I definitely should do is go to the thing shop. Go to the... What's it called? The jewel shop and get some Mora. I have so many... I have an insane amount of... pyroculi. Pyrosigils, I mean. So that means just free Mora, because I bought everything else, right? Gimme. How much more is this? Oh wait, no, I didn't even buy anything. Oh yeah, because these are permanent. You can just get an infinite amount of these. Oh, that's why I was saving it. I was thinking like maybe I should get these. But how much more would I be getting? 171 times 3,000? That's basically like 500k. That's a good amount of Mora. I think that's more valuable than thing. Let me just get that. Boom. Plus 450k. Holy. Now that's a good amount. Okay. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go into the Obsidian Codex domain. Nothing else to do. Am I running out of oculi? Yes, out of... Why do I keep saying oculi? I'm running out of crystal cores. I should go to my spot. Might as well. Let's go to the spot. Where's the spot? Here. This is the only crystal fly spot you'll ever need in your entire life. This one place. You just go in here, grab your 7 crystal flies, and go out. Or 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. It's some extra as well, because you only need like 4 for condensed resin. You'd need 5 for max condensed resin, but you'll need 4 after the patch, because condensed resin is increased to 60, right? And no, 60 times 4 is 240. So you only need 3 to fully condense your resin, actually. So interestingly enough, that's not gonna even... Yeah, the crystal flies are a lot less used after the patch. Which means if you have a lot saved up, you have even more saved up. Okay. Codex domain, let's go. Same team. We're not swapping teams. We're staying on the Nivelet. Nivelet enough a hyper bloom team. Okay. Everything going good? Yeah, it's fine. Stream is fine. Twitch is fine. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Oh, man. I'm a little sick today. Okay, yeah, I could do that. Okay, 3 condensed resins and 1 non-condensed resin. Let's see what we get. Let's see if we can get an upgrade for Mawika. Let's see if we can get Mawika to top 1%, which is the goal. 1, 2, 3. Okay, don't do the charge attack here. These guys are too aggressive. Is this gonna make me like 1 rotate them? No, it can't.
Be not perturbed.
Oh my god.
Unscathed.
Yeah, I still can't do that. Because the AoE is a bit too small. Farina doesn't apply Hydra to the guys in the back, so we're not clearing the Danger Aura from Nahida. We got HP here, attack here. If this was crit rate, I would consider it for Yansan, but it's not crit rate. I mean, it could still roll into crit rate, so I guess it could be crit rate. We could check that out. Unlike Stygian Onslaught, this actually lets me chill for a second before we start the fights. Even though it started playing the fight music, which is weird. That's okay. HP, as expected. Nothing. Let's go to the middle this time. We got it out. Nice. Is this like 50k damage gonna help me 1 rotate? It actually is. But what do you mean 1 rotate? Just 1 skill. So I don't have to like wait for the others cooldown. Okay. Nice. Another chance. Attack with ER. I mean, I could level that for Yansan. Optimizing your Yansan build is kind of hard, actually. What do you got? The only thing I care about is just 1 trillion quintillion attack percent. Can you give me that? ER is good too, but like I kind of want 1 trillion quintillion attack percent. That's exactly what I asked for. Let's see if we can get 1 trillion quintillion attack percent with the next 2 rolls. I mean, this is still gonna be a useful piece, I feel like. Go into attack percent and I actually put this on her. Oh my goodness, this is ass. Man, it's so hard to make to build your like supports with Codex, man. There's like I had 14% attack here. If that one rolled 14% attack, it would have been like worth using. But now it's just like I know 19 ER is kind of good, but like is it good enough? Oh, I guess I could put that on Shenyun. It's slightly less attack percent. So yeah, really small rolls here, but to be honest, that little bit more ER actually could help. And this is not the piece that's like holding. But yeah, this can go take a hike or something, whatever. We don't need this. We can take this, right? This one's 70 ER now. Yes, that's so much nicer. 170 ER on subsets on triple attack. That's good. Middle. Thing. Why is he not coming? I need to do this now. Get flickered. And now I need to wait 3 seconds. Nah, my lunar bloomers are gonna do that. Yeah, I really like Inefa. She's just missed passive damage. 1 minute 54. I'm washed. I'm washed. It took me 1 minute 54 to clear on the main account. Okay, we're not getting shit today, I guess. Okay, last one. Last of the day. Come on. Nahida is always the one getting hit.
I see everything.
Ah!
Silence.
There you go. Last resin of the day. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Bless me. No. Okay, we got nothing. These are the days where we get nothing. That's fine. That's fine. That's not a problem. Give me this. Oh, Inefa leveled up to level 7. I haven't had her for that long. It's been like 20 days or something. Or like 30. I've only had her for a month. She's level 8 already. Look at that. Wait, how much EM is she on? 250. I thought that was 500. I was like, what the fuck? Add Astra Abyssosque. Claim this, claim that, and we're good. We can go.
Thank you for complete.
And we go. Yeah, I mean, if we're done on the main account, we basically have everything. Oh, teapot, yes. Jesus Christ, don't forget the teapot. I don't need it to cap multiple times. If it does, I could lose. Some of my precious 40,000 pre-saved coins. What are these called? My precious realm currency. Do I need to put someone new in here? I don't think so. It's so funny. I never use the Amber. She's getting to level 9 purely off of, like entirely off of Teapot. And she's one of my last characters. Ew, Teapot. Banty, what do you have against the Teapot? It's a very important part of your... weekly Genshin playing experience, I guess. You gotta get this to max level, you gotta get this Transient Resin and the Sanctifying Elixirs. You wanna get this shit up. Venti, good that you're here, by the way. I need to tell you something. You specifically. Because GC Sim has added Skirk to the database, and now, a bit ago, but now they also have uploaded some like teams, and I completely forgot that you could just use Milani with Skirk. Like the Skirk without thing teams, the current ones that you're playing is like you're playing basically something along these lines, something around here would be similar, but like the best team you can do with this is here, with just Milani on TTDS and on Scroll Set. Like playing pure support Milani, you just like press her skill, do one bite to get the Night Soul thing started, and then get out. It's a lot faster than getting Sincho and his burst and everything, you know. And it should do more damage from your Skirk, which technically is just more damage for your team. So yeah, like you don't even need to level her or anything. You just need to give her an R5. You just need to give an R5 TTDS, and instead of switching from Charlotte to Skirk, you switch from Milani to Skirk. So rotation would be Farina, Charlotte, Milani, Skirk. And yeah, this should be the way to go for you when it comes to like the highest DPS you can do with your current teams. And you don't need to build her like this is 94k DPS. Like if we just remove all of her talents, level 1, level 1, level 1, we're not gonna go down anything. This is the same amount. So you don't need to level her talents at all. You don't need to level her at all. She might as well be level 1 out of 20. That works too. That's not gonna change anything either. See? This is still 94k DPS. Like, this does not matter. Your Milani could be unleveled fully as long as he provides these two things, a 4 set of scrolls and R5, and the substats also don't matter. Okay? Like, this is the easiest character you can put on your team to just, like, be the best support, be one of the best supports for your, like, Skirk. And yeah, they have, like, tenacity on Farina, but it's not that important. Like, it's technically better than, what's it called? Golden Troop, but not by so much that it's, like, worth doing it. Not by so much that it's worth farming the sets. But yeah, definitely, like, you can swap out your Sincho for a much easier Milani build. Any 4P scrolls, TTDS, and yeah, you just need to do a simple thing of, like, using her skill to get the Night Soul stuff. Do one attack, just insta-bite, and then just get out of here. Easy peasy. If I had Milani, I would showcase it, but I don't. But yeah, they added Skirk to the database, which is cool. A couple days ago, and yeah, there's a lot of teams. But yeah, the better teams are a bit higher. They're towards the Moika side. I didn't actually know that Yalan was technically the most optimal one. But I guess this accounts for freeze immunity loss, and like this team actually you need to also pay attention to what this says. First rotation nuke included. I guess this one doesn't, so actually this is worse. First rotation nuke is included. Okay, so this is also. So this, if you don't have like the first rotation nuke from like Abyss, which probably you won't, you actually are only at 130k DPS, and this is a bit like too much. Yeah. So where are the teams without the first rotation nuke included? I guess no one did those. Just starting with skill instead of using the burst first. But yeah, and also, like, if the enemies are immune to freeze, you also lose, like, 6k. So she's, like, she's very dependent on what the enemies are doing, to be honest. Mulani's scroll proc can be inconsistent due to her Farina RNG application. It should be fine. It should be fine. From my experience, I've never gotten... I've basically never been able to get it with Sidlali, which is the other character you play in the slot, with the same purpose of, like, just giving you, like, scroll and TTDS and a bit of shred, but she never gets it because she sucks. That's why she's down here. Because you basically don't get the TTDS or the scroll sometimes. But that's fine. But yeah, you can use Eshu. Yeah, if you have Eshu, this will actually put her back into the limelight, I guess. But yeah. What I was talking about is the teapot. Before that. The teapot is goated. Don't diss the teapot. It gives you free resources just by existing. And this is where I keep my event collection. Look at my event collection. All the events that we've played throughout the 5 years of Genshin. What do you think of my event collection? All this shit. This is a nightmare for teapot haters. Look at all my shit. All the event stuff that's ever existed. I like this little area. There's so many buttons you can press here. Assemble carvings, enable, observe, arrange, assemble, ensemble. Yeah. And also this dog. I think his name is Kono Bushi or something. You can fight the dog. He's very powerful. Okay, next step. Now that I've done the teapot, we've done everything on the main account. I guess we can already start to the other account. I guess we can already go. We need to finish out Remoria on the other account, and then we can go to the rest of Fontaine. Still a lot more to do in Fontaine. On the main account, I don't think there's anything to do. I don't need to show anything. I don't need to, like, test anything as far as I know. I can test, like, a... No, I don't want to build for my shitty 4 stars. It's fine. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go to the other account. Or rather, before we do that, we can do, like, check out some leaks in Genshin. Because there's been a lot of new leaks. And I don't know what they do. There's this guy, first of all, saying that Columbina is gonna be a main DPS. Columbina being a main DPS would be, like, amazing for... Columbina being a main DPS would be amazing for the meta, because that would mean that there's, like, why are there so many Dota 2 streams on my For You page? I don't know, Venti. No idea. I don't watch Dota. I don't watch League. I don't watch any of that. So I wouldn't know. But when it comes to Genshin like leakers, I do know that this is very suspicious. This doesn't really make sense. Columbina seems more of like a Farina type character than a Mawika type character. Is that just like your Twitch like overlay or something? Is this like what's currently happening on Twitch? No, I'm not seeing that much Dota on my. Nah, that's just you. That's just you. I guess you must really like Dota. That's probably it. They must know that you're the biggest Dota fan of all time. But yeah, as like the comments here say that this is very questionable. I don't even know what Dota is, bro. It's just like League of Legends before League of Legends. That's basically what it is. Isn't this the same person who said Llama and Flynn's first half? I don't think them saying Llama and Flynn's first half was like discredits them, but this is probably unlikely. I don't think Colombina is going to be a main DPS. Her being positioned as a support for all of the lunar charge lunar reaction DPS makes sense to me. So yeah, I assume this is just flat out false. Then this is official. We got like I know kit description. She's a very simple character. She has a skill that just a grappling hook and then a burst that applies hydro and it applies more hydro if you have two knocker characters and if you don't have two knocker and if you and other than that she just has like a little bit of buffing on her C6. Gunner charged. What does that mean? Like she's not buffing. That's just lunar charge, but like Gunner. Yeah, she has like a little duck that shoots water. It's very slow. She's a couple buffs, but beyond that. Also this is cool. Nefarious thing leak. That looks good. Apparently she's gonna use like clones of herself. Maybe these guys are spawned instead of maybe these guys are spawned instead of her as instead of lunar blooms. Her weapon looks like shit, of course. Like come on, she is from Sumeru, right? Come on, there's too many triangles, too many like Egyptian cats. What else? New wing glider. Ooh, is that the Nordcry one? That looks cool. Leaker of the year. Yeah, there's a lot of leaks today. UGC default outfits. Please enlighten me. We're not getting the UGC in the first version of the game, right? I don't think so, right? I don't think we're getting UGC in Luna 1, so yeah. But this guy's from fucking Conria or something. There's a lot of leaks today. That looks decent. UGC paid outfits. Oh my god, I love gambling for outfits. Venti, which one of these are you gambling for? Which one are you spending your hard-earned money for? I mean, these look like Pokemon characters, to be honest. So, I guess. I mean, this doesn't look too bad. There's a new currency, by the way. Yeah, there's a new currency, so you can't use your whichever one my girlfriend gets. Okay, I guess you guys are gonna match. That makes sense. That is up. Third one's Punk Lord. I mean, yeah. I don't think I'm getting any of this shit. It's a new currency, and I don't know if it's like accessible through the game modes. Nefera and Jehoda icons. I assume Jehoda is like a 4-star to Nefera's banner, maybe. New name card. Yeah. Damn, that's a good name card. Another new name card. What is this for? Is this like a story quest or something? A world quest or something? What's that for? What do you mean different forms of her weapon? Oh, the leveled up one. That's what you mean. Yeah, it lights up a little bit, like all the other weapons. Makes sense. Stygian enemies. Yeah, we do know that these guys are gonna be the Stygian enemies, but look, we don't. Do we know what they do from Digicat? Stygian onslaught. This guy has 2 layers of HP. The first human and the second wild hunt. I see. So he's like a guy that's like affected by the wild hunt, but still not fully. Will appear after a while. The boss eliminates all wild hunt exiles. Oh, so this is actually AoE a little bit. Interesting. So we are getting some AoE in the. So we are getting some AoE in Stygian. Wild hunt exiles appear. So the small guys. Interesting. When hit by abilities enhanced by Ascendant Gleam, enters critical state. When HP drops to 0, enters critical state, but we heal to max HP after a while. Okay, so you definitely want to be an Ascendant Gleam. So you definitely want to use 2 Nokra characters against this guy. When taking damage, max HP will be reduced by a certain percentage of damage taken. That's a lot, probably. But yeah, we don't know exactly how he fights or what moves he has, but I guess we'll see that later. Good morning, Brational. We're checking out some of the leaks. There's a lot of leaks. Someone just started dropping leaks. And I mean, nothing too interesting so far. We saw some like UGC outfits, some UGC base outfits. There's a new Wing Glider. This is Nefera's weapon. This is her splash art. Looks cool. Apparently she's a Shenhead type. She's gonna use Ghost of herself to fight, which is kind of interesting. What else is there? New items from Notcry and possible UGC items. Okay, what is this? That's a cat, bro. We got the cat pet here. That's normal. And a cat bed and like some, I assume, resources. I assume these are UGC resources. These are like the Primo gems or something that we use in the UGC mode. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of yeah, battle pass, maybe like pulling. Yeah, there's gonna be, this mode is gonna be big, guys. This UGC mode is gonna be fucking big. Holy fuck. They're making like a battle pass menu for it. They're making all these kinds of icons just specifically for that one mode, which is crazy. Okay. Updated lineup. I think this is on Home DigiCat already. We checked it out already. We're looking at this. This guy is like really weird. Like, so he has 2 layers of HP and like you either need to fucking kill him or you need to like hit him a lot with Ascendant Gleam. I don't know how. Genshin about to be 3 terabytes. Yeah. No, actually, because the way that the UGC mode works is simply that it just takes all the assets from the Genshin base game and puts them in like a little bit in like a programming tool, basically. So it shouldn't be too hard to like. It shouldn't be that much bigger. Like they predicted like 5 GB or something more, but that's not too big. That's not too bad. It will be where I can cope after being gated from Diary. Maybe. Maybe. Who wants to join? Hello, Annie. I don't know you, Annie. You may join some other time. But yeah, maybe you can cope that you can get this one. But there's still one more. Yeah, no, this is the one afterwards. Yeah. So like it seems that you either need to kill him or you need to do a lot of damage in Ascendant Gleam, and then he comes back, and then you deal damage based on his mix percentage. New local legend? It seems so. I think so. I think this is a new local legend. The Battle Hardened Lightkeeper. This looks like a new local legend, if not like a whole like world quest, because I mean he's kind of interesting. Like 2 layers of HP, first human, second wild hunt. Like, what's the mechanics? We don't know the mechanics. I don't know anything other than this. Obviously, he has a critical state, but I don't know if this is like a Stygian Onslaught thing or if this is like a base game thing. And it's like he takes damage. His damage will be he will take damage based on his max HP. So like he will take percentage of his max HP damage. So I don't know how that works. The higher the Moonstone level, the higher this percentage. So like this is definitely like a holy shill boss. What about the first boss? I don't know this guy. This is one of the thing bosses. Will enter Gloom Veiled state, greatly increasing all res. Will exit the state after taking lunar reaction damage. So this guy, you also want like lunar damage. But yeah, I don't know these enemies. It doesn't say anything about the base enemies here. You can't like click on them like you could on like a Aeon Blight Drake and like look at like a description. We don't have that information yet. Otherwise, yeah. I mean, just from this information alone, this seems like pretty restrictive. Like this guy, you need to use lunar reactions against. This guy, you need to use 2 lunar characters against. Holy fuck! Stop talking, Inefa. You need to use 2 Nocra characters against, and this one is Bond of Life. Okay. Put Subway Surfers in corner of a screen. Why? Can you not pay attention to some true and hard Genshin T theory crafting? This isn't even TC. I'm just yapping. But yeah, you need like at least 3 like Nordcry characters for this Stygian if you want to take advantage of the mechanics. So it's kind of cooked. Uh, Wait, where's the last one at in Fontaine? This I don't think this is a. Is this even a local legend? I think this is just a random lady. I don't think this is even like a local legend. Wait. Genshin local legends. Let's check it out. It says battle hardened, so it has to be. So it is. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't remember fighting a local legend like that. There's the underwater ones. Ah, here. Used the cold hand, I guess. I don't remember the Fontaine ones. They were so boring. They were so boring. None of them did anything special. But what are your mechanics? Okay. Teleports need a player and thrust forward. That's a normal attack. No, this is just a normal one. But there is a local legend version of the Frost Operative, I guess. But I guess it's just like stronger? Use the cold hand doesn't have its own page. So apparently no one cares. One local legend can be found west of the Statue of the Thing. And it doesn't seem to have any different mechanics, I guess. It's just like more HP. Okay. That's classic Fontaine local legend design, I guess. You know, they didn't really do much of anything there. That's as expected, but it's just like, it gives you like a bond of life. Sacrifice 5% of her max HP to like inflict like a hunt down, locks onto the player, dealing 40% attack cryo damage. The player hit by this attack, they will receive a life bond, yes. And you gotta get rid of that. If the hunt down attack hits the character affected by this bond of life, it will deal much more damage. So if you get hit by her while you're affected by her bond of life debuff, you're gonna get nuked, basically. That's all there is. What's it called again? Like bond of life or what? The boss is called Frost Operative Yusut. Yust. Yeah, you can find this. I guess it does have its own page, but it doesn't like show any like thing. It's over here. It's close to the boss, close to the Arlecchino boss. Yeah, not particularly interesting. I assume this is will consume HP to form Hunt Down, healing HP upon hitting target. Hunt Down deals massive damage and applies Bond of Life. If the target already has Bond of Life, damage dealt by Hunt Down is greatly increased. Same mechanic, basically. Characters with Bond of Life applied by the boss will lose HP over time. That's interesting. That's new. So you definitely need to clear the Bond of Life. So we definitely want to get some healers in here to clear the Bond of Life quickly, or you're gonna just die. Okay, what else do we have? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Is that this guy? I thought this was be like this is gonna be like I thought this guy looked like the fucking Electro boss, Genshin Electro Seahorse. I thought it was gonna be the Millennial Pearl Seahorse, based on the face, like a really thin, like horse type character. This dude is fat as fuck. Holy shit! Is that the same guy? Am I crazy? It looks like the same guy. Whoa. That's crazy. This guy looks big. He's thick, for sure. Look at that. Damn. Columbina render. If anyone hasn't seen what she looks like, this is what she looks like. Full body without the face thing. Yeah, she does look normal, I guess. Although, it doesn't even look like she's wearing underwear, so that's weird. Sumeru adventure in a music party via Flying Flame. What is this? What is this for? This name card. I don't get what this name card is supposed to be for. I also kind of like feel like does that mean we're getting a Sumeru map expansion? Cuz like we still have some space. Like, there's stuff here, you know? There's stuff towards the bottom that you can do. This clearly continues on here. And I was thinking, like, is that what Luna 2 is about? Because we already heard that, like, this is like an interlude patch, basically, an interlude version. So we're gonna, like, expand other parts of the map rather than continuing to, like, rather than just adding on to Nordcry or something. So we're gonna just, like, get a lot of different areas. Does that mean we're getting a Sumeru expansion? Specifically Sumeru Desert expansion in 6.1 or Luna 2? That's super cool. That would be really cool. I love the desert. Jehoda is animal. Nice. Okay, fuck. That means I need to get her. But she's a 4-star, right? So she shouldn't be too hard. Fuck. Another Nemo 4-star is gonna run away from me. I know it. First Eva, now her. Okay. But yeah, Nemo characters always have like really cool movement mechanics. So yeah, that's gonna be exciting. Main event in Sumeru. Okay. Yo, Faruzan, my goat! Nice. Okay, so Faruzan's gonna do the thing event. Then we got like maybe a co-op event, combat event. Cool. Okay, so we are going to Sumeru, which means that she is from Sumeru. Confirmed. She is from Sumeru, confirmed. Nefera is from Sumeru. Whoa, this looks cool. Yeah, this is also interesting. Why the visual change? Can we get some mechanical changes for Stygian Onslaught? We haven't had any changes. Like, Theater, when it released, it got changed like 3 times across the next 3 patches. Like, what is happening here? Why are they so happy with this mode? Can we get some changes? Like, it looks cooler, for sure. This looks a lot more menacing, fitting the menacing difficulty. W change, I guess. It looks better, but like I'd rather have some mechanical changes. What is traveler related images? Oh, the fucking spaceship. I don't want to know about this. I don't want to know about this. What I'll find that out in the quest. I'll find that out in the quest. That part, like story related stuff, I don't want to know. I do want to see this fucking boss. Jesus Christ. Why is he so big? I guess he isn't that big. Huh. I thought he was I thought he would be bigger in game. But yeah, he has 2 modes apparently, so that's interesting. This fucking guy is here. This dude is so interesting. I'm so excited for Syndrome. Like, how is she gonna play? Is he just gonna be a part of her normal attacks? Like, is this the first actual like massive dude we're gonna get to play? And they somehow still managed to put him on like still managed to put like this massive guy on like platform shoes. It's hilarious. Hoyo never change. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Every time. What else do we got? If anyone's still wondering, these are not wings. No one's wondering if it's wings. Separate artifacts for Syndrome and the robot. True, Venti. True. It's so true. We're gonna get 2 artifact sets. I'm gonna run like the Nordcry support and DPS set on 1 character. Yep. That's what we're gonna do. And then there's like 1 more big leak, which is like, I guess, Neferkit preliminary information, which just states she leaps into the air, uses polyhedral device. It's just none of these. Wait, passive 2 increases attack? Passive 3 similar to Llama? Is that passive 3 the one that's useless? Is that what that is? Let's go to Amber. Is that the dumb passive that doesn't do anything? When a party member triggers bloom reaction to be provided. No, this is the good one. Oh, but everyone has this one. Every single Nordcry character has this one just like built into their kit basically. So yeah, that makes sense. What else do we have? What other information? Enhances passive. Okay, cons don't matter, but like still. So she has a movement mechanic, and she is Bloom does not create Dendrocorps, but instead grants the fur a special buff. Okay, so that's what we expected. Yeah, she's gonna be a Bloom carry without blooms, basically. She's gonna be a like unique Dendro carry. The way that Llama's kit is set up, this makes perfect sense. Because when Llamas play with 2 Nordcry characters, she doesn't buff blooms anymore. So removing blooms out of the equation means that losing this is not a big deal at all. In fact, it doesn't matter at all. While buffing your Nefera by 40 CV actually does matter. So this like synergizes. And also, like, if Lunar Bloom, if Nefer does Lunar Bloom damage with her attacks, this will be a massive synergy as well. And getting this buff like multiple times is also really impactful. Yeah, like this is this kit basically seems designed around this the way that people are currently leaking Nefer, so it makes sense that they fit together. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, we don't have full information on her kit yet. We just know this aspect of it. Holy fuck, what the hell is this thing? Hi, Clueless. Welcome. We're talking about some leakers. We're talking about some leakers related to Genshin. Uh, and I just, what the hell is this guy? What are we playing? Are we playing Wuthering Waves? What is this? Jesus. I don't know who this is supposed to be, but like, yeah. Finally, someone glorps in this chat. That's my favorite emote. Yeah, I don't. Who is Revere? Like, does anyone know? Oh, this was removed. The Hoyo lawyers got to it. Capitano. Is that what he is? Is that this? Is this like a crazy leak or something? I don't know how this like adds up into the story, but this is some crazy stuff. Not the Senora rendered. She's not releasing. Her weapon looks like a like 0.1 weapon, okay? Stop coping. Cool photos. Nefer has fangs. Very important to know. We really needed to know that. Okay, so there's like a billion trillion different leaks happening all the time. Syndrome model, like avatars, Jesus Christ. Any mechanics? I'm kind of a mechanic guy. I don't really like to get other stuff spoiled. But yeah. Uh this guy looks very unique. Is it actually Capitano or are you just like trolling? Senora lost to an AI robot easily, in fact. Easily. Yeah, she's not coming back. I don't like the cope. I don't know why they're posting this. Why are we even posting this? Hello? What the fuck? Leaker's just trolling us, aren't they? Yeah, she's not happening. I'm with you on that, Clueless. Like this is I don't know if this model is even up to standard nowadays. But like this weapon is just like too basic for today's like Genshin designs. I mean, this model does look a little different. I don't remember this like gown being like this. But yeah, I'm not sure. I doubt they're gonna bring her back. But even if, I kind of wouldn't want to know. So I kind of would rather let that, stay unknown for me. But cool, we know that she has fangs. Okay, so we still don't have any like concrete like leaks regarding like Nefer's kit. I hope they don't bring her back. Yeah, there's no point. Like and no one cares other than like Senora mains. Let me check that subreddit. Is it still real? Are people still on there? 10,000 members on the Senora main subreddit. And still active. There's still people on this. Like, yeah. If she comes back, I hope she kicks Venti again. That would be funny. Like, just for old time's sake. Just for nostalgia. Like, get to kick this fucking loser again. And obviously, since it's the only thing she's ever done, this is the first thing you're gonna see on the fucking... This is the first thing you're gonna see on the subreddit. Do it. Kick his ass. I want to see the kick. There you go. Pop! It's such a fierceful kick. Okay, so yeah, this subreddit very much still exists, and they're very much still active. So there are actually quite a lot of people that want Senora to still be playable, huh? Okay, well that was the leakers. I don't think we're getting anything else. We got a new Stygian Onslaught lineup, which I don't know how to interpret yet because I don't know the mechanics of 2 to 3 enemies. Uh, yeah, and this one doesn't seem that restrictive other than bringing a healer. But we don't know how much of our HP will be consumed by her, so maybe you need like really good healing. That might be necessary. Okay. I want to do the Genshin though. Also, by the way, if anyone hasn't noticed, like GC Sim has had an update. Like Skirk is now on the thing. So if you guys like wanted to see like Skirk calcs with caveats, like they're out now on GC Sim. We got like the Skirk teams at like 137k peak with Yelan, assuming you can freeze the enemy, which is unlikely. And then if you can't freeze the enemy, it loses much more than other teams, so it's actually worse than certain other teams. So yeah, if you can't freeze, the Yelan team loses like a ton of DPS compared to like the other ones. Yeah, Shenhe loses the least, I guess. So yeah, you need to account for that. I wish like they also posted in non-freeze versions as well, so like people could like compare those properly instead of doing mental math of this being like 127k. But yeah, a lot of caveats with these teams. Like these include the first rotation Abyss nuke, which is like kind of weird. So to be honest, like in practice, Skirk might be a little less good than I expected her to be. Also, the combo is different, right? Than the one I use. It's skill 5 normal attacks dash, 2 attacks charge. Oh wait, no, that's the first rotation. That's the no, it's 2 attacks burst, 5 attacks, 5 attacks, 5 attacks, 2 attacks charge, 5 attacks, 2 attacks. This is a different combo than the one I use. Let's test this one out real quick. Let's give this a shot. Let's see if this is a more optimal combo.
That I will not blow the roof off again.
Rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again. Okay, let's pop this here. Oh wait, I have a Skirk team somewhere. There we go. Okay. Put me against the Aeon Blight Drake. See what happens. Okay, so there's the combo that the optimized combo that they use here is 2 normal attacks into burst, and then 3 sets of 5 attacks, and then 2 attacks charge. So this seems really tight. This requires perfect dash canceling, which is kind of hard to do on Skirk specifically because she is kind of cooked. She has like very unique animation, so you don't know when to actually start. So it's 1-2 burst, 1-2-3-4-5 dash, 1-2-3-4-5 dash. Yeah, and I'm already out. I'm already out. How do you do 5 attacks here? Oh, because of the previous rotation already setting you up a little bit. So this combo doesn't work without starting with a burst. Interesting. Yeah, this is way overcooked. I think I'm gonna stick to the normal rotation. This is slightly... Oh wait, I also need Hydra application so I can actually get, you know... So I can actually get the... So I can actually get the stacks. Let's try this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, yeah. This would only really work if I actually had started with the burst. So these new combos are actually a lot more reliant on actually starting with the burst on the first rotation. If E equals 0 and first rotation nuke equals true. Okay, let's say first rotation nuke equals false. Does that combo still work? Yeah, it does. Huh. Okay, so we're just doing skill 2 attacks burst, attack 5 times into attack 2 charge? That seems really tight. Am I crazy? Clueless, thank you for the follow. Yeah, later on we're gonna get onto the second account to do some grinding, but for now I want to test out some of this stuff. But yeah, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I want to see if this new Skirk combo is actually, like, even doable for me. Because I do the standard one, which is, you do N5, then Q into... What are you getting crazy for? What not like this, Venti? What's going on? I don't even have a combo. Yeah, I know. Like, I haven't taught you any combos yet. Like, I just told you to, like, press Q, press E and then Q and then normal attack, which is fine. Like, you aren't at a point where you need to know how to do combos. Like, the standard combo that people do generally is this one. You do E, wait, no, E, okay, I already fucked it up. because I told you to do EQ, I was thinking about EQ, but no. The standard combo you do is... let me try that again. Once I get the Hydra application out. It's E, 5 normal attacks. Cancel the end leg with Q. 5 normal attacks. Dash cancel. 3 normal attacks. Charge attack. And then do another 5. And then do another couple as much as you can. Just ditch her in the teapot. No combo required. Why would you ditch such a good DPS rational? Is it just because she can't help you with your dire clears at C0? Come on. That's mean. Like, if you look at the big whale numbers, she actually out DPS's Moika. Second best DPS in the game, yeah. Look at the numbers. Like, the Giga Whale stuff is actually out DPSing Moika, which is really interesting. Like, that's kind of crazy. Like, when it comes to, like, just ordering damage by DPS, this is slightly higher than the Moika highest DPS. C1R1. Whaled Skirk Farina Shenhe Escoffier. First rotation nukes with Skirk. Oh, that's again with a first rotation nuke. That's cheating. That's cheating. Let's remove the first rotation nuke. Oh no, without the first rotation nuke. So it's outside of Abyss, she's actually cooked. Look at that, only a milli. Classic lying GC sim. But yeah, this combo is still interesting because it is supposed to work outside of it. So like I explained, the standard combo that you do is skill only a million. Yep. Hey, if you wailed it like that, like, it's funny because if you wailed like that in like 1.0, you're not even getting 100k. If you wailed like that in like 3.0, you're getting like 300k, and now we're sitting at like a milli. That's just funny. Like, how crazy Genshin power creep is for whales is funny to me, because I don't give a fuck. I'm playing my C0 meta, yeah. Like, oh no, a character I pulled like 3 years ago, 1 copy of, is useless. Like, if I pulled like 7 copies of Ito, I'd be bad today, you know? But like, I didn't, so I'm chill. This only hurts whales. The whale power creep only hurts whales. I'm chilling. But yeah, the combo is N2Q, so we're getting the Q out earlier. 5 attack dash, 5 attack dash, 5 attack dash, 2 attack charge dash into 5 attack 2 dash. This seems like impossible to me. Let's see. Okay. N1, 2, and now 5, 3 times. Okay, perfect dash. Perfect dash. Perfect dash. Charge. Like, holy fuck, is that tight. Also, this boss is not surviving this onslaught. I need to nerf myself a little bit. Skyrider sword. That seems really tight. How do you get 2 attacks after the 3rd attack dash? I had like perfect dash cancels there. Huh. How the fuck do you guys do this, man? Like, that's why you gotta check, like, GC Sim, like, what they actually, like, calc. Because, like, Jesus Christ, who is doing this? This seems so hard. I mean, it's for optimization, so. Okay, 1, 2. Oh, fuck, I already ruined it. Okay. Yeah. I did too many normal attacks at the start. It's 1, 2 into Q. 1, 2 into Q. But yeah, with Skyrider Sword, it's not gonna die so quickly. Okay. One more try. Let's see. Let's see if I can get this combo down. This a new gen combo. 1, 2, burst. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, this is not possible. Wait, I didn't account for, like, attack speed. Is this team with someone who gives attack speed? No, it isn't. How do you guys do this? What the helly? I guess it has more Let me try to do the whole rotation, because it might depend on how many mirrors are on the ground. That might be the reason why I'm not getting this. Farina, Escoffier, Yelan. Let's try that. I have like 250 ER Yelan on the team. It should be fine. But, I mean, just Farina, Escoffier, Yelan is going to be enough to kill the guys. So that's going to be a little irritating. Okay. Let's try this. Farina, burst. Skill burst. Oops. I can't swap. Okay. 1, 2, burst. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dash attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dash attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that works. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see. So this only works when with the full rotation. Okay. I guess we can go into Stygian Onslaught and test this, right? Oh wait, I don't have bursts. I don't think without bursts this works. Yeah, that's the fucking thing. The best content for testing stuff like this is Stygian Onslaught, but then they don't give us bursts. So I gotta go into Abyss, and Abyss is like a little cooked, so... Do I do Abyss or Stygian? I think I need to do Abyss. I think I need the Hydra application from the Yelan burst to actually get this out. Probably. I mean, I'm already here. Let's give it a try. Just test on Bakunawa. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. As if he's not gonna kill me within 3 seconds if I don't play his fucking mechanic. Bakunawa is such a dickhead, man. I wish we could test on Bakunawa. He has infinite HP, basically. I mean, he doesn't. He has like, I don't know, like 5 million HP or something. He would be nice to test on, but sadly, he kills you in 3 seconds if you don't play his stupid mechanics. Let's try this. Skirk. 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 Okay, boom. Okay. Let's see if this works without having enough application from... Let's see if this works if you don't have enough if you don't start with bursts. Can this combo work? It's still Farina, it's still Escoffier, it's still Yelan. 1, 2, burst. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I can see by the bar that this is not enough. Yeah, this wouldn't have been enough. But still, this is also a fine combo. This. Oh, and now we just gotta skirk it up. Charge attack, charge attack, charge attack, charge attack, charge attack, charge attack, charge attack. Can see true works in Yelan? Yeah, of course. This is not for clearing, this is for testing a combo. And I assume the same combo works for a thing as well. I don't have enough HP. Okay, thank God. Pinnacle of Excellence. Let's see, I assume now we have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dash attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfectly timed dash attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, charge attack. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice! Look at this combo. Holy shit. And is dead. Yeah. This combo does work, and it does seem pretty good, actually. Huh. Yeah. Sinja should work just fine, yeah. He has more Hydra application. He might just do it with his skill alone. Maybe I get that on first rotation with his thing. But he does need more field time, so that's a little annoying. You can get his burst out, though, at the start. Probably, from putting Farina... from foddering Farina Fav particles into him. That would work, I think. Although that's a little irritating, because then you need to start with Escoffier, I think. Beelzebub, hey, what's up? We're doing some Stygian Onslaught testing. Let's do this, this. Okay, I almost got his burst. And then you can go into Skirk. 1, 2, 3. I should have queued much earlier. But yeah, Sincho is like better for me than Yelan in this team specifically. Because of his Hydra application, like, he actually makes it much easier to freeze this guy for a much longer time. So, There's a lot of times where this is actually like beneficial, and that's one of the reasons why he's exalted right now. Like, this guy is the goat of fighting this thing. I had a question regarding DPS for Stygian. Can I ask? Sure, of course. Anything. I am Mr. Stygian Onslaught. No, I'm not. I haven't even cleared Dire yet. I'm such a free-to-play loser. I'm not even free-to-play. That's the worst part. Not even free-to-play, and I can't clear Dire. Can C0 Ressa outdamage C0R1 melt Arlecchino? Can C0 Ressa outdamage C0R1 melt Arlecchino? Probably not. Like, melt Arlecchino is around like 6k DPS worse at KQM standard without her Sig, and her Sig is like a 15% damage increase compared to the free-to-play options or like the 4-star options, which are the KQM standard. So, like, depends on what weapon you have on your Varessa, I guess, but like, it should be very similar DPS. If not, Arlamel should be slightly higher. For what boss are we talking about when it comes to Stygian? Which one of the 3 bosses are you struggling with? But it should be quite similar DPS. I mean, we can look at the like optimal calcs. Also, like, does your Varessa have like the best team and stuff like that? Do you have like C6 Traverse, C6 Janssen, and Mawika on the team with Varessa? That's the only way she's competing with an Arla Melt team, you know? Or like that's the only way she's out DPSing an Arla Melt team. You need all those puzzle pieces for Varessa to outdamage like a Arlecchino C0 melt. No, I'm aiming for a next Stygian right now. Can I can only clear Menacing. I mean, that's fine. Menacing is hard enough in itself. But the next Stygian, what aspect of it are you like trying to optimize for? Because we got like Daeon Blight Drake, which likes dual DPSs. We got Bloom, and we got like Electro Charge, Lunar Charge. Which one do you prefer, Marvel or DC? Is that even a question for me? I don't do any of that. I don't care either way. I don't actually pay attention to any of that. Sorry, but yeah, when it comes to like mechanically speaking, like the only place where I'm gonna play Varessa would be here. But Arla Melt, I don't even know where you would want to use it because this guy's a really annoying boss. Like, the moment, if you played, like, Melt Arlecchino here, I want to pull either Varessa or Arlecchino. Well, what are your 4-star constellations looking like? What is your Janssen at? Where's your Chevreuse at? Where do you have Moika? What do your 4-star cons look like right now? Because then the question is probably quite easy to answer. I mean, I would always recommend more characters because, like I always say, like, if you want to actually like get primo gems in this game instead of just flexing your Stygian onslaught clears, like, the one mode that's holding you back probably is theater, so more characters is better. C4 Chivalrous, C2 Janssen. I mean, those are good cons, but without C6 on both of them, she's not out DPSing C0 melts. Well, when we're talking about melt, are we talking with like Bennett Sidlali, right? I like to use Sucrose because I don't have EM on my builds, but like Bennett Sidlali, Sucrose, Shalona, and anything in the last slot is fine. Yeah, your overload team seems to be a little weak on the 4-star constellations, which is gonna like make your Varessa not be able to compete with your Melt Arlecchino. Sucrose C1 Sidlali as well. Yeah, that's not. C1 Sidlali is quite good. C1 Sidlali is quite good. I mean, it's not her best con. C2 is her best con, obviously. I mean, if you wanted the biggest damage increase for your account, I would get C2 for Sidlali instead of Arlecchino C1. Like, if you're already at C instead of Arlecchino's R1, what weapon do you use on Arlecchino right now? What's the increase? What are we looking at? Like, if it's Primordial Jade Wing Spear, I don't think I would like go to her Sig, you know, because it's just not that much of an increase. My Arla ratio is 83 to with White Tassel. Man, you definitely need a better weapon on the Arla. White Tassel is good, but like, ugh, it's a little cooked, slightly cooked. Yeah, from White Tassel, it's gonna be like a fucking 30% increase to get her Sig. Black Tesla Supremacy. You don't even know what it does. It's just an HP stat stick. It's not even good on anyone. She hit like 300k, 250k per melt. Yeah, that makes sense. With Silali help, yeah. How is that racist, Venti? That weapon is ass. I'm sorry that no one needs HP percent. Not even Zhongli likes it. I have it on level 90. I got baited as well, okay? I'm one of the people that got baited into leveling this weapon. It's not that good. I do also have a white tassel. But yeah. But yeah, like, for your, like, Beelzebub, I don't think Varessa will be an increase to your, like, highest team damage. She will not out DPS your Mawika, but she could be an alternative team because you can play Varessa on one side and Arlecchino on the other. Those teams are not mutually exclusive. Like, you can play, like, Arlecchino on one side. Yeah, Arlecchino on, like, Melt and Varessa on the Traverse Overload team. I have Premium Skirk for one. So, but yeah, for Stygian you need 3. So do you have a third team? Play them together for Drake. For Drake you probably need to anyway. Like, for Drake you need to play dual DPS compositions. So Varessa Mawika would be pretty good. Or you could also do Varessa Arlecchino, but that's a lot worse probably. Is 72-225 better than what? Than 83-205? I mean, we can do the calc. I assume other stats are changing as well, so this is not definitive, but like mathematically speaking, the ratio is simply calculated at like 83 times 2.05 plus 1. That's your average, that's your crit multiplier for the first one, and the crit multiplier for the second one is 0.72 times 2.25. Which is less. So the first one has a better crit multiplier than the other one. Played him for Drake. I got Kinich, but yeah, I can't give him Bennett, nor do I have him. Yeah, that's the issue with Kinich. A lot of minus 50 attack. Beelzebub, thank you for the follow. But yeah, what I was talking about is like that's the issue with Kinich. Like a lot of DPSs struggle with the fact that they want Bennett, but they're not Mawika. You know? Like, why would you play Chaska? Why would you play Kinich when you can just play Mawika? And she wants Bennett as much as they want Bennett. So yeah, that's less useful to have Kinich on the team. But Varessa can very much easily play without Bennett and still is viable without Mawika, but you know, you don't have C6 Traverse, you don't have C6 Yansan. So in your current state, I couldn't say that Varessa is going to be a big upgrade for your team compositions. Can you look at my characters once I give you UID? Yeah, I do UID reviews, sure. I can check them out. I can try to like build you a team for Stygian. I can do that. What is that? That's not a UID. Or is it? Is that a UID? Are you like really new to the game that you got to the like 18 server? Oh my god, you got onto the 18 server? That's crazy. This is like one of the newest UIDs I've seen in my life. That's crazy. So for people that don't know the lore, this is on Asia server, right? 5.3 started. Yeah, that was recently. This is Asia server, right? Am I forgetting it? Like fuck. Yeah, this is Asia server. So the thing with Asia server is that the Asia server ran out of UIDs. So they had to make a new one and they just added a 1 to the start of the UID. So yeah, this is the 12 millionth account on the second Asia server. They made a new server for Asia. So that's cool. Yeah, so this is like really interesting to me. Like this is starting with a 1. A UID starting with 1 is so unique. By the way, can you guys interact with each other? Like Brational, if you're Asia gang, can you put this UID into your thing and actually find them and play with them in co-op? Is it still the same server but just like a different UID system? That's what I don't know. Like I assume it's still the same server, right? Yeah, it's the same server. Okay. Okay, so that's what I thought. I've never seen someone start a Genshin after me. Well, here we are. Okay, so yeah, White Tassel, Crown Normals, you didn't need to level any of this. No, neither, you don't want to ever use her burst, and her skill doesn't do any damage. Okay, build-wise, we're looking at no Elemental Mastery, so if you're playing her in Melt, uh, you don't want an EM Sans, but you definitely want some more Elemental Mastery substats. I guess that's why you're using Sucrose, probably. To give you an EM buff, so you're actually like at a reasonable EM threshold. We got 83,205. We're looking at a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 roller here. That's not bad. That's good. That's good. We got a 5, 6 roller here. That's okay. That's okay. Flower and Feather is where you like get to like pop off the most, and since she is one of the few characters that scales with more than like 3 stats, so she scales off of crit, attack, and EM, you can even get like up to a 9 roller here. But these are still not bad pieces. These are decent pieces. These are decently above average pieces. Yeah, so this is like another 6 roller. This is a 7 roller. Good, good. Oh, this is big. This one's big. Sands are really hard to get. So this is a pretty good one. It's a 5 roller. Not, one more crit roll would have made this like amazing, but still good. This is a 3, 4, 5, 6 roller, but like attack is a little But yeah, still 6 rolls, and this is a great off piece. This is as good as it gets. This is 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 roller off piece, yeah. This is a good Arlecchino. Yeah, this is a good Arlecchino. I've never seen this. Farina is best build for sure. Okay, so I'll check out the Farina, but this is already like a decent one. Like the ER is kind of wasted, but that just happens. A little bit more EM I would recommend if you're actually playing her in melts. Like this is just not enough base. It's not enough baseline EM for this kind of build. I would assume Melt Arlecchino is around 100 to 150 EM. We can check out Akasha, what the Arlecchino builds look like. Liebe, wow. We got to 12-3 in Spiral Abyss. That's good. 1.8 attack Sig fixes it. Yeah, I mean, sure. This is not high attack, but it's not terrible. You get Bandit buffed, which is the big thing. Bandit buff basically makes you not care about your base attack that much. Because of how massive it is. But that's the thing, like, do you have Mawika? You don't have Mawika, right? You do have Mawika, right? Why is she not here? Is that build not presentable yet or something? Because no, you don't have Mawika. Okay, yeah, then you can't like. I don't know how you're gonna like make a good Varessa team. She boring. I pulled Sitlali. Okay, that's fine. But like, if you don't have Mawika, you don't have C6 Yansan, you don't have C6 Reverse. Like your Varessa is gonna do like 80k DPS, and that's like, that's basically what like lower than like Kinich does with a C6 Bennett. Although this Kinich definitely will not be doing that. Jesus Christ, not even leveled. But yeah. Brational Blaze. You have some cool emotes, Brational. Those are some W emotes. Yeah, not build. I get it, I get it. But yeah, if you don't want to go for Mawika, you do need to invest a little bit into Arlecchino. Like, for Arlecchino to be as strong as C0 Mawika, she kind of likes like C1R1, basically. We can check that. Yeah, like we can check like some optimized calcs on GC Sim. Like the best Mawika team is looking like the best Mawika team you're gonna find at C0 is a Mawika team at about 140k DPS. 135k. Is it like is that the team that you think? Like this one? Or like technically it's like this 140k, but it's unrealistic. Like we can even look at like a standard Mawika Sidlali team, which is this one is probably the most realistic one for your situation. This 120k DPS team with like Shalon on a second set, which adds up. I play Shalon Instructor personally. And yeah, this kind of team DPS is what you can expect with a C0 Mawika, and like a C0 Arla is a lot lower than that. Optimized, it's at around like 105 with double cryo, and like single cryo is like, where's the single cryo? Did no one do a calc for that? Where's the standard Sitlali like Sucrose team or something? It can't be that low. Oh, it's like here. Oh, buddy. First team. What do you mean first team? Like this? You don't play this, right? But yeah, going from if we assume you're playing like something like this, which yeah, doesn't seem like is like a decent bit lower. Like getting yourself, and you don't have Ballad of Fjords. You have White Tassel. I hope that's how it's pronounced on R5. Like that's even lower. So like increasing the increase you're gonna get from the signature, which is for this team, if we assume you play something like this, Crimson Moon's semblance. The increase you're gonna get is gonna be from 91k to from 91k you're gonna go up to 130. like that's oh no, it's R5. Ignore that. That was R5. You're not getting R5. That's ridiculous. It's like 115 or something probably. Where's the weapon? I apologize profusely. You're gonna look at 120, 116, 17. So like this is a pretty big jump for your team DPS, and would definitely push her with as well if you add C1 Sidlali onto that, which also gives you a little bit of stuff. Basically the quills, like that also pushes it up a little bit. It's not the best constellation in the game, but it's not an irrelevant constellation. Like it's not really big. Her C2 is where like she really starts to pop off because it basically like 20 more shred and you get 250 more elemental mastery, makes her basically the best buffer in the game. But yeah, if you were to choose between like the Sig and C2 on Sidlali, I don't know. I tried for C2 but D-Look showed up. I see. Like if you wanted to choose between her Sig and C2, if we go back to like White Tassel R5. Wait, let me copy this. White Tassel R5. If you stay on R5 and get C2 Sidlali, like what would that look like? That would be basically the same. So for Mavika's for Arlecchino, who isn't a character that like takes advantage of melt as much as like Gaming or like Amawika does, you know, she doesn't melt most of her attacks. So in this situation, like her Sidlali's like C2 buffs aren't as impactful because it's mostly EM and some shred, but it's mostly EM, and that EM is not like as valuable. Like when you look at the leaderboards for like Arlecchino melt teams, if we can find some, you will see that she's building a lot less EM than like the other DPSs. Like see, like Amawika would be building 300 to 350 EM, and you see like there's multiple like people under 100 EM on the top leaderboard for the melt teams even. So like she doesn't take advantage of EM as much as other characters do. So for her, definitely Shalodin is better than Sucrose. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Mapamare. That's cool. Yeah, we're talking about some optimization for Mr. Liebe's account, Liebe. And yeah, like between C2 Sidlali and R1 Moika, you're basically getting the same increase in team DPS, but like you can pick whichever you prefer. Like Sidlali, like if you pick like Arlecchino's signature, you're gonna like stick to Arlecchino, and if you want to stick to Arlecchino, that's fine. But like Sidlali is a pretty universal support, and the C2 is pretty powerful, so you know, like you could swap to Moika at some point, or like a new Pyro character release or something. Or a new Hydra character even, because that still buffs Hydra res as well. But Hydra characters that take advantage of EM, there's basically only Milani. So, yeah. But yeah, also, why is she not on TTDS? That's what I want to know, Beelzebub. Why is she not on TTDS? Why do you hate her? Why is she not on TTDS? And why is she on 140 AR? Okay, I need a little like announcement here, a little PSA, public service announcement. I was playing her with Skirk recently. Okay, with Skirk, like you can do that, but still, this is still not enough ER for her, even within a Skirk team. Again, people, her shield is garbage. No matter what you do, her shield is garbage. It doesn't matter if you go triple EM or you don't go EM at all. Like her shield is nothing, and she doesn't need her shield to be up for her buffs to work. That's a misconception. Like her buffs work when Eats Papa is out. and each Papa is out, right? Like you get the where is it? Like you don't need to build for the shield. The shield is basically irrelevant. Like it's a little the way I see the shield is like it lets you like do her burst without getting interrupted. That's all the shield does. But yeah, this while its papa is on the field, not while its papa is in the thing mode or its papa the shield is up. While the little dude on the side is out, you getting the shred. So you don't need to build for EM. Like I still have some EM, but like she is on TTDS on ER sans with mostly ER subsets. Like you can still put EM on her. Like it's not bad. It's not a bad stat to increase the shield. But definitely that's not the main priority. You want to get your buffing capabilities out with Silali. You want to get her ER to like a really, really sustainable level, which is 170 above on 4P scrolls. It's even higher if you aren't on 4P scrolls because 2P scrolls gives you energy back. You want to use TTDS even in a Skirk team unless you already have someone else giving TTDS. Like you're supposed to lose TTDS. Can you look at Skirk and Farina? Should I get her signature set or keep farming Golden Troop? I would never recommend anyone to farm Skirk's signature set. I think it's a scam. I think Skirk's signature is a scam. I can already see that your build is amazing. So that would just be a horrible waste of your time. First of all, the only time where the Skirk set is better than the Marechaussee set is when you're using the burst. The burst sucks dick. You don't want to ever use it. Other than in Abyss when you have it on the first floor. But Abyss is not that hard, so there's no real point to optimize for it, you know? That's what I would say. So, yeah, level the skill to level 10. It seems to be upgraded to 10 due to... Is it level 10 or is it upgraded to 10 due to Escoffier or something? I guess you don't have Escoffier. Do you have Escoffier? You probably want Escoffier on this team. But yeah, you have a lot of ER, which is wasted, but the build is still good. Like, I mean, this is kind of mid. This is only 4 rolls. This is 1, 2. This is 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls. This is good. We got 4, 5, 6 rolls here. We got. Okay, this is a terrible off piece. No way, this is your best off piece. Not right now. I will get her on my rerun. Okay, so you're in a similar situation as Venti. You want to get her on a rerun. Okay, yeah, definitely. This cannot be your best off piece. Like, sure, you already had 41 crit rate, which if we look at the calcs, we're at 41 plus 36 plus assumed 15, but you still have like 8 crit rate you can get. You can still get like 8 crit rate before you're like overcapped. And the thing with Skirk is that it's fine to be overcapped on crit because it's not always gonna like count. The crit is not always gonna be in effect. If we look at like Skirk. Oh wait, no, I'm at builds, leaderboards. If we look at the Skirk leaderboard, how much crit rate are people at with the same weapon as you, which is the Finale of the Deep? Like, top Skirks are sitting around 50 to 60 crit rate, you know? Like, they are even a little bit overcapped on Marechaussee, you know? Like, that's just the calcs. Like, it doesn't necessarily... Like, they're even a little bit overcapped if everything works out right, you know? It doesn't necessarily... You're not close to being overcapped in practice. So it's fine if you get a little more crit rate. My Golden Troop luck is amazing, but the Hunter really is bad. But yeah, it wouldn't be better to switch to a different set when you already have like some like really good pieces. Like this is already great. Like this is 4, 5, 6 rolls on a circlet. That's good. 6 rolls on a circlet is good. Then we're looking at like this off piece needs to fucking go. This is pretty good as well. And like, yeah, need to optimize a little bit here. But yeah, I get it. Like, the situation is simply that you already have a lot of crit rate with the set and the cryo resonance. But yeah, it's not a bad Skirk, definitely. It's a decent Skirk. We can check the Akasha profile as well. Let's see. Like, I don't have any guesses. I can't really tell. Because the Arlecchino leaderboard is unreasonably competitive for no reason. Like, but yeah, we got like a really good thing. We're gonna get to that. But yeah, like you have a decent Arlecchino for sure. Like this is strong. This is good. The Skirk needs some work for sure. Like a lot of this piece is just like an insult to you. Like how is this your off piece? Damn, your luck in general for cryo damage goblins must be terrible. Refresh. Oh, 2 days ago. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's the new set, right? The 83. Yeah, that's the better one. Yeah, that's better than mine. Hey, that's better than mine. So I see where you want to invest into her. And yeah, the Skirk hasn't moved, but that makes sense. Need to build your 4-stars a little bit. Jesus Christ, what is this? No, I know they're not built, but yeah, this is not bad. But like this could use some work, and I think you should just stay in the same domain as you are right now. Like optimally speaking, like this build is already great. The thing though is like, oh yeah, no, you would be fine if you switch to the weapon. So yeah, I think it would be fine for you to pull the Sig for Arlecchino if you intend to play her for a long time and if you really like her. But yeah, Sidlali definitely should be on TTDS no matter what. ER sends no matter what, basically. And yeah, Farina. Let's look at the Farina build. Okay, so first of all, like, I mean, this is pretty damn good, but I personally hate Fleuve Cendre. Like, I know you're at technically enough energy recharge, but like, Fleuve Cendre doesn't increase your damage by enough for me, in my opinion, to be worth using over something that gives your whole team energy. Like, this could be energy for both your Escoffier, both and your Yalan and your Sidlali, and or your Sidlali, but like, you're using it to buff her like damage by a little bit. Like, you definitely should be at least R5ing this if you want to use this, because R1 is a much worse than Fav. And yeah, leveling it is just some ER, and you already have a good amount of ER. ER Sands, I get that. That's good. HP is a little low. EM is way too high. I guess that's where your top. Do you actually play her in Vape? No. I assume that that placement is just like fake a little bit. You don't actually play her in Vape teams, right? This is just like accidental elemental mastery. So yeah, the crit ratio is a little off. Like, nah, yeah, of course. Maybe a crit rate circlet would actually be better. Like, cause this one gives you good stats though. So I get why you're using this one. Like, this is like 3, 4, 5 rolls. 5 rolls on a circlet is kind of hard to get. I get that. So this is a 5-roll circlet. It's pretty good. We got like a massive goblet. Holy fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8-roll goblet. Holy fuck. Then we got a ridiculously massive circlet. Holy shit. 43 CV with 5 HP. Like, I know why you're using this. Yeah, these pieces are fucking ridiculous. You have like 40 CV on basically every fucking piece. Pipe activity. I know, but like it's only 8. It should be 16, which would put you at a perfectly good crit ratio. But like yeah, I think like for now Fav is just better. You're only getting like 8 crit rate, which is still not like enough for the crit damage. But yeah, if you had 16, you would be at a very pretty would be at a pretty 82, which I would get. Like it would be nice like in a freeze team where you get like crit rate. So like you would be at 95 crit rate in a freeze team. So for a freeze team, this is really well optimized. Yeah, this is a great Farina. But yeah, definitely level this weapon, even though like it seems kind of worthless because base attack doesn't do anything. You're still getting ER, and like I personally wouldn't be happy with this amount of ER on non-Fav builds. But that's just me. Like cause like you often run triple cryo in the freeze teams, right? In the Skirk teams. So like there's only one Hydro character there, and generally there shouldn't be anyone else on Fav. So for Skirk team, Farina, Skirk Escoffier, upcoming should be let's be Sincho or C1 Mona from Anniversary. C1 Mona doesn't do anything for Skirk teams. She does something for other teams, but C1 Mona doesn't do anything. The freeze passive is bugged. Like if you read this and thought, "Oh my god, I can extend my freeze duration," this is not true. This is a lie. They're just lying to you. This doesn't exist. This literally has never worked and probably will never work. So don't be thinking like this actually benefits you at all. The C1 is good in general because I mean, lunar charge damage is increased by 15%, which is actually kind of massive because it's bigger than the electro charge increase. So is C6 intro better? Well, you could also use Sidlali, like, but if you want to split it into 2 teams specifically, like, I think the best team would include your Sidlali rather than Sincho. But her C1 also benefits non thing members, right? But yeah, okay, you have C1, which does care about your elemental mastery. Actually, you're right. But you still, I think this is a better buffing profile. You want to keep your Sidlali for Arlecchino, yeah. But still, I think this is a better buffing profile. If you stick to around 600 EM instead of like 900, give her TTDS, and give her some good ER so you can actually rotate properly. I think this is overall better to go for like ER, EM still, even with the C1 scaling off of her Elemental Mastery. But yeah, if you want to keep your Sidlali for Arlecchino, you have Escoffier, Farina, Skirk. Your last slot is open to basically anything. And we can just look that up. Because we have GC Sim now, which has a Skirk leaderboard, and we can check. Like, do you have Yalan is the question. I wasted last whole week resin on Skirk 6 set. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Like, her 6 set isn't even better than Mario Jose. It's like worse, technically. For her better playstyle, which is using her skill and doing damage, the 6 set is slightly worse, just a little bit. 3 days till not cry. Yeah, we're all excited, right? I can't wait. We're gonna be playing that. We're gonna play the main quest. We're gonna play the story. We're gonna explore. We're gonna build the characters. I don't have enough pulls to get the thing. I'm on guarantee 4 pity, and I only have like 50 pulls. So I could get. But now I'm getting Arla sick, you know? Okay, yeah. I mean, if you really like Arla and want to continue playing her, if you enjoy her playstyle, if you think she's a cool character, you can get Arla sick. Like, it's going to be a pretty big upgrade over White Tassel for sure. But yeah, if we're looking at the optimized Skirk teams that have Skirk, Farina, Escoffier, we can use GC Sim to find out, like, if you have Molani, support sub DPS Molani. I'm playing on her 6 set and it's decent. It's not a bad set. Like, it's a fine set for Skirk, but it's a bad domain. Because imagine you're someone like who's farming for a Skirk set. Okay, we're farming for a Skirk set. What are we getting out of the Mario Jose Hunter domain? We're getting Mario Jose Hunter, which is the signature set, which is a great set for Skirk, and we're also getting Golden Troop, which you can easily get away with using on both Escoffier and Farina. So you're farming 3 sets for 3 out of your 4 characters are built with one domain, and they don't overlap in stats. Like, Farina wants the HP pieces, Escoffier wants the attack pieces, and both of them want ER. So like, you're farming 3 character sets with one domain here. If you go to the Skirk domain, like, you're farming 1 set. If you're going to the Skirk domain, where was the Skirk domain again? Yeah, here. You're farming 1 set, which is only for Skirk, and the other set is only for Varesa or Shao. And if you don't have Varesa or Shao and don't play Varesa or Shao, this is just a dead stat. So you can, I guess, use this to, like, strongbox, but you can still use the shitty pieces from the other one to strongbox. So it's just, like, optimizing for your, like, resin efficiency. Like, her 6 set isn't bad, but, like, the domain is kind of bad. We got the weapons from Genshin in chat. Oh yeah, Mappamare, yeah. Like, I'm playing her 6 set. Her 6 set isn't bad, but, like, overall, it's not a very efficient domain to farm for Skirk specifically. Due to that domain, I was thinking of pulling Varesa. I see. Yeah, but I feel like since you don't have C6 Varesa, since you don't have C6 Jansan, C6 what's her name? Escoffier, no, Chevreuse, and you don't have Mavika, like, your best team is, like, really, your best Varesa team is, like, basically just a Kinich team. So it's not that great. Yeah, I would just rather switch the domains to staying in Mario Jose Hunter, which is what I did, and look where I ended up. Look where I ended up. Let's look at my Akasha. This is where I ended up with my top 1.5% Skirk. Oh wait, this is with the wrong. Oh yeah, this is with the wrong set. Where's my top 0.1% Skirk? Where's she at? Hello? Yeah, there we go. This is where my Skirk ended up. People talked to me yesterday about my Skirk being so good. This is where she actually is. This is what my Skirk looks like. You could be like me if you did what I do, which is just sticking to the Mario Jose Hunter domain for like a long time. I also re-rolled some pieces here, as you can see. But yeah, this is my Skirk. I'm competing with those guys. Yeah, and my Farina is also on a pretty decent. I have a vape build as well, but this is fake. Pretty decent, like top 5%, I guess. Yeah, the thing is, like, I use Favonius, and they don't have a Favonius thing, so they put me in the wrong ER category, because I don't use this fucking weapon. And I'm a little overcapped in Skirk teams, but yeah, whatever. I would definitely recommend to just stay in the Mauritius Hunter domain. Ignore that new domain. It's kind of a bait domain. It's not very optimal, but it still works. Like if you're farming it, it's not like the end of the world. It's Genshin Impact. It doesn't matter. You can still farm this, but I don't. It's a better like generalist set for Skirk, but I would never play Skirk without Farina in my opinion. Like that just feels bad to me, but it works. Yeah, yeah. You can get your Arlisig is gonna be like a increase from like what was it what from 90k DPS to like 120, so it's a pretty relevant increase. Yeah, it's like a 30% increase in damage for your Arlecchino. Like that's pretty big. Set just looked cool. Yeah, it does look cool, but it's not that great. It's just like if you look at the stat line, it's 60 damage bonus. It's 60 damage bonus. No, it's like 75 damage bonus, right? You get 15 here and then you get 60 here. So like it's basically just 75 damage bonus. And if you look at Mario Jose, it gives you like 15 damage bonus on normal and charge attacks, which is the damage you do, unless you burst, of course. And the other one is like 36 CV, which is 72 crit, 36 crit rate, which is 72 CV. And CV is better than damage bonus generally, but also it's like more annoying to build around. So there are caveats, but I think the sets are very similar in strength. While Mario Jose is just a better domain to farm for your supports. That's all. It also sucks for Abyss due to 6-second downtime. Does it have like a downtime? I don't actually know if it has anything. I didn't really look at it other than like the stat line when they first came out. I was like, this is kind of weird. You either get 60 normal attack when you have 0 energy and elemental burst damage is increased by 3. After the equipping character deals normal attack damage, the aforementioned elemental burst effect will stop applying for 6 seconds. After the equipping character... Oh yeah, if you start in Abyss with the burst, you aren't getting the normal attack damage buff, right? Because of the 6-second downtime. That's what you mean, right? Like if you start with burst, you don't get normal attack damage buff after you finish the burst and start doing the normal attacks. Is that what you mean? Is that how that works? I don't even know how this works, but just like even if it gave you both of these at the same time forever, it wouldn't be better. Jesus Christ. Why is there so many caveats on the set? It's not that powerful. Like this set gives you 100 damage bonus in its best case scenario. You get in the middle of normal attack after 6 seconds. In middle of normal. I see. That's what I said. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of cringe, man. This set gives you like 100 damage bonus. Why can't this set give you 100 damage bonus? Why is this 75? Like, oh, because it's for 2 types of damage. Like, it's not like she does both of them at the same time. She does either burst damage or normal attack damage. Like, I don't know what they did with that set, but it's not a good set. I don't like it. But yeah. As you can see, for now, most of the people on the Skirk leaderboards are gonna be for mostly Mario Jose Hunter because we had a much longer time to farm it. But technically, this set is like a little bit better with this combo, right? What combo are you using? Combo is no, we're doing EQ, so it shouldn't actually matter. Yeah. In fact, it seems like lower CV pieces from the Mario Jose set because Mario Jose gives you crit rate. You don't want too much CV. You actually prefer getting more attack percent, which is yeah. Who is your favorite character gameplay and lore-wise in Genshin? That's hard, because, like, I separate Ryan's daughter, yeah. Lore-wise, it's Ryan's daughter. I think Ryan daughter is a very funny character to me. It's like, who are you, bro? What do you mean you create life? What do you mean you're part of the Hexen Circle and part of the 5 Sinners of Khaenri'ah and now you're fused with the fucking shade of, like, life? Like, hello? What kind of character is that? Like, can she be the main character? Holy fuck. Like, I think, like, lore-wise, it's, like, Ryan daughter, probably, yeah. Oh, yeah. Do you recommend me to switch pipe for Fav sword? I think so, yeah. Like, generally, like, do you ever find yourself in a situation where you don't have Farina's Burst when you want it? Then, yeah. Like, I do think you would probably have to give your set a little bit more crit rate, but, like, you know, I think Fav is better than R5 pipe. In my opinion, that's better. I always use Fav on Farina. I don't think there's any better weapon on Farina. Her Sig is worse than Fav, in my opinion. So I would say you should switch to Fav. But also, like, it saves you time fishing. Like, if you don't like fishing, this is just here, if you have it. But also, like, there's a lot of other characters that like Fav, and Pipe is not that much worse. Like, I have it here, but I haven't leveled it. Pipe is not that much worse, but there's a ton of characters that use Favonius. So if you don't have, like, multiple Favs for your other characters, like, maybe it's worth sticking to Pipe. Like, that's the only situation where I would stick to Pipe. If you're in a Stygian Onslaught scenario where, like, you're playing 12 characters and, like, 4 of those characters need a Fav sword, she isn't the highest priority character for a Fav sword. I mean, she is a high priority one, because, like, if you don't have enough ER, you cooked. But if you have enough ER, it's fine. Mine is Naruto. Your favorite Genshin character is Naruto? Mine is definitely Furina. That's why Grounded the Domain says still bad hunter. Yeah, that's actually kind of impressive to have such a bad hunter with such a great golden troop. But yeah, that's a cool character. I mean, Furina is a very interesting character lore wise. But like gameplay wise, she's not very interesting. When it comes to gameplay, my favorite characters to play are kind of weird. I don't know. Like I can't really I don't really know who my favorite character gameplay wise is. I think maybe Gaming. I like Gaming a lot. Like I used to like play my who is my favorite character to play in this fucking game? It might just be Moika, to be honest. Moika's combos are so fun to do. She's actually the most like input intensive character in the game. Wait, no, fuck, it's Chaska. I forgot. I wasn't playing on my main account for on my second account for 2 seconds, and I forgot my favorite gameplay wise character is Chaska. Yeah, I like playing Chaska. She's very fun. I love the RNG. I love just getting to fly. It's great for exploration, and like, yeah, Chaska is my favorite character to play. But second is probably Moika, actually. Yeah. Story wise, I don't know. I had like a definitive answer like a week ago when someone asked. Like I said Ryan Daughter, but like out of the playable roster, if we had to limit it, like who was it again? Who was I thinking of as my favorite like lore character? I think it's Venti. Yeah, it's Venti probably. Venti's my goat. Not the guy in chat that's called Venti. The other guy, the character. Don't. I would have loved Mawika, but her bike controls are just weird. It's a little. You need to get used to it for sure. Like, she has very unique gameplay, which is what I like about her. She's still getting new combos to this day. Like to this day, Mawika is getting new combos. But yeah, UID review finale for your account. Like, I think this is a pretty. You have pretty good builds. For AR-56, this is very impressive. I gotta say. IT, you got like up to 8. That's pretty good. You could probably do Stygian 4 if you use Kinich for the Tulpa, Skirk for the Turtle, and yeah. Maybe just Kinich and Arla. Just use Kinich as a shield breaker in like a mono team or something. But yeah, you don't have a third team, which is your issue. Do you have Hyperbloom? What about me? You're cool too, Venti, but you're not my favorite Genshin character. Venti is my favorite Genshin character. You're not my favorite Genshin character. Yeah, you're missing like a third DPS, so I understand why you would want Varessa, but like the Varessa for like Cactus specifically, Varessa likes like her Furina Shinyun teams more. Time left to build Kinich now. Like even if you build him, like what are you gonna play on the Cactus? That's the real question. I guess you could play like Arla on the Cactus. Like if we played like I'm swapping the scene to the gameplay scene. Like I wouldn't even know like since you don't have any other DPSs, do you have like Hyperbloom characters? Do you have like Nahida? Do you have like Yelan? By the way, if you have Yelan, that's your best slot in for the Skirk team. I didn't finish that question. Like Sincho is fine, but like you could also do like Rosaria for the crit rate buff and stuff like that. Basically, the last slot in the Skirk team does not matter. The last slot in the Skirk team does not matter. You can do anything. I think I've built Naruto, not gonna lie. He's gonna be meta with Nefer. What are you yapping about, Venti? I know way Kinich controls better than Bike. I also don't think so. Like Kinich feels like ass to play in my opinion. I much prefer Moika. My Rosaria is C5. Well, her C6 doesn't do anything. It's like fucking physical damage resistance shred, which does not matter anyway. Her constellations aren't what matters. It's just her base kit, which is just she is cryo, and she gives you a crit rate buff. If you give her to 100% crit rate, you get 15% crit rate. So, yeah, that works. But yeah, you could use Mona. You could use anything. Like Skirk teams basically look like this. Escoffier, Farina, Skirk, anything. You could put Nivelette here and do like burst DPS Skirk. You can put Yelan here, that's pretty good. You can put Sincho, you can put Kaya here, you can put Rosaria here, you can put anything here. Mona, Shenhe, stuff like that. So should I play her in Skirk or C6 Sincho or C1 Mona? Final answer. You don't have anyone. You're playing Farina Escoffier. Since you don't have anyone on TTDS, I feel like is your Mona already built? Whoever's built already. Just whoever you already have built, so you don't need to spend resources building them. That's the final answer. Whoever you have built already, like whoever, like put them on a noblesse set, both of them. Since I assume you don't have it on the other two, put them on a noblesse set, give them enough AR, and then just play them. I don't have anyone built right now. You don't have either of them built. Okay, well then, Sincho is gonna be more useful in the long run. He's a very good character. And he might just be getting better right now with Luna. So I'll if you don't have C6 intro built, you should probably build him for sure. I would recommend a noblesse set on him because his personal damage has started to matter much less than it used to. So it's a lot better now to like buff the teams than it is for him to actually do more damage. Make him more of a utility character. Just give him. I mean, he still should be doing some damage, but like you should give him like a support set. Let's see the top 1% clear turtle. Sure. My best time is like 60 seconds. I do have C1 Escoffier though, so that's a little cheating. I got that on accident trying to get fucking a single Aoife, and I still don't have him. And I tried again this time on this banner because he's here again. And I got 50-50 lost Mona, and I still don't have him. But yeah, let's just showcase that. What's the best teammate for this? I feel like Sincho is actually pretty decent for keeping the shields thing. I've done this with Kaya on my best run, but yeah. Why would you try to get Aoife if he isn't even good? Because he seems fun, okay? I'm leaving my Aoife on level 1 out of spite. That's fair. Like, he seems fun to play. That's all it is, man. I don't know anything about like... But yeah, let me try to do the Escoffier. What combo would I do with Sincho on the team? He's so irritating. I guess we start with you, we go to you, catch all your particles. I didn't get my fucking sack proc. Classic Sincho. Yeah, I want to get the freeze out as quickly as possible. So I'm gonna use Escoffier first instead of doing your second. Get the FAF particles. And we're still not getting enough. Okay. Fuck this stupid little guy. I'm gonna play Yelan or something. Let's play Yelan. Like, Yelan doesn't get a burst at all in the first rotation, but like... Should I play Kaya? Like, I for this boss specifically, you kind of want the cryo character because they break the shield quicker. Let me just play Sidlali. So like Farina, Sidlali, funnel into Escoffier. That's gonna be the play. That's the order of events here. We're gonna skip TTDS on the first rotation. Okay, N2. We're doing the standard combo N5Q into N5. Dash attack into N3, charge attack into N5. Into N5. Okay, Farina. Particles. Okay, let's see the shield. I can't help but think Shidlali every time someone mentions her name. I also think that. I can't even front. Okay, I staggered him for much longer than I wanted to, so that's kind of cooked. But yeah, you can break the shield quicker with the charge attack. Her charge attack applies much more cryo because of the hit rule. But you shouldn't kill yourself. I played that wrong anyway. Let me try it again. I want to get a good run. I should have done the second rotation when I had the chance. But yeah. We're doing basically 100k at a baseline because C1 Sidlali, C1 Escoffier gives you 60 crit damage. So yeah, we're doing basically 50% HP in a non-full ER rotation, which is crazy. Okay, I can't do a second rotation anyway, so I shouldn't be. But yeah, I'll wait on the Sidlali burst. Goose on the loose. Get the burst out, do some charge attacks without getting myself killed this time. Thank you. Okay, let's swap out early. And finish this fight. And we go. Boom. N5. Q. Dash attack. Charge attack. Pick up the mirrors. Finish the fight. See, I still don't have enough ER on my Farina.
Get to work. Time to shine.
And we might finish this right here. Let's see. Yeah, that's the goal. Nice. Pretty decent. I can't think, but yeah, I also always say shit lolly myself. I like Sitlali, I just think that's a funny thing to say. Who are you pulling for a not crime? Me, I am pulling for Llama on my main account and Flins C1R1 on the second account that we're gonna grind on soon. But yeah, I think Llama is a very powerful character. I have all of her best teammates for the Nilo teams, for the... It's just like, I really like Hyper Bloom, and I really like Nilo Bloom, so this is gonna be a good character for me. Yeah, Brashly, you're gonna get Signora and Luna 1. She's gonna be a surprise character release. It's not Glaze that I like a character, Venti. Stop saying that. All the time with the Llama Glaze, man. I think she's a very, very strong character. She's gonna be competing with the bigger, like, DPSs soon enough, probably. I'm thinking about pulling for both, but I have no one for Llama. Yeah, then you might want to skip Llama. Do you have Inefa? Like, I wouldn't pull Flins without Inefa, if I'm being honest. Like, bro glazes Llama like Zajeff glazes Sincho. Zajeff doesn't even glaze Sincho anymore, bro. Like, Zajeff is a very reasonable person. He understands that, like, Sincho has been dead in a ditch for a while now. I do have Inefa. Yeah, if you have Inefa, like, Flins is gonna be a pretty good DPS. Like, that's gonna be pretty good for, like, Stygian Onslaught as well, because there's gonna be a lot of Lunar Charge Shield for the while, probably. So, getting that core together is a pretty good idea. But if you don't have like Kokomi, you don't have like Kokomi and Nilo together for the Bloom teams. You don't have like a Raiden for the optimized teams. If you don't have, you do have Inefa for Llama, but like Inefa for Flins is better. You know, you can pull Flins without Inefa. Just go for C1. That's true. That's an equivalent increase. But you know, you could also just get like 2 characters, aka you get more characters for the theater, and you know you don't have to pull constellations. You know, like it's better to like have more characters in this game right now. Because I mean, next patch we're gonna have theater up to 28 character requirements for 1,000 Primo Gems. I have Kokomi riding Yelan, and I'm thinking about pulling for Nilo. Pulling for Nilo in the big 2025, almost 2026. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, if you wanted to invest into Llama, I would like probably more so think about getting Llama and then Nefer in her release. We already talked about Nefer leaks, but like it seems like she's gonna be Llama's best in slot teammate, and that basically the way that this character currently sits is like she seems to just kind of disable like Bloom reactions. Like instead of Bloom reactions happening, she gets like a buff. That's the way that like Llama is. That's the way that Nefer is currently built up, and it like that kit perfectly synergizes with perfectly synergizes with Thing right now. Like that's what we saw on the leak subreddit. Is it actually 1k extra primos? No, it's not 1k extra. It's just 200 extra from the lower level. It's 1,000 in total. It's not 1k extra. I've never meant 1,000 extra, but like getting the whole thing is 1,000 primos. It's not 1,000 extra primos. I mean, across like 5 patches is 1,000 primos. It's 200 more primo gems for the 2 new stages. But yeah, we got a lot of leaks in Genshin recently, and it seems like 6.1 is gonna be 6.1 is gonna be about Nefer, and it seems like it's gonna actually have like a Sumeru angle to it. And yeah, from the preliminary kit leaks that we have of her, she seems to like. Instead of using like a Bloom reaction, where is it? Here. She's like a DPS, a Bloom DPS that instead of like triggering a Lunar Bloom reaction will no longer generate a core, but instead grant Nefer a stack of something that she will be doing damage with. And yeah, she also consumes Verdant 2, and all of that perfectly synergizes with the Llama's kit. So if you really want like a Llama for your like account, like I think like you should be thinking about getting like Nefer as well to make that like, because like I said yesterday, like Hoyo has been pushing this 2 5-star combo recently. Like recently, like you don't get like a 5-star, you don't get 4-star supports anymore like we got like with Jansa for Varessa. It's more like, hey, you get Sidlali for Mawika, you get Inefa for Flins, you get Llama for Nefer, you get like Escoffier for Skirk, you know? Like it's a 2-character investment generally. Like getting these characters by themselves, which is what I generally am doing, like just getting Inefa without Flins, getting Escoffier without Skirk, those characters aren't bad, but they aren't reaching their full potential. So the idea of Llama is, I assume, going to be that Llama's full potential will only be reached with Nefer main DPS teams, but the Nilo teams and the like Hyperbloom teams will still be good, I assume. But yeah, so if you aren't interested in Nefer, which is probably gonna come the patch after, I don't know if Llama is like a great investment for everyone. Like for me, I like to play like that. I like to play like I like to make my own teams. I don't want to be forced into a core of like, oh, like I play Escoffier more in like my AFK team than I play her in the Skirk team, you know? I like building my own teams. I don't like Hoyo forcing me to play their cores. I still feel horrible not being able to clear Abyss, but I don't have a single Electrocharge build. I don't think you need Electrocharge for the first thing. You can... Beelzebub, you don't have Inefa, right? Yeah. Do you think I can clear Abyss? Venti? You don't. You can't clear Abyss, I think. Venti, you don't have, like, the shill. Like, the thing about this Abyss is that it's actually quite... It's, like, stupid easy if you have an Efa. If anyone has an Efa, you can clear like this. This is all you need to clear this side with an Efa. The problem is more so the second side, to be honest. So, if you were to play anything, you would probably play, like, Skirk on the first side and, like, Melt, Melt on the other side. That doesn't work, that doesn't work, Beelzebub? Pretty sure I'm brute force Cactus with my useless Skirk. Yeah, you can brute force with Skirk. I've done it myself. But it might be a little harder without a Escoffier. I don't think that might be possible, yeah. That's probably like... Yeah, like you could try to brute force the top half with Skirk and then just play like your Arla team on the second side. Like Shalonam, Bennett, Sidlali on this side. With Arlecchino and Skirk, what team do I even put Electro Hydra in? I mean, there is you can put Electro teams in like Arla teams, but like if you play your Arla on the second side, I mean, I feel like Skirk would probably be better on the second side. The issue is you need to do the jump tech. Like you can probably play like a overload team here, like Bennett. You have Sidlali. Let's just do a vape team. Bennett, Sincho, Fischl, Arla should probably be able to do this, right? I can't finish Floor 12 because I don't have characters for the second half. I see. But like, you can try a Skirk team, to be honest. Like, if you have Skirk, like if you get Escoffier, I guess. I don't have anything for non... I don't have a healer that's a cryo character or a hydro character, sadly. I wouldn't... I guess I can do this. Like, let me try this. Like, just random healer. Like, you put... I legit tried that exact team, just Sincho official, not built. I see. Yeah, like, you do need to build them. They are very strong and relevant sub-DPSs for your team. I'm gonna use Deathmatch. I'm gonna use my 4-piece Glad. What is this? This is overcapped as fuck. Switch the crit damage gob. Switch to crit damage. Like, this team should be working just fine, right? Barbara is here. Barbara heals even worse off-field. I don't have her built on anything, so I'm just gonna ignore that. 1, 2. Get this guy out quickly. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. These guys move around way too much. Jesus Christ. Oh, well, he's not even close to being able to do the thing. Let's get this guy out of the way first. There we go. This guy's gone. Stop jumping! Why are all of you jumping so much? What is wrong with these guys? These guys are supposed to be like big humans, right? What is happening here? Like, what is this clear gonna be like? Like, about 1 minute-ish? Bop, bop, bop. Give me to this guy. There we go. Wait, where did he go? God, her auto-targeting is so ass! I hate this character. But I'm short on time because of the first half. Yeah, so the first half is worse, I guess. But yeah, you definitely need to build these characters if you want them to do damage. Also, the worst part of this team is not even just like the characters being bad or anything. These fucking guys just fly around the whole map. You can't hit them properly. No shield though. That's why they die. Yeah. Let me put out like just Fischl. Maybe just go Overload at that point. Overload might be a little harsh. But yeah, this is terrible. Like even with my better builds, like this is ass. Holy fuck. How can we optimize this? Overload is just it's not even bad because of the fucking damage or something. The team's damage is pretty fine. The issue is that these fucking guys just fly around the whole map. Huh. Overload wouldn't help with that. Melt would, I guess. But then you can't do anything against this guy. So yeah, this is a little cooked for sure. Yeah, I get that. But yeah, like this is basically just pure NF shield. Like I can probably clear with this faster than I just cleared with that team. Like just Sincho and NFA. Cookie instead of Official is not gonna do much. Like full EM Cookie is gonna probably do more damage, I guess, because Overload got buffed like a year ago or something. So unbuilt Official doesn't do as much damage as a full EM Cookie. But yeah, that would be tough. Obviously, an Overload team could probably like do enough damage to kill them before they start flying around. But then you gotta brute force Overload the guy, and I don't know if that's like really possible. Let's try that. My Cerberus is on C6, by the way, so that's also a caveat. She's built to the Golden Troop, but not leveled. I see. Okay, well, if she's not leveled, then she's not even doing better than Official. Yeah, maybe this damage output being just better on Overload. Because Overload teams are her better teams. No, it's still... I need to hit them while they're doing attacks. Jesus Christ, these guys are so annoying! Get out of here. You too. Thank you. Nah, this is also annoying. Okay. Maybe this is better. Get out of my face. Bop. I'm almost dead. I feel so bad having to use her burst sometimes. But yeah, 100 HP. It's all chill. It's all good. That was supposed to stagger you, little bro. But yeah, this is much faster. This is a little bit faster, I guess. Oh wait, there's another one. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, this is cooked. Yeah, Arla against characters that can fly around in a non-melt team. Like if I could play melt here, they would not be flying around. They would just be falling down and dying. But then, I guess brute force melt is the only option you have. Shallonen, Bennett, something like that. Where's Mr. Benoit? And then you'd play like what if you had Escoffier? What if you had Escoffier? No Sucrose. Sucrose. I think Shallonen is going to be better for this team, generally, than Sucrose. Sucrose's buffs are better, but, like, Arla doesn't care about EM as much as other characters do. So, I mean, I could play Sucrose. I like playing Sucrose, so we can. But also, like, AoE multi-target scenarios, so you gotta, like, in AoE scenarios, you're gonna have the problem of, like, having to apply VV on all of them, and you're not gonna be doing that with the amount of damage you dish out, so it's like, eh. Your build is better than mine, by the way, on your Arla, so grouping can help, kinda. Not those guys. You can't group them. They fly around from Overload, but you still can't group them, which is... No, I don't think your skill helps a lot. But yeah, if you had Escoffier here, and like I just put like Sincho here or something, whatever. What would this look like? We would do skill, Bennett. I do Bennett first, it doesn't matter. I hate this game. Nice stagger. Dash cancel the fucking thing. You need to remember to dash cancel your... You need to remember to dash cancel your charge attack. Because her charge attack is an application of... Pyro that you don't want to have on your enemies. Like, it's a little hard to play, but because these guys are fucking annoying. They still move around so much, but I still can't group them. How are we supposed to clear the Mexican with the team? That's not a Mexican. That's a cactus. That's a very different... A Mexican is a person. What are you yapping about, bro? That's a cactus. How are you supposed to clear the cactus with that team? Brute force it. Just, like, kill it with damage. You can kill it with dash damage. Coffee, let's skirk it first off. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. But yeah, this is much faster than the other two teams. Die, you fucking dog. I guess it's not a dog, it's a crocodile. But yeah. Let the world collide. Where's bro at? Into the void. I can't even see what she's doing. Yeah, this, like, even though these are like pyro bosses, like Skirk generally doesn't struggle with any of these. Let me weave you a verse. Yoo-hoo. Burst of flavor. This is C1 Escafir, so this is a little cheating, but it's not much. I hate this auto-targeting so much, man. We're just losing damage for no reason. Like, I feel like you could probably even do this without Escafir, considering how much time I have left. Like, I feel like you probably can do this even without Escafir. With 40 seconds left. Charge attack cancelled and 3 normal dash, right? Yeah, the combo is 5 normal attacks into Q, then 5 normal attacks into 3 normal attacks into charge attack into continue to 5 normal attacks. That's the basic combo. There's better combos now, apparently. Not much, yeah. Kind of better than my level 60 Charlotte, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's better by a lot, but, like, as long as you build your Charlotte well for healing, it should, like, yeah. Like, 50 seconds is a lot of time. Okay, my build is also a lot better, so that's probably also a factor. Okay, this should be a lot easier because these guys don't move the fuck around like that. Yeah. Okay. This guy's gonna teleport to me. Dash cancel that, so you can get those good hits. Those good melt hits. I don't want to farm berries for Charlotte, then farm them again for all for Skiffair. Well, her stuff to farm is much worse than Charlotte's. You need to get the barrel conscious, which are, like, ridiculously annoying to farm for. To change your targets all the time. That's the best way to, like, consistently have application. Same stuff. No, it's not. It's not same stuff. If you've played Escoffier, if you farm for Escoffier, you know it's not the same stuff. That shit is impossible to get. Escoffier's mats are so fucking annoying to farm. Oh, wait. Charlotte is also berry conscious. Oh, never mind then. Yeah, you already know what's up. Berry conscious are so fucking hard to farm. Oh, wait. Just get the bursts out real quick. And we fight. Yeah, the standard combo is N5Q into N5 dash attack into N3 charge attack into N5 dash attack, N5 dash attack. Yeah, Skirk is a strong character, if you haven't noticed. And I'm just gonna not burst on anyone because I'm gonna just kill him here. Yeah, you have a lot of time left if you don't have Thing. That's why I'm not leveling Charlotte. I even farmed all boss mobs for her. Yeah, I get that. But yeah, I had like over a minute left on that one. The question is how quickly can I deal with this? This is the real question. Let's see. Okay. I need to do it after the thing starts. Oh, wait, do I lose the mark? I think I lose the mark, actually. That's the thing. I remember. Yeah, you lose the mark because the hat form is a different guy. You can't use the skill on Arlecchino at the start of the rotation. You need to actually wait. Yeah, I forgot about that. I remember trying this with Arle once. It did not go that well. Okay. I love you, Sitlali. You're so good at this game. It's... Is this brute forceable? I just wanted to test this. No, it's not. No, it's not. Skirk can, but also probably also like a stronger Skirk. Yeah, you kind of just need... I guess you could do the first 2 chambers with different teams and then just swap for the last one. That's possible. Like, do the first 2 chambers with this team and then just, like, swap to just a full Electrocharge team. Full, like, Sincho, Farina, like, Shilonen, Fischl or something. On this side, and then do something else on the... and you can do, like, the Melt team on this side. Like, Sucrose, Bennett, Sidlali thing. Like, swap the teams. Trust me, I tried so many times. I already said it's not possible. What do you mean? Like, I already said, like, you can't brute force it. I just tried it. It didn't work. I said, like, play the first 2 like I did. Like, I had a minute left here. I had over a minute left here. Like, you could probably get this down to a similar amount playing Melt Arlo in the first 2. And then swap the teams for the last team. And then play again. Like, it's gonna take a while, but once you get here, you can just play like any variation of an of a like vape team, any variation of a electrocharge team. It's gonna destroy the little guy, and then just play the melt team on the last one. So like do a two rotation thing. Just RNG better cards. That's what I did when I tried to do 4-star only. But yeah, what are the cards actually? I didn't check. Like I saw elemental burst damage bonus on the last one. That was not bad for 4-star only. But yeah, like. If you can't clear it like this, like, swap the teams for the last one. Do the first teams like I did them, and then give Melt here and thing. Although you do need to learn how to jump on the Secret Source Automaton without, if you don't have Shilonen. Is Skyward Harp good for Fischl? Yes, it's a very good weapon for Fischl. I would definitely put that on her. I don't have it on her because I only have 1 Skyward Harp, but yeah. And I have my Chaska, but yeah, it's a very good weapon on her. I would definitely put that on her. Okay. I didn't get to do the Genshin yet. Right, I wanted to do the Genshin. I do the Genshin. Let's do the Genshin. But yeah, W account, you're doing well. You're doing well. Beelzebub. For AR-56, this is quite impressive. Okay, let's do the Genshin. This time, I'm not gonna lose on the fucking voice line again. I'm so bad with voices. We start with Alhaitham, of course, because he's the first in the list and because he's in the middle of the patch. So this is way after 3.x, maybe early 5.x. What about Mulani? What about Mulani? Crit rate. It is a catalyst that came out after Mulani and is not from... It's a catalyst that came out after Mulani, but is not from Thing. Is it the standard, like... Wait, what came out from non-Thing? Escoffier came out? Skirk came out, but neither of them are catalysts. What character am I forgetting that came out in 5.x that isn't... Yume Mizuki, right. 5.4, Yume Glorp. Okay, she's not saved in here, right? Yes. Yes. Good guess, Beelzebub. I didn't look, by the way. I didn't look. I try not to look at chat while I'm doing this. But yeah, good guess. Yeah, Mizuki is the only catalyst that came out in that time. So hey, W. Daily quote. Do not seek to emulate the past, for there is no law that can suffice for all time. Please, Escoffier, please shut up. Again, do not seek to emulate the past, for there is no law that can suffice for all time. This is a lesson I must always bear in mind. That sounds like Nivellet. Do not seek to emulate the past, for there is no law that can suffice for all time. Lesson I must always bear in mind. That sounds exactly like Nivellet. Who the fuck is this? Wait, this is a lesson I must bear in mind. Someone who likes to, like, someone who pays attention, someone who wants to learn something. That sounds like Kazuha, maybe. Is that Kazuha? Ah, fuck. Lizzie Freeman. Okay, so it's a woman. So it's either a young boy or it's a woman. Maybe it's Skirk. Skirk sounds like someone who would say that. Fuck. I feel like all my guesses are fine. Like, all the, like, dramatic characters. I named all the dramatic characters. But there is a law that can suffice for all time. Am I being stupid? Who else is this? Who else is law related? Maybe it is Yanfei? Maybe it is Yanfei. Oh, it is Yanfei! I saw law and I was thinking Yanfei, but, like, I was then... But, like, Is it Yanfei? Like, this sounds a little too, like, direct. She's not generally so, like, she's a little, like, no one else got it in chat either. Okay. Nive, Zhongli, Yalan, yeah. Yeah, no, it is actually. It is Yanfei. I saw Law and I was thinking Yanfei, but I thought that would be too obvious. Like, oh my god, that's like, that's too obvious. Like, I obviously named Nivelet because he's also Law guy, but like, yeah, that took me a while. I don't know why whenever I look at Daily Quote, I always think that's Mona. you could you could see that. Like, the Daily Quote is like, I guess you have like Mona on your mind, I guess. That looks like bunny ears. Is that Yao Yao's Yugui? I can't tell yet. Is that even bunny ears? Is that Baron Bunny? Is that Amber? No, it's a Claymore. Oh, it's Beto's block. Yeah, it's Beto's block. Yeah. It's Beto's block. How did y'all not think Yanfei when the word law came up? I was thinking it, but I thought it was too obvious. I was like, is that the it doesn't sound like Yanfei. Yanfei to me is like a playful, cheeky kind of character, you know? From what we've like seen her in. But like, and that sounded really serious, so I didn't really think that could be her. But yeah, this is Beta's block, of course. Emoji, who's a big guy. I mean, Ito's a pretty big guy. What the fuck is that? What? I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Like a necklace? A belt? Is that Varesa or something? Two people? What does this mean? Wait, who's muscular? Like, has like a two people? Like, what does this mean? Like conversation? Or is it just like there's two people in it? Muscles. Holy fuck, who are we yapping about here? Huh? There's not a single muscular character in Genshin Impact, okay? Not a one. Not a one muscular character in this fucking game. Who are you yapping about? I have no idea. Is this like trying to confuse me? Like, who could this be? Is the muscle just like a fake thing? Because the only one that actually flexes muscles is like Varesa and like Yansan maybe, I guess. But like Yansan doesn't really have any. So like maybe it's Yansan? Is this like supposed to be like, oh, I'm buffing someone or something? Oh, Cryo. Wait. This should pull the puzzle together. Like, is it okay, Cryo. Is it Skirk? Skirk doesn't have arms. How would she have muscle? Is there Cryo? Like, who is strong in Cryo? What? How am I getting got by the emoji? I usually is. Oh, is it Shenhe? Oh, is that supposed to be like her mirror thing? Like, oh, is this Shenhe? Yes! Oh my god. Yes, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. What were you guys talking about? Uh, yeah, I was thinking Fontaine as a focus on the region. Yeah, Shenhe, Shenhe, Shenhe. Okay, yeah. Okay, you guys got it. You guys got it. It is Shenhe. Like, okay. Yeah, it is Shenhe. Like, I don't know what this is. What is this supposed to be? Like, is this supposed to be like somewhat a talisman or something? Like a thing that you put on, like... Is this supposed to be a thing that you, like, what is that? I don't have Shenhe on my account. I can't even, like, look what that is supposed to be. But yeah, I forget she is supposed to be, like, quite strong, right? What the fuck is that second thing? That's what I'm asking. Like, okay, I got it. Like, oh, is it Shenhe because, like, she's strong? Like, she's supposed to be, like, very strong, and she's supposed to, like... And she has, like, her clones that she uses during thing. He holds beads. She holds beads. Is that what it is, huh? I got it from the duplicate thing. Yeah, yeah. I basically got it from her being strong. I remember that's like a big part of her. Like, oh wow, she's like very physically strong, even though she looks like a noodle arm character, like all of the other characters. But yeah, what can you do? Okay. Let's do a Genshin quiz as well, because I like to do one Genshin quiz as well. Yeah, Shirley from Strong. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure she holds them in her skill burst. Oh, like some like beads or something. Okay, I get that. Yeah, I understand. Character name cards. Okay, this should be easy. Come on. That's like D-Luke or something. No, that's Dea. That's Dea. That's Dea. Next one. That's Goro. Yeah, yeah, easy peasy, easy peasy. That's Chi-Chi. Yeah, you can see that's a little guy. That's Venti. Yeah, that's a kind of boring one. Wait, that's a character name card? Is that Yume Mizuki? I don't know that one. Oh wait, no, that's Fish. Is that Sangonomiya? Yeah, it is Kokomi. Okay. I saw fish. That's Lila. Come on, that's Lila's burst. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. That's Fremine. Easy. Easy. It's Guoba. That is Guoba, but Shangling is the character. What am I doing? That's Cephos. He has this time motif. He's the time guy. That's Chiori. That's just tomato on the fucking thing. Chiori. Yeah, this one's actually really doable. That's Diluc. That's Diluc. I see. Fuck. Oh, that's Albedo. You can see the patterns. That looks like Albedo. That's Gaming. Yeah, this is easy peasy. This is too easy. It's too easy. Kujo, Sara, too easy. This is more of a quiz of can you spell the characters properly? Can you spell the names properly? That's Kave. That's his color pattern. It's Ganyu. Huh. Who is this? Who else has like flowers? This is a Sumeru character, I think. Let's skip this one for now. Lotus Dance. That sounds like Ganyu. Let's skip this one for now. That's Dory, I guess. No, it's not. Is that Yae? Oh, okay. Now I'm getting lost. Huh. Tempus Fugi. Huh. I can't tell. No, that's Chongyun. I don't have all the name cards, so I wouldn't know. That's Lynette. These have like varying qualities. What's this? Is that Ito? Oh, that is Ito. Navia, that's her umbrella. Classic. Mona. Yeah, this is too easy. This is too easy. Alhaitham. His looks weird. This is Alhaitham. How do you spell him? That's how you spell him. Okay. That's Clorin's hat. Okay. Are all of them just like character like stuff? Like that's her like that's Farina's like passive. What do we have? Kachina, of course. I love that fucking Turbo Twirly. That's Ororon, his edgy ass. He's not even edgy. Ororon isn't even an edgy character. Ororon. Ororon isn't even an edgy character. I think he's kind of fun. Look at how shit the old school... Her idle animation. Right. Look at how shit the old ones look. This is Barbara's. Damn. They really need to rework some of these. Jesus Christ. Okay, some of these I can't even, like, recognize. Is this supposed to be Eula? Oh my god, that's sad. Sijrin, come on. That's too easy. That's too easy. Then we got Shao, that's just his mask. And yeah. Then we got Sayu, that's just her idle animation. Then Ryov, Ryo's, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. I love Kachina until I had to play her with Archaic Petra on my second name, on my Wika Bandit Silali. Yeah, that's cooked. Yeah. Kachina is like terrible. She is a great story, but like she's a great story character, but like she is just the worst character in the game. Is this Kali? I don't actually know. Is this is this what's her name? Emily. Emily? It's not Emily? Is this Nahida? Who is this? Is any Dendro character? Is this Tinari? Yeah, basically all of them could have this. Is this Neuvillette? No. Who is this? Who is like this like weird looking flower? Ripple. I guess it is Neuvillette. Maybe I misspelled his name. Neuvi. No, I did double L, double T. No, it's not him. Huh. I'm not gonna look at the chat. I'm gonna skip that. Why would Neuvillette have a Lotus? I don't know who has a Lotus. I just saw Ripple. Oh, maybe Ayato, actually. Yes, Ayato. Why you say it at the same time as I figure it out? I figured it out because, I need to explain myself because it sounds like I'm cheating. I figured it out because, Ripple, and I thought about his burst, and it's like, oh yeah, he makes like the things fall. That's Mika. That's Mika's only characteristic, his book. Yeah, okay. Fuck, what is this? Beto? I guess? Yeah, I saw waves, I saw like a ship maybe. Like they were really like Mona. Lema, excuse. No, I didn't look at that. That was not Mona, Beelzebub. I don't know what this is though. Is this Ayaka or something? Like damn. Is this like Ron May? Like I gotta skip this one. Ballad. Drifter's Ballad. I don't know. Like, they were a lot more artsy back in the day. Nowadays, it's just, like, a characteristic. Like, come on. Kinichis is really cool. I really like Kinichis. It might be Ganyu, but I'll just let it out. Because leave it out because I didn't know. Shin Yan. I can't cheat. Sino. Yeah, nowadays it just puts like any like a random idle animation of the character. That's Toma. That's Toma. That's homebody Toma. That's Charlotto. Yeah, that's Miss Charlotto. That's not Ganyu. That's the other one, Yolan. I confuse them sometimes. That's Dory. Okay, that's very obviously Dory. Like this is an older one, for example. This is just like, is this Amber? Is this like, what bow character has this color palette? Huh. Like this is like 1.0 for sure. And it's like a bow character. What's a 1.0 bow character? Let's skip this one for now. What's this? Is this like Ningguang, maybe? Like, they were so much more artsy back in the day. Now it's just a character, basically being on the thing. I feel like this is like... I don't know this one either. Damn. Now this is Bennett. This is a classic. Balkan. The Balkan. This is Sidlali. I mean, Sidlali's looks cool. I like the new ones better most of the time. That's Rosaria. Now that's artsy, but still I know what it's supposed to be. You know, that I still get. Oh, I should check the name as well. Phoenix. What is this, Diluc? No, we already had Diluc. Phoenix. Who's a Phoenix in this game? That's Amber. Actually, never mind. Even in 1.0, they just had the character there. That's Emily. I see. Oh, Goro, maybe. This color palette is so familiar. This is Ron May. This is Ron May. Who has this color palette in Genshin? Is this supposed to be like a boat or something? Oh, is this Shenhe? Yes, Shen has this color palette. It's a very good color palette. Yeah, you got it, Beelzebub. Yeah. Okay. What else do we got? What else do we got? What else do we got? Oh, folding fan. That's Ayaka, right? Kamisato Ayaka. Okay, for Ayato I could just say Ayato, but for this I couldn't. Yeah. What do we got? We got Razor. Damn, there's 50 more. I'm just gonna say them instead of finishing the quiz, I think. Like, I mean, this is Ganyu. No, this is not Ganyu. This is... Who else is a freeze animal? Huh. Pavo Celus. I actually don't know. Let me do the modern ones. They're much more fun. Molanis is pretty. That's Shan Yun. Look at that. That's so beautiful. That's Nahida. Nahida's is boring, by the way. Nahida's boring as fuck. What do you mean? That's just your burst, bro. Rizzo was my main when I started playing in Overload with Bennett. Well, back in the day, that was kind of ass, but nowadays, that's at least, like, that's probably his best team. This is Fischl. That's my goat. Oh, even though it doesn't look good. This is Kiwawa. This is Kiwawa. Weird kind of that Kirara doesn't have a second name. I think that's Kujasara. Or is it Yae? No, it's Kujasara. No, it's not. What does that remind me of? That reminds me of like an ability of a character. This is an ability of a character. What electric character has this ability? There's an ability they put on the ground that looks like this. It's not Sarah. Fuck. Lightning Stiletto. Kaching! Right, Kaching has this. Yes! It's Kaching. This is Ganyu. Yeah, it's Kaching. I remember. That's what she puts on the ground when she uses her skill, or like in the air, or whatever. That's exactly what it is. What the fuck is this? Gray Heron? Holy fuck. I assume it's a woman. But like, what the fuck? I have no inkling of an idea. That's not Lila. Teramari. Like, is this Goro? Damn, I don't know. I have no idea who this is supposed to be. I also just generally don't know the Geo characters. I forget them very easily. Other than this guy, of course, Mr. Zhongdong. Mr. Zhongdong Li. We got Linne. Mr. Linne. Okay. We got Shilonen. Shilonen's looks a little interesting. No, Marika's looks awesome. Holy shit. That looks good. Oh, wow, is this boring, Sincho. Fits his character. Fits his character. He is very boring. Sincho is a very boring character. It's Miss Lanyan. I think this is just Jean or something. Yeah, Dandelions. That makes sense. That's Klee. Okay, I got a good amount. I won't get back for the other ones. That's Nivelet, of course. That's Baiju. Because someone in chat probably already said them, and I'd just be cheating. I think this is Noelle. Nice. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Sucrose? I'm on a roll. I haven't gotten anything wrong the whole time. That's Hu Tao. And no one would recognize this one. If Faruzan wasn't one of my favorite characters in the game, I wouldn't have recognized that. I love her design pattern. Yeah, there's a lot of different varieties of name cards, right? Some of them have like just a cutout of their like outfit or something like splattered around, and some of them have like a character that is part of their kit or something. Like that's kind of interesting, like how there's like design patterns in this. That's just like part of his outfit. That's just her like gun. That's her skill. Like that's Yanfei. That's Chi-Chi? No, wait, that's Yunjin. Yeah, that's Yunjin. Similar color palette, and that's Shiv Reuse. That's how you spell that name. Okay, yeah, I didn't get the other one, so I'll just give up. Let's see what the other ones were. Lisa, of course. Yeah, okay. I didn't get Lisa. That's the one I haven't. Nilo. Oh wow, yeah, that's supposed to be like one of those flowers that you collect for her level up materials, right? I see. Yeah, doesn't really fit her color palette much. She's like when I think Nilo, I think like red because of her insanely bright red hair. She's like stupidly bright red hair. She has like ridiculously bright red hair. But still better than average, 91%. That's not bad. I could have probably figured it out in the last minutes, but I don't want to sit here. And then that's a big run. What did we get here? Wanderer. This is Wanderer? I guess it's his hat. But like this color palette doesn't fit his old one or his new one at all. That's so weird. Of course I didn't get this one. It wasn't a 1.0 character. It was a 3.4 1.0 character. Was the Goro I went to washroom. Which one? Like this one? I think you asked if this one was Goro. Oh, I just misspelled Ningguang. I just misspelled Ningguang. It was Ningguang. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, cool. I just didn't know how to spell Ningguang. Oh, Kaya has a bird in his thing. Why? The alloy one. Yeah, no, that's just alloy. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, Kaya has a bird in his thing. I guess this is Escape, but I don't know what bird motif he has in his characterization. I guess I'm not the lore head. Candace. Yes, this is her shield emblem. I see. Okay, I could have gotten that one. That's Hazo. Yeah, that's his skill. That's his skill. Yeah, but why is it brown? He's a Nemo. I guess he is brown, technically. Like his outfit is fully brown. Okay, I could have gotten him. But yeah, good. We got 91%. That's not bad, right? That's W. That's still better than average, and like that's an A maybe in some places. Okay, we got the Genshin, we got the thing. We can go back to playing. Any other cavalry captain, even bird? I guess. Is that what that is? Any other questions related to like Stygian Onslaught meta stuff or something before we go to the second account and I can't show anything off? Now that I have seen all my fave is Kinich. Kinich is a good one. Yeah, I think that's my favorite too, actually. I really like how, and I like the cute like thing motif. Yeah, it's probably my favorite too. I really like Chaskas as well. I have most of them. I really like Chaskas. Orons is also kind of cool. Like the modern ones are just much better. They put like a lot more effort into them. I got Cephos recently. The ones that I'm missing are just like characters I don't have, or most of the time it's mostly just the battle pass ones, the travel notes. But yeah, this is cool. This one's really cool. Sidlali is good too. I have that one. I'd have to find it. Where's Sidlali? Where's Madame? Fuck. How am I gonna find that one? I think they're ordered in the order I've obtained them. So I think Sidlali should be here. Ah yeah, it's Papa. Yeah. And it's thus called It's Papa. As it is It's Papa on the thing. I guess there's Sidlalin in the background as well, so they're both there. The white one is white as a star and has thus been named. Oh wait, no, the white one is Sidlalin. Its Papa is in the background. Right. Its Papa is the angry one, and Sidlalin is the chill one. Yeah, it's a pretty good one name card. But yeah, any other like stuff you want me to test in Stygian Onslaught or Abyss before we head to the second account and do some grinding? We're gonna go do some farming. We're gonna yap about anything that comes up. I guess Nefer is currently interesting. I'll check out this League subreddit if there's anything else to talk about from there. But other than that, we can just go to chill. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that tall male model that we saw is like supposed to be the Capitano, but actually we don't know that. And if he is, he's probably not playable, which would be really sad. Yeah. The only way you could like clear like, bro, I was joking. It is not Capitan. I know, but like you're not the only one that's saying that. Like I know you're joking, but like I just got to the subreddit and look at this. The first post is this. Like you're not the only one that thought of that after you saw that. Even though Flins is good, I don't get the aura I get from Nivelette. I personally don't care much for Flins myself. Why did they steal my idea? I don't know. I guess they must have been in the Pavitsa chat looking at like what Mr. Hey Har has to say. Yeah, that's probably what they've been doing. But yeah, there's a couple ways to clear these. Like one that I wanted to test that I didn't get to is the Sitlali N1 Arlecchino test. Let me try that. I haven't given that a shot. Like I know I've done it with Sincho, but I couldn't clear, and I want to test if this is possible. Flins just feels like Arla plus Varessa. I mean, he basically is a Varessa copycat. And the only thing he shares with Arlecchino is that he is, like, a polearm user, I guess. I wouldn't really call him, like, thing. Let me test this. I've seen people talk about this. Brashnell, I think, told me that he cleared with this, so I'm gonna give this a shot. Although I don't have C1R1 like they do.
Everybody stand! Fulfill our pact! You two!
Okay, the idea is N1. 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 Ah!
Commendable.
I died. Flint just feels like Oliver. That's a polearm electro-infused attack. Yeah, that's basically it. He is polearm electro-infused. Brashel, you did this, right? I can't do this. My Arla is ass. My Arla is garbage. I'm glad I didn't invest into that, because like... My Arla is garbage. Jesus Christ. Why is he doing the spin move, man? Relax. You can try Sucrose once she's better ammo. Sucrose is better for the melts, yeah, so... But yeah, I kind of need the ER from Fav. And not playing TDS would just be worse. Why am I not... Like... Wait, I activated a shield. Yeah. I need to be even slower. Brashel, did you just wait for the whole, like, 2.5 seconds so you can always get, like, the melt in every normal attack? Is that what you did? Or did you just, Do I just wait for 2.5 seconds so I can get the melt on every hit? No, I probably don't. That's stupid. That's just hard, man. I can't do that. My damage is much worse. My damage. I can link you my clear if you want. Sure. I mean, I don't not believe it, but like, I'm just ass. My Arla is ass. This is kind of good. Oh yeah, I need to do this.
I'm going in. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of me.
Oops. Okay, I cooked myself. So you can roast my skill issue. How would I roast your skill issue? Look at me. Look at me. Look at what I'm doing over here. Look at what I'm doing over here. My Arla is so bad.
Teamwork is get to work.
I never really invested into Arla. Like, back when I got her, she was, like, already, like, stupid good. So I never really cared about building her better, but, you know, I got Mawika, and I have, like, a top 2% Mawika. Let's check that out. Let's all check this video out and ignore me dying. Arlecchino hunts a tortoise. Let's see.
Very good morning, YouTube. Welcome to my 36 cost Stygian Onslaught Dire Clear.
Okay, why do you keep attacking me? I keep getting attacked in the background. Get this out of here. Get this out of here. Okay, so this is a specific challenge of like using 36 costs. Like, what does that mean? Like, oh, I guess this is not a challenge. This is just like what your C6 Idlali and C5 C5 R5 Mawika just like C6 R5 Mawika just end up at, right? Is this what your diet clear looks like? Raiden versus Cactus, Mawika versus Papilla. And you use the C6 Idlali, right? That's you, right?
0.8. If you don't know what the cost means, that's
Still use Chrome in Big 2025. I've always used Chrome until they fucking like require me to like facial scan my face into like a database every day to log in. I will still be using Chrome. I could change to Firefox. I do agree it's a better browser, but I don't care right now to do all that shit, you know? Like eventually I will swap. You know, like every okay.
just speedrunner lingo.
Well, this is dire, so okay, like, but still, ouch. That's like fucking. Oh, look at the overlay. I just noticed it on my fucking screen. Like, if someone sends a link in, it's with a picture in as well. Like, that's cool. Man, my chat feature is like really good. By the way, how does the chat look? I had to fix it. I need to check that. I had to fix the chat. Is it like even like? Can you guys even read what's happening on the chat? Because, like, I think it's, like, on a poor resolution. I should probably check that on a second screen instead of inceptioning the fuck out of you guys. I'm sorry. I guess it's, like, readable, but ugh, it looks like shit. I need to fix that. I need to fix that. Okay. Back to the rational clear. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, I need to fix my chat. It looks like ass. The resolution is cooked. That looked like Matrix, yeah, Inception ass.
That
Okay.
I
Not on SIG, so
happen to learn. I'm not a speedrunner myself. It just means
I see.
how many 5 stars are used in the run.
So you are actually waiting for the whole 2.5 seconds. You are actually waiting for the whole 2. Let me just give this a like. You are actually waiting for the whole 2. And let me give this a sub. For the 2.5 seconds to get over to get a melt on every hit.
I'm showing my Arlecchino run first because this was the one I was most proud of, and also the one that I was locked behind. So if I couldn't kill the total, I was pretty much bricked for the whole onslaught with my
Facts.
roster.
Yeah.
Teamwork is
Why are you
Obviously,
going
I'm
over here?
commentating in the post.
Are you scared of the
Because
thing
I
attack?
can't commentate and play at the same time. It turns out I'm terrible at that.
Your timing
like
is
most
great.
other people are.
I really like your timing.
If you don't
Rational.
like me yapping during the gameplay, let me know in the comments below. This is my first
If I don't like you yapping during the gameplay, I can just turn this off. Like, it's fine. Like, you can talk over your own videos.
time doing it. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
use
this
it as a
is-
chance to, I don't know, yap about random stuff. And how I feel about the event. Although I'll do like
I guess
What-
it's interesting that you called it an event. I guess it's technically an event, but no one considers an event. It's a permanent game mode nowadays, you know?
one of those
But yeah,
like,
it looks great. It looks... Yeah,
unrelated,
I do less than a quarter of that.
even though tested.
I guess I can optimize my build a little bit, but
Although after I optimized her, she does have a top 1% build for vape. No, no. Okay, that was
there's someone in chat. W
Me.
chatter, like saying the run is cooked even though you're about to win.
live when I
Classic
wasn't
chatters.
just randomly screaming at the same time.
Let's see.
So yeah,
That fucking TTDS Charlotte just doing a little snapshot is so funny to me. I don't know why.
yeah.
Like, it also helps with the app, probably, because you're only using the skill.
I actually don't even know where all the 700Ks are coming from. When I calculated on the optimizer, I was getting like 500,000.
Did you account for crit differences in the optimizer? Because, like, I always think, like, oh, I'm doing way less or way more damage than that, but then, yeah, I'm on the average damage. Like, do you have, like, 100% crit here? Did you account for that? Did you, like, switch to the crit damage tab after you looked at the number? That's the one that you would look at. Maybe that was what you didn't get.
Although I might have disabled a few of the buffs because I assumed I wouldn't be getting full.
That's what I always fuck up on the optimizer. Crazy how 7 kind of damage is not even 1/5 of death. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But this is dire mode. This is not even like fearless.
time on them.
Like this is like twice as
Which
much.
I am missing, like Bennett and Charlotte thrilling tales most of the time here.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
But yeah, this run not too relatable because we do have a C6R1 Sitlali.
Nice that you gave up on the fucking strat there. That's the opti. That's the opti, by the way. Like, once you're in the last rotation on the turtle, just give up. He's not gonna shield up for a little bit. So, like, just go all in. You don't need to pace yourself.
Yeah, and that was my
Nice. And I assume the other two were
too
kind
many
of
other
easy.
constellations.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, you had to do it with this team. Oh, that's so cooked. Like, I know that, like, an Inefa Farina Chlorine team can make it. Bro lost calmness at last. Of course. No, that was a live
Just
one.
have a C2R1 Chalonan
Okay, but you got R1 here. Like, that's gonna...
and a C0R1
Easy. That's easy peasy.
Inefa.
100k on the fucking... 100k on the fucking... things. 115k on the lunar charge procs from Inefa. Ugh,
This one kind of plays itself, really.
it does play
Although,
itself. I agree.
I'm not sure how much of an impact Chalonan C2 plays
Oh, Shalon and C2 basically doesn't matter. I don't think Shalon and C2 is doing anything here.
in this, because it does reduce the cooldown on electro units burst.
But you aren't probably taking advantage of that. I don't know. I think that C2 is like super useless. I guess it's not useless, but I think it's very overrated.
I am using
Defensive mode engaged.
Farina before most of them.
Bro is such a Nutlan fan. His only cons are C6 Sitlali, C6 Mawika, and C2 Shalon. And look at that.
So I'm pretty sure I
Bro
don't
loves
even
Nutlan.
benefit all that much from it.
Yeah.
In testing, which is to say, I didn't test it, so I don't know if Inefa
It's so nice to have Inefa's shield during this fucking phase. It getting staggered here is so annoying.
burst is even worth the time.
Inefa burst gives you like team YDM buff, but that generally doesn't matter for this team. It matters for herself, I guess, because Lunar Charge does scale off of the M of the character, so... meh. Like, it's probably not a DPS loss, I assume.
So,
There is no escape.
if I didn't need Inefa burst to fill up Raiden stacks,
Glorp. That's what I'm thinking. I'm
I
glorping
mean, I
right
probably
now.
wouldn't even do it. It's kind of a waste of time. I do need Chalonan burst because of
Is this close? Is this like actually close?
yeah,
That's kind of
the
crazy to
botch
me.
puddle.
I guess the dire clear is kind of cooked. I mean, what con is this Raiden Rational? Is it C2R1 or something? After Escafé and Arlis Sig, I'll start starving for C2R1 Alice. She's getting everything. I get that. I'm a big Alice fan myself. C2R1 Raiden. Okay, that's cooked. Yeah, just if you just put Varessa here, I feel like you could clear it. But I guess your Varessa is like poorly built or something, right? Was that the issue? Or I guess like her burst, her damage profile being more like spread out instead of like bursty might not work with the what is it called, the short res down window that you have after you break his shield.
So he's always affected by Hydro, so you get free Hydro there.
Yeah, no, that's good clear. All I know is my Varessa sucks. That's possible. It's not my top 400 Varessa. I'm gonna flex that one as well. I love this Varessa. Look at this. Oh my goodness. So good. Double crowned, I know. Yeah, still crazy to me. She kidnapped Yoimiya and made Yaemiko cry, not gonna lie. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like she's like the most like weird ass character of all time. Like she's like evil. She's like straight up evil.
So you can't
Okay, Cactus Clear was fine. And then Moika, this should have been like easy peasy. Like you're hitting like for more than I assume your burst is gonna hit for more than I do in a melt team. Where's your Linny top 5? Oh well, that's we don't talk about this top 5 Linny. It's actually top 1. It's actually top 1 in the 140 ER category, but that doesn't exist. This is my best build on my account probably, but I don't like Linny. I don't give a fuck about this guy, so yeah, this is just what it is. This just accidentally happened while farming for Nivelette, who barely is even top 1%. Kind of cooked. Kind of cooked what they be doing in like what my RNG looks like in that
run.
domain.
When I was experimenting on day 1, I think I got a 62-second clear when I used Ian-san and Auroron instead of Fischl.
Yeah.
I just don't want to showcase Auroron because he's one of my most disliked characters.
Okay. Like the run is better with Auroron, I would assume, and it seems to be the case. and you just didn't want to play him. Okay, that's cool.
Just
That's cool. Out of everything you build Linny, worst or best luck, I don't know. Like, I don't like Linny. It's not even a competitive board or anything. There's 40,000 people on that board. Nobody gives a fuck about that build.
Where are you going? Can you like stop moving around?
yeah.
Is it like optimal to normal attack here? Or are you just doing that to stack her fighting spirits for the next burst? Rational. Because, like, I would rather, like, use, like, a proper combo. Like, why aren't you CND wanting? Where's the CND one? Actually, let's test that. Actually, I have no idea what's the best combo. Let me play an overload team on the Papilla as well. Although on a much worse build, Chevreuse, Yansan. I'm gonna use Aurora on. Fuck you. He's just a little boy. He's just a little boy. Let's try this. I guess Janssen into Chevreuse, Janssen. Wait, no, Auron first. Get this burst out. Yeah. Get this skill out. Wait, I should have gotten the skill out. Product chest exert. Does he have a bigger shield on the thing? Does the Papilla have a bigger shield on the thing? Pop 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 pop. Ah, annoying. I don't care how better Auron is. I'd rather play Princessa. I get that. She is much cooler. But yeah, is this shield bigger? That's actually kind of interesting. I feel like the shield was bigger when you did it. Hello. I don't have her on a proper build yet, so... But yeah, I'm gonna definitely hit this on him. Yeah, and CN1D is pretty good. Oh wait, no, CDN1, that's the combo. And I should be able to get a second one. Nice. Okay, you can get two. I could probably clear this with a better build. Auron helps break faster than Fischl, I think. Yeah, for sure. Sure, it should be doable. But yeah, I could probably clear this with this team, but mine is on a melt build, so she has like 300 EM in substats. That's completely worthless. Can send you a YouTuber's C6 clear. Just look at his time. Is it like a 55-second clear? Is it like one of those world record types? You can send that in, sure, and we could look at that. I've always wanted to see what that looks like, but yeah. I assume Fischl breaks the shield faster, but I think a better combo is also going to help you break the shield faster. But doing normal attacks is fine because you're stacking Fighting Spirit, and since you aren't playing with two Night Soul characters, I think that's actually a good idea. Because even in her Night Soul form, I think her normal attacks do still stack her, like, burst.
Lamentations from the
So I think that for this team, that is actually optimal. Okay. Can C6R5 Chaska beat every Stygian Onslaught boss? Yeah, it's C6R5 Chaska. She can use any element in the game. She's not restricted by anything. So what's after this, Papilla Clear? Post-game summary. Let's look at this. 307. Hey, that's better than last time. But I guess next time is cooked. So, I don't think you can use that against the 17 mil HP boss, sadly. I don't think that's gonna work unless he'll... I mean, he does have some self-damage, right? So maybe that actually does work. But yeah, we'll see once that stitching comes up rational. I feel like that it might be possible. It might be possible. But yeah, I definitely need to fix the chat. I need to put that on my list. But this is just a C6 Chaska thing, right?
Hello and welcome. I am Lion Might. I'm a professional composer, music producer.
Music producer who's wailing on Chaska. We get it. W.
Let's dive in.
W.
So,
Let's see.
Tenebrous Papilla. This boss is definitely designed for Chaska and Kinich because of their high
Oh, look at that. He doesn't just have C6 Chaska, he also has like C6 Lali.
frequency attacks.
And
which
C6
is
Morika, we
very
see the background,
effective
yeah.
for breaking those darned void shields. But also, it's interesting
Huh.
that Chaska's fastest clearing team is still with Moika,
Of course it is.
Shilonen, and Sitlali, which is pretty much just Moika's premium team
Yeah.
without Bennett. And also, I know that everyone's stands.
Okay, yeah, this guy's not playing this well. Like, this is with this team you should be clearing in like a little bit faster than that. This should be like, this should not be harder than one rotation.
On having Moika as a sub DPS is kind of controversial because
Yeah, I mean you have C6 Mawika as a sub DPS. That is very controversial. But yeah, this is a little poorly played, I would say.
everyone's
I don't know what specific aspect of it is poorly played because like Chaska is just full RNG at C6 because you can't really do anything there. I guess you just have to reset. Yeah, I guess you just have to reset, sadly. But yeah, this is definitely a very slow clear of this.
Asuka is still carrying this because she
Because if you look at the the current Stygian Onslaught leaderboards, which is just profiles, and you sort by Stygian Onslaught, people are clearing this shit in like 40 seconds, the whole thing, all three of them. He took that much for the first boss, even though he had like C6, not rational, even though he had C6 all of those characters. That's kind of,
He is-
that's like really slow, comparatively, I guess. Obviously, these guys have much better builds, I assume, but still.
C6R5, but then Moika is also C6R1,
R1, I see. So you aren't fully whaled, so you don't have like C6
so
volume
that
probably as
kind
well.
of negates the point. So I wanted
But I still feel like it should be doable to one
a
rotate.
clear without Moika, which is why I have
Oh, it's easily doable. It's C6 Chaska. She can do anything. C6 Chaska can do anything.
this version of just Pyro Traveler, Yansan, and
Although I still wouldn't play Shilonen, to be honest.
Shilonen, where
guess-
Yansan is
I mean, you could play her on Fav if you wanted to. That would work.
of course giving
She could
attack
give
bu-
herself Shred. He is kind of not spending that much on... Not even R5, bro. Not even R5. Bricked account, deleted. Might as well remove the account. Yep,
buffs.
true.
Pyro Traveler, of course, helping get rid of
Yeah,
the void
not a
shields
not
and
a, not
also
a Giga
giving
Whale.
overload.
Might as well give up.
And Shilonen definitely giving elemental rest shred, and that
Yeah.
her geo application does not affect the overload.
What
So, yeah,
geo
I think
application?
this is a great team.
Do I
for
not
Chaska
know about any
without
like?
Moika. I could have
I
also
guess that's
tried
what he's
Pyro
saying. There is
Traveler,
none, yeah.
Shilonen, and Sitlali, but I simply forgot. But you know, already knowing that I can
Yeah,
do an
still
ex-
easy peasy. Does he showcase his like whole weapons or something? But yeah, I've cleared Papilla with C0 Chaska on difficulty 5. Like Chaska can already beat all of these bosses. Like I've beaten all of the fearless difficulty bosses with C0 Chaska. Obviously, my fastest clear was the 80-second clear with Bennett, Sitlali, Mawika here, where I basically just played VV Chaska support with shield break. But then I also played Sitlali, Escoffier, Farina here, and I barely cleared this. Am I the only one lagging? I'm not dropping any frames. Might want to reload. I'm not. It might just be a Twitch thing or your internet or something. But yeah, Chaska is at C0 already like quite useful. Happens to me sometimes, but not today. Yeah, it might be like an internet thing. But yeah, like the fastest team I've ever cleared Stygian with. I can technically clear all 3 of these bosses with just Chaska. Well, with Chaska teams, not just Chaska. Let me show that. Actually, let's try that. That's kind of funny, right? The second one is going to be a little bit tougher, but I can show off my very cool strategy for clearing this boss. Let me just check if she is on her VV set. I might have taken that away from her. VV Chaska is the way to go. If you don't have VV Chaska, you're fine because it doesn't matter. It matters for certain teams. For this team, it matters because this team has a very unique rotation. Let me show this off. We're going to try to beat basically using Mawika DPS, but with Chaska as another support. And we're going to ignore Bennett for the first rotation. Early charge so we don't like have to, so we can get a couple more hits in. Okay, that was all removed basically by him moving like that. Okay, we go to Mawika, we press her skill. Go to Bennett. Swirl this. And then we normal attack with this. We just want to get a big burst. Nice. Oh, wait. It pyro infused, I don't know why, but it's fine. Let's try it again. I forgot about... Let's try to get... I forgot about getting the VV swirl, but that's fine. Let's switch. Can't believe I have to spend my resin on freaking Charlotte, bro. It's sad, but you need to heal properly to get Farina stacks. God, I hate when this guy fucking moves. Okay. Moika skill. Okay, never mind. Bennett. We go Bennett. We go Chaska for the VV. We go Sitlali. It's very cope, but it works, okay? Okay, I fucked up a little bit. I need to do it again. Me too, I just left her at level 1, level 60 on Skirk teams. Yeah, that's fine too. Like, she doesn't need to be 2 levels. She needs to have decent artifacts, but the base HP increase is pretty massive. But yeah, let me try this again. I fucked up the combo a little bit. This should have been over with like a long time ago. Did I change my Moika build? I did not, right? I should be fine. We wait here a little bit. We go to this. We go to this. We go to this. We go on Chaska to get the swirl. We go on Sitlali. Burst. And by the time I get him, he's down. And I still apply Pyro somehow. Fuck. Sitlali's not on the second slot. Bennett. Chaska. Sitlali. Come on. Okay, didn't get it. Whatever. Yeah, it's fine. I'm kind of fucking this up so badly for no reason. I didn't change any of the builds as far as I remember. Bennett should be back on his right build as well. Yeah, this should not be happening like this. Ugh. Let me retry again. One more try. Ugh. I had to practice this for so long and now I'm struggling. That's irritating. Let's try it again. Boom, boom. Just need to keep the right rotation going. I just need to play on Chaska and then melt on Moika. And like actually keep melting on Moika. And I don't know why that's not happening. Generally, there shouldn't be a problem with Sitlali's burst, but maybe I'm getting some kind of RNG over and over again. Bennett. Chaska VV. Oh, worst possible thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't hit my skill. Why is he allowed to do the fucking rock, paper, scissors move, man? The rock, paper, scissors move is ridiculous. Why does it go that far? Why does it... Not even that it goes that far. It just never ends up where you started. So it's never going to be in your range. Okay. And it always does that when I finish my rotation. That's the worst part. Okay. Let's go here. Chaska. Sitlali. Yeah. Perfect. Normal attack. There we go. Okay, can I actually do a rotation, please? Thank you. Okay. We do 4. Oh, wrong one. But it's fine. We did half of its HP. And then we swap to Chaska and finish off a little bit. And we can just do a little bit more damage here. A bit more shield damage too. Actually, I didn't do that properly. I should have swapped to Chaska a little earlier. Let me do that again. Bop. Bop, swap off. Bennett. Let's do the burst for swirls. I used the burst for swirling. I hope that worked. It did. Fuck! I'm getting the bad RNG. I'm so bad at this game. Okay, whatever. Let's just break the shield again and kill it. It's fine. This team can clear in 80 seconds, but I'm just the worst player of all time, so we're just gonna clear in a little longer. But that's fine. I want to show it against the other bosses more so, because everyone knows that Chaska can clear this. Like, this is not, like, a problem. But yeah, I keep playing wrong. I forgot how to play. Hey, can you tell me how to calculate team DPSs on GC Sim if you have time? We could do that, yeah. We could do a little bit of a team DPS showcase. I wanted to show off some like let me do one run on like a freeze Chaska to showcase like she barely can do it. She can like literally do it, but at just a tiny amount, but it's possible. And yeah, C1's Escafera doesn't apply here because it only matters. C1 Escafera only works if all of the characters are Hydro or Cryo. so that doesn't affect this team clear. But yeah, we can do this. I don't think Chaska can do turtle, but I did Chaska with turtle already. It was very close. I had like 120 seconds left, but yeah, it's doable. It's like it just requires a really good build on most of the characters. Well, let's see. We go Sidlali first into Escoffier, catch the particles, and then we Chaska. Chaska can do this. Let's try to showcase a clear. I've done it once, and it was exactly 120 seconds, so maybe it will take some more effort next time. Let's keep going. Keep the rotation going until he gets the shield up. And he has the shield up. We want to switch down. We want to switch. We want to burst on Sidlali to get the shield down quicker. We want to burst on Escoffier to not die. We want to do Farina burst because the shield is gonna be gone in very soon. We can burst. The burst does less damage than the skill. Okay, boom. Fully buffed now. We get 2 rotations here. Farina doesn't get any particles here, which is why I can only burst every other rotation. The real issue is not being able to use her skill properly. Fuck. Okay, that was bad. I shouldn't have spent my time here. I've cleared it 1 time only. And it was 120 seconds left. We need to clear the shield twice before that's possible. Okay, I think the shield's coming up. So we can burst. Yeah, we can burst here. We can get some energy here without thing. We can do 1 Chaska rotation on it. We'll do 2 skills, enter early, and start setting up. Time to shine. We'll do burst again here. Oh, I didn't hit the skill. It ran away. Ugh. Okay, we didn't hit the skill. It ran away a little bit. And I did waste a little bit of my time on the first couple thing. This seems like much further away than it should be because I didn't rotate properly. Give me 1 more shot. Let's try to do Farina, Sidlali, Escoffier. Let's catch the particles so we have the burst for the next time. She's on the right weapon, right? I think so. 27k. That's close. Get Fav. Get this. Get this. Get TTDS. We got... Okay, no, it started the rotation. Okay, it's fine. Then we can set up for a full power rotation right here. Get out of here. Ah! Sidlali burst. Okay, this is full power, basically. Sidlali's kind of just not doing anything on this team, which is the issue. I wish I had, like, a better character for this position. As a person with Pet Tortoise, I can confirm he is not as crappy as this boss. That's cool. That's good to know. Okay. So we're at 1 minute and we're basically at half HP. We're doing fine-ish. I don't know if... Oh yeah, no, this is a good idea. Yeah, this is a good idea. We still have 1 more thing. We still have 1 more shield phase after this whole attack. Then we need to get through, but that's gonna be... Okay, like we're already further than we were last time. We need to keep it frozen for this. I think it's gonna get the shield up. And if it doesn't, then... Yeah, okay, it did. Let's go into the thing. We have 20 seconds, which means 1 more rotation after I get the shield down. Or like 1 more half rotation after I get the shield down. Get down, get down. Let's go for a skill. Sidlali skill, burst. Farina skill. Normal attacks. Okay, 4 seconds, come on. Everyone do damage. Ah, it's so close. It's so close. I need to optimize the rotation a little bit. But yeah, it's definitely possible. I've done it once. I can check the builds. Let's see. Are the builds all okay? Like 92, 192. Yeah, that's good. 200 ER. Farina is on the DPS set, not the support set. Yeah. But did you see the guy that soloed this abyss with freaking Aoife? I did. I did see that. That's DHCWP or something. That's his name. He's like an NA whale that posts a lot of cool content. I know that guy. Yeah, that was funny. Like just clearing with Mawika like in like 10 seconds and then like 2.5 minutes on Aoife. Yeah. You still need a great Aoife build for that as well. That's the thing. He needs a C6 Aoife on a really good build, on a really good weapon for that as well. Oh wait, you guys don't hear the gameplay at all the whole time, and I'm stupid. But yeah, I don't know if I want to give this one more shot. Is there any better character than Sintlali? Because I'm not getting the scroll buff from her because of the RNG, and I'm not getting TDDS because of the variable rotations of Stygian Onslaught clear, so that's the thing. Columbina is going to be here, by the way. Maybe, I don't know. Like, there's just no good Hydro Cryo off-field DPSs. And maybe Kaya. I don't have Shenhe. I think Shenhe would be a good slot in, though, for sure. If I had her, I would probably put her there. I think my best option is just Kaya doesn't hit the turtle because Kaya's balls fly around Chaska, so none of them hit. Rosaria would hit, but Rosaria's damage is pathetic. So like, yeah, I think I just don't have anything. I guess I could play Skirk, like burst support Skirk, something like that. Yeah, but that's overcooking it a little bit. But yeah, I've cleared this with before, and obviously you can just like, for this you can just put like an Inefa team here together, and Inefa can basically solo this guy. Maybe I put together like a video showing like Chaska on every C0 Chaska versus Fearless. Maybe I can make a video like that. But yeah, let's showcase how GC Sim works, because that seems to be a point of interest. Try Hu Tao and Menacing. Hu Tao and Menacing should be fine. Against what boss? I guess which boss? Like Papilla? Which are the bosses? Any boss. Hu Tao against any boss? Like, if I were to go against any boss and be given my roster, I would obviously pick I would pick the Cactus with Inefa. Yeah, I just don't wheelchair, but that's the thing. Hu Tao doesn't have a team where she isn't wheelchair that isn't like 60k DPS. That's the thing. Like, Hu Tao is a wheelchair carry. She doesn't have her own teams anymore. We can see that on GC Sim. Like, what's the best Hu Tao team that isn't wheelchair? There's no such thing. Hu Tao is just a dead character at this point. She's a fine driver, I guess. She's like okay at driving, but like all of her teams are wheelchair. Like her best team is like her best C0 team is wheelchair. Let's see. Her best C0 team is wheelchair. Or Shenyun. Like you would still have to like, I could do like Shenyun, Farina, like Inefa against the Cactus in Menacing, but like you're not clearing anything else with that, sadly. It's just he doesn't have any good matchups. That's the biggest issue for Hu Tao. Hu Tao is a character that doesn't have any good matchups in this game. There's no like pyro bosses, and any pyro bosses would just have better matchups with Mawika and Arla, who are both just stronger DPS than her. She's just kind of power crept. There's really never a point to playing her, sadly. Can you just show GC Sim then? Yeah. Sadly, it's just nothing we can do. Like, I guess you could play like something like this against the Cactus if you don't consider this to be like wheelchair. Like, I feel like that's possible against. If you don't, as long as we just don't use an EFA, if that means it's not wheelchair, we can definitely do like a Bennett Cinch official thing. That's still a viable Hu Tao team, and like the difficulty on Menacing is easy enough that that team can do it. Sure, okay. Menacing. I'll just do Sin Show because Yelan is a bit irritating. Bennett for like healing, I guess. Bennett is fine. We can snapshot Fischl with that, and you know, Fischl basically does like 30% of the damage in this team. Where's Mr. Benoit? There he is. And we can use a Hu Tao. Although I do need to change her build because my Hu Tao build is a little cooked. It's on Mario Chaussee, I think. Yeah, no, it's on Crimson Witch. Okay, and we got this HP Sans. You don't got nothing like this, boy. Yeah, that's kind of shit. This is shit. Can I use this? I probably should. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Yeah, this is a fine Hu Tao. 107, 100. Okay, that's a little much. Well, I just got jump scared by a balloon rolling out of under my bed. How the fuck does that happen? Do you just have a birthday recently? Yeah, let's use a decent weapon as well. Hat. I need to add the hat emote. That's true. Okay, this is a really good Hu Tao. Let's give this a shot against Menacing. Let's give this a shot against Menacing. Hat boy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the hat for you? I don't have. Do I have enough ER for him? Do I just wait? I don't know if I should use my skills here. I think I should. How much is that? It's missing a bit. Let's get some ER while we're at it. I like this phase for teams that like don't have good ER management. I want to get some particles. Yeah, this is kind of cooked. I need more ER on my Sincho. This is really bad. But yeah, ideally you just... ideally you don't... Okay, I can't do this. Now you're not using your Auron. Fischl does much more damage than Auron in this kind of situation. And this is where actually Fischl's damage matter, because this guy basically doesn't take damage from something that isn't Hydro or Electro. I mean, I like Fischl more than Auron anyway. Like, I'm not... I don't give a fuck about Auron like that. I need more ER on my Sincho. This is not cutting it. Give me ER sense, bro. Oh, wait, I don't have an ER sense on my thing. Do I just use Fav or something? What is this build? No way, this is my best build. What is this? What? This is less crit rate. What are we doing? What, did I just like not put crit damage as a good stat? What are we yapping about here? Jesus Christ. God, the auto feature is so fucking useless. I guess this is more ER, I think. It's 209, so maybe that's enough. I guess. Fuck. I hate that feature. Why can't I just make my own builds, man? Let me do Fischl first. We can do some pre-damage. Okay, yeah, that's much better. We're gonna get Sincho out quicker. The question is, are we gonna get Fischl out back? Fuck! It's all just one energy particle off from working. Okay, I just need to be on here for it. Okay, I don't. Okay, this should still work. Okay, I should not be applying Electro. Actually, I should not be applying Pyro. I should have just left it at... Like, during the shield phase, you don't want to use You don't want to use... She still doesn't have her burst back. Oh my god, these characters all suck. All of these characters are fucking worthless. Yeah, all of these characters suck. I hate this fucking game. I think we should leave that idea. It's possible. I just need fucking fav on every single character because this game mode is just a fav shill. This is a fav shill game mode. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. Character fixed. We can clear now. We can clear now. It's fixed. We can clear. We fixed the thing. We fixed the problem, which is playing the game with anything other than fav. Look at this. Normal attack 1, 2. 1, 2. Boom. What do we have now? We have Sincho's burst in a second. Oh, well, we would have had it in a second if I actually, like, waited. And now we just do that. We just do this. Like, we might put, like, Bennett on field. Reset a thing. And we do this. Look at that. Wowie zowie. Look at that shield breaking. Huh, I would have never seen that coming. And the shield is gone. And now we can actually do damage. And 1C. And 2C. And 2C. And 2C. Let's get Fischl out because she's doing more damage anyway. But yeah. Like, if you don't consider this wheelchair, I guess this is... 1, 2, this. This is how you can clear. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah. That's not really wheelchair. If you don't consider this wheelchair, then sure. Oh, I fucking lost again. I fucking lost again because I'm stupid. I accidentally used Zincho's skill. Give me some more favs, bro. I guess the Hydro application is all that matters. There we go. Let's see. There you go. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Let's end this in a cute little way. There you go. Easy peasy. All you need to do is just give up on using any other weapon than Favonius on your account. That's all you need to do. That's how it works. That's why I don't like this cold start. It's just like a fav bait, man. You just need fav on all your fucking characters. Like, can we just get the energy? Like, this is not engaging or interesting team building. Like, this is just like, hey, do you have Favonius weapons? Because most of these enemies have an initial, like, thing you need to clear, and that just needs energy. So, like, this guy, you want everyone on Fab, and this guy, you want everyone on Fab, because you don't want to get one-shot by his one-shot move or one-shot by this guy's one-shot move. It should have been, like, Abyss starting from Burst. Yeah, like, it's just... It's not that, like, much easier. It's still, like, hard. Even if we started with Bursts, it would still be hard. And it would still be hard enough. So I feel like they should definitely just change that. And again, I played the game without you guys being able to hear the gameplay. Got a 30 CV feather, not that bad, but offset. The 30 CV is great. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess for your 30 CV onset would be preferable. Wiz pulling for 9 R5s for each fab. Exactly. Like, you got, like, literally, like... I mean, I have, like, 4... Like, I'm not a whale, sadly, but I still leveled, like, 4 Fav Lances to level 90 at R2+, and I have 4 Fav Swords at level 90 as well. Like, it's just what it is. What is my highest CV piece? I think 48.7 or something. I've never gotten 50 CV on my account, sadly. It's just, I've played every single day since release, and I still haven't gotten anything better than this. This goblet I got randomly while farming for fucking nothing. I don't even know what I was farming for, to be honest, because I didn't get like what's his name? I didn't get Tartaglia or something, so I didn't like when this domain came out. So I have no idea why I farmed that. There was really no reason. I'm pretty sure Full-Time Cheeser got one yesterday. No? Yes, he got one. Yes. Or like a day before. Yes, I think Full-Time Cheeser got like a 50 CV piece or like fucking like a dev piece or something. I got 52.1 on my free-to-play alt, but not on your main account. That's crazy. 54 is like basically the maximum, so you almost got it capped. I have a 49 CV. I think it's on Farina, but I'm not sure. Let's check it out. I still have your like thing open. Yeah, here. Is it on the vape build? We got 43 here. We got 7. We got 14. We got 42 here. I don't see anything that's over 45 out of these ones. Is it on this build? No. Yeah, you don't have any 49, but you have like over 40 a couple of times for sure. Yeah, it's not on this build at least. But yeah, let's teach people how to use GC Sim. Okay, the easiest way to do like GC Sim stuff is to just copy and paste other people's stuff. So like, can I like stop the game from auto locking 3-star and 4-star artifacts? Yeah, by setting your auto locking better. You can do that in the auto lock settings, lock assistance, and you can set like a you can set your lock plans. You can like just turn this off. I don't have it on at all. Like, fucking Gladiator has to be off piece, so I can't use it on anyone right now. And a flower. I see. But yeah, if you want to just... I would turn the lock assistance off entirely. Like, you can use the recommended settings, but I don't see it like how it would like lock your 3 and 4-star pieces though. Game from auto locking 3 4-star piece effects. I feel like they wouldn't do that. I feel like this plan only works for like 5-star pieces plus, but like maybe. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have like any setting for that, to be honest. I thought there would be. Yeah, I just lock my own pieces. I just don't use the auto lock. My GC Sim is not loading for some reason. Server issues sometimes. Like, I had the like 2 days ago where I couldn't like open the server at all. But that's fine. When it comes to like doing an actual your own simulation in GC Sim, Escoffier, stop yapping! You guys can't hear that because I'm not recording that on the browser side, but like still. The way to use like GC Sim generally, the easiest way is to just see what someone else set up. Like, Unless there's like a team that you can't find. What is a team that you can't find on the simulator that you want to sim yourself? Let's do that. How about that, Beelzebub? Beelzebub. I don't know how to say that. I'm just saying. I always say Beelzebub. What team can't you find on GC Sim that you would like to get simmed, and we can make a sim for that? Arlecchino, Sidlali, Bennett, Sucrose. That's not on sim. Sucrose. Okay, sure. Let's sim it together. Why is my last post trying to like Sidlali? Okay, no, here it is. We got one. Did you check this? Because this is right here. We got one here. Let's see if it's optimized. At 93k DPS, that sounds about right. We do Arla skill, Bennett skill burst, yeah. Sucrose attack, skill dash. I guess you have to do something anyway, but I would skill attack. That's actually fine. And Sidlali skill burst, Arla charge, early cancelled, so you don't waste your thing. Perfect. So I wouldn't have known how to do this aspect of it, and dash. But yeah, this team actually is on here, but like the way that I would personally like sim a team, could you just do a white tassel and R1 comparison with C1 to Sidlali, please? Yeah, I mean, you can just look at this. This is how I would do that. Like, you find a calc that already does that. And GC Sim, when you simulate stuff, you generally don't want to do anything yourself. Like, here's a calc that I did, which was very funny, where I attempted to do a 4-star only team with just Escoffier as the only damage dealer. This team clocks in at a beautiful 30k DPS. At a beautiful 30k DPS. And the way that I did it is very simple. You copy the settings from someone else. These options, like, you basically don't know what they do, but like, it's fine. Like, you can just leave them standard. This is fine. Swap delay being 4 is fine. Then they put a target at level 100, add resistance multiplier of 0.1, which is the standard 10% resistance to every element, which most enemies have. Set basically infinite HP, and set a threshold particle threshold. In Genshin, there's like 2 ways you get like particles. There's HP particle drops from random enemies, and there's also like random normal attack drops. Most people don't even account for the random normal attack drops. So we only have this one here, which is just like, hey, once you get 250k damage on your thing, you get 1 particle, which is reasonable. Fav particles are accounted for by just proccing randomly. Those are already in there. Is 46 160 crit ratio okay for Skirk? Yeah, it's pretty fine. Is it on the Marisho Sid 4-piece, or is it just on 2-piece, 2-piece? But even with out, you still get 15 crit rate from thing, so that's a fine ratio. You're sitting at like 6166, so it's fine. 6166 is not bad. Not the worst crit ratio I've ever seen. But yeah, generally how I do it, I copy paste like builds from other places. So I look at like, hey, I want like Lila on my team. I go onto the site, I look at Lila teams, and like I'm looking personally for a Tenacity Lila build. You could use a Noblesse Lila build, and then you open the config, go to it, copy paste that Lila build. Like, it's faster than doing it yourself. So you copy paste together like 4 characters, and then you start simulating. And we can start like simulating the Arla team from scratch. Are you using triple cryo or double cryo? Double cryo should still be fine. You should still have good uptime on cryo. Unless it's like, well, you are using Sincho, so you might actually not have good uptime on that. But if you switch to the Mulani thing that I told you early in the stream, you can output more damage and also have a better uptime on your cryo application. But yeah, we can do it like here. So, what was the team that you looked at? Why is it always open a new tab? That's so annoying. Yeah, Arlecchino, Bennett, Sucrose. Stop doing that, bro. Sidlali. Stop doing that. I don't really want to play Milani, so I might just keep it as it is. It's not playing Milani. Like I told you, you don't need to build her. You don't need to do anything. You just need to use her skill, chomp once, and get out. It's not really actually playing Milani. It's just like, you just like trigger the Night Soul effects. What is the Sucrose weapon? Sucrose weapons is, here is, oh, this doesn't even have TTDS. That's interesting. Let's see why that is the case. But yeah, this is Wandering Everstar is I think it's a gacha weapon. It's a pretty decent like EM weapon that gives like team-wide EM. I think it buffs team-wide attack based on EM or something, or the other way around. Let me check. Let's go on Amber. I don't use those kind of weapons because I don't have them. But let's check it out. Wandering. I always have some kind of fucking setting on. Wandering Ambient Star. It's an EM stat stick that gives falling effect will be triggered every 10 seconds. The equipping character will gain 24% of the elemental mastery as bonus attack for 12 seconds. Nearby members gaining 30% of this buff to the same duration. Okay, so like it gives 30% of a 24% buff to yeah, it's basically nothing. I don't know why we're not using TTDS. I assume it's because it's a 16-second rotation. Therefore, we can only get TTDS every other rotation, but I assume it still would be better. We can check. But yeah. The simple part is just like copy pasting like teams, copy pasting characters from other like builds you've already seen. Usually you want to keep the builds to be at KQM standard. For supports, this doesn't matter for because whatever they mostly don't need build requirements. But Arla, you want to check like is this a KQM standard? Is this a Kaching main standard like build? Does it have 25 rolls? And it seems like it does. Standard 33 crit damage, 79 crit rate. And like a little bit of random stats are all around, like 20 attack percent. Like this doesn't seem much higher than Kikium standard. Prototype on Sidlali for heals, yeah, I guess. It doesn't really matter, but let's see. Let's see what happens when we put Sidlali on TTDS, because how much ER is she on? I assume that is just for the ER regen or something. She's 22 ER, so for example, if we swap this to TTDS, if that even works, yeah, we're like dead because Sidlali needs way more ER with TTDS. So we're down to 30k DPS. So obviously we account for that by increasing Sidlali's ER requirement, ER, which I don't think is particularly hard. Like I don't. Oh wait, because it's a shorter rotation, maybe it is. Let me check if it's a struggle. No, I already did that in my on my accounts. I already played that. I have 200 ER. We're increasing this to 40 ER in substats. It's still a really big delay. Yeah, the reason why this is like this is the way that the game works. Let me explain one aspect that a lot of people ignore and just assume is like fine. When you're playing like characters, the optimal way. Let me put it on one of my whatever teams. Let me put it here. The optimal way to play the game is to have your burst ready when you swap to the character and not get it from the character. That's the issue that is happening here. We're waiting to gain our burst particles. Most people, when they play the game, they don't give a fuck about that because, like, you know, they assume that's like that there's no better way about that. You know, you can't get it to work like this. You can't get it to work any other way. But this build basically optimizes Sidlali so that whenever you swap to her, you already have full ER already. That's why Prototype Amber is on her, because Prototype Amber restores energy on burst. It's not about the healing, it's about the energy. Prototype Amber gives you 6 energy every 2 seconds for 6 seconds, which is kind of a lot. So yeah, the idea of this team, the way that I play it, or the way that I showcased it, is like, or like with Sucrose. With Sucrose, a bit different. Hello, charge attack. Let me finish this. Pa 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 pa. We get some more particles here. But when we swap to Sidlali, I am on full energy because I'm playing with Shalonen, who gives me ER particles. So why not just Fav? That's a good question. We should probably just swap to Fav on Sucrose. Because the way that this works is like, but then you need crit stats on your Sucrose as well. But you want full EM so you can get like a DM buff. But we can optimize. We can play around with this. Let's see if we can get this. But the rotation is correct. You want Arla skill, you want Benda skill burst, you want Sucrose attack skill dash. That's fine. We could try Sucrose on Favonius. Codex. Like, that definitely made it much easier to get the ER requirements the way that we want to. But we still need to put much more ER on Sidlali. This is 40 ER in substats plus an ER sans. That's the thing. If we want this to actually not waste our time a lot, we need even more ER in substats. how much am I looking at right now in like my pretty good Sidlali build? How much am I looking at here? I have 15 here, I have 22 here, I have none here, of course, I have 10 here, and I have 17 here. So let's assume you have my level of investment with substats. You have 17 here, you have 10 here, which is kind of hard to assume because this is kind of hard to get the stuff that I have here. Plus 22 plus 15. But obviously for this is 64, for example. What do you recommend me as the best fourth slot? I mean, Sucrose and Shalonen are the best four slots. That's just true. But yeah, you could get this up to like 60. Or what did we calculate? Like 60 something? 62. So, and if we had this amount of ER, we won't be struggling anymore. And we wouldn't be doing particularly more damage because, you know, Wandering Evanstar does give you a buff. And yeah, Sucrose's Fav procs are inconsistent, so we wouldn't need as much ER on Sidlali if we can increase her crit rate by a little bit. Oh, she's already on crit rate, actually. So I assume they already tried this. I have 115 ER. You need like 200 on Arla is on 2-piece. What do you mean Arla is on 2-piece? Didn't I review her account like a minute ago? Like, Arla wasn't on 2-piece. What do you recommend? I don't know what you mean. Like, you had her on like 4-piece 6 set, no? Let me check your account history for your UID again. Why am I confusing you with someone else? They are Arla on GCC. Oh, this. What do you mean? No, Arla is on 5-piece. Arla is on 5-piece. It's here. 5-piece of fragments of harmonic whimsy. It could be a 4-piece or 5-piece. It doesn't matter. That just decides the sets. The substats are decided extra here. That's usually how people do it. You can also do it in one stat. It doesn't really matter. But that's how generally people add them together. What it changed, I swear to God. No, it did not change. It was the same the whole time. But yeah, if you compare, like, it's slightly less damage than Wandering Evenstar plus Proto Amber, but if you can meet the ER requirements, it's more recommendable, obviously. Oh, it's only R1 Fab. We should probably consider KQM standard, which is R3. R3 of any, like, gacha weapon is the standard. Yeah, I removed Sidlali's ER requirements a little bit, but you still actually do need like 60 ER. But yeah, this team only would work and be basically equivalent in damage to the other team if you can get your ER requirements fixed, with Sucrose being on Fav and Sidlali being on Thing. But the issue is, obviously, if you do Sucrose on Fav, you're losing stats that could be going towards your EM buff. And so now we're playing like Sucrose on EM, but we aren't getting an EM weapon, so our buff, instead of being like what it normally is on my TTDS build, is like 711 or something. That's times 0.2. It would be a little lower. Instead of 140, you'd be getting like 100, and you get the 50 always. Can you go C1 Sidlali with White Tassel and R11s, please? Yeah, we can. We can compare that. But yeah, I should probably use these assumptions because this is probably what you're more likely to be playing, right? Like, are you gonna try to get a full EM Sucrose with enough crit rate to proc Favonius, and then put like 200 ER on Sidlali? Is that gonna be the play for you? Is that what you want to do? Because that's like basically the only way you can play TTDS and Favonius in this team. Is this build fine? Because yeah, I do agree this is a little random, but yeah, it makes sense that this does slightly more damage. At an easier, you have an easier time with this than you would with the other one. Like building the characters, but obviously getting this weapon is impossible. I use Sac Frags on Sucrose. Should I change to Fav? Yeah, I mean, for this team, she uses Fav so that Sidlali doesn't have to, like, build, like, 250 ER, okay? Like, you kind of need Fav on someone. And you want to, if anyone gets it, it's probably Thing, yeah. Because it's a team I never use Sucrose Burst. Yeah, it's not for her, it's for the others. Favonius, again, maybe you aren't getting what Favonius is, but, like, Favonius gives energy to the whole team. It regenerates 6 white particles that get added to the whole team. Everyone gets energy from Favonius. Shallonen doesn't use Favonius because she needs energy recharge. You don't even use her burst. She's on Favonius because the team needs energy recharge. That's what the point of Favonius is. That's why it's so powerful. It's for the team most of the time, not for the character. It's sometimes for the character, but most of the time it's like for both. This case, it's just for the team. It's a whole team. Yeah. So that's why it's so good. So you want it on Fav not to help Sucrose get a burst, because Sucrose's burst is terrible and you should never use it 100%. I agree with you. You should get this on Fav just so you can get Sitlali on TTDS, which can give Arla the buff. And that's just how the rotation works. You couldn't have it the other way around because, I mean, yeah. But it should be fine. It would need like a good Sucrose build. You need like some good crit rate stats on your thing. So this is a bit hard to build, but let's just assume, considering it's the similar stat threshold as the other one, so let's just assume this is fine. And yeah, so if you went, like, you wanted to see what C1 Sitlali does, basically nothing. It's a little weak, the constellation. We're going from 93,300 to... The C1 is kind of like whatever, but her C2 is really powerful. Oh, actually, in this team, it actually does a little more. I guess because we already get, like... Sucrose. I think this is more of an increase than Shallonen one. So you're getting yourself from 93k to like 101k. And obviously you're not using Fjords, so you're using White Tassel. You're using White Tassel, which is backed down to the bottom. So yeah. Oh yeah, R5 White Tassel. Yeah, White Tassel is not much weaker than the 4-star options, but yeah. And so, like, with your current team, let's assume you're in this situation where your Bennett is on, like, whatever highest base attack weapon you have. Your Sucrose is on Fav Codex with at least, like, 40% crit rate on substats. So you're getting, like, on average, like, 8 crit rate per piece, which is kind of hard. But you could probably get away with 30 as well. And you want to do, like, N1E, so you can actually get, like, these attacks out. It seems that they've already tried this. Is on Aquila. Yeah, that's going to be even better. Like, obviously, Aquila is going to make Bennett even more powerful. Aquila Favonia. I hope I typed that right. Yeah. That's going to be even stronger than the other weapon, although not by much. So your baseline is sitting here. If you're running Fav, Sucrose, Thrilling Tales, Sitlali, with her getting the burst up on time before she uses her skill, she should already have her burst and then catch the skill particles while her burst animation is up. If you can play optimally like that, you're sitting at about 100k right now with the C1 Sitlali. Swapping that, 101k on the dot. Swapping that to Arla's signature, which I pray I still have in my, Crimson Moon Semblance. I'm going to not let people see my copy history because I might have some shit there. But yeah, okay, a Crimson Moon Semblance, we're jumping up from 101k to about 130k. So that's a pretty big jump. We're jumping up from we're jumping up to 130k from 101, which is an increase of about 28% for your team DPS, which is kind of massive. Yeah. So, yeah. As I said, like, it would be a pretty massive increase, and this is basically that's more than C0 Moika team we saw, right? There's certain C0 Moika teams. Obviously, the Giga optimized ones are at 140, but the standard play, which most people play, is about 120. Like, if you do this bullshit that I'm going to show you real quick, which basically no human being can properly do consistently, but if you do this, if you do Melt with Escoffier and Sitlali and do the C1D combo, I'm going to do it with basically no weapon, so I don't kill it too quickly on Moika. If you can do this combo, it's technically better. And also, like, Janssen isn't released on GC Sim yet, and with Janssen you can, without struggling this hard, get to 140, basically. 136 something, like... So, yeah, like, her C0, can you please give me one Tildear with weapon stats and everyone? I won't bother you again. No, it's fine. I like explaining things, but, like, give me, like, let me showcase this one first. Like, this is the current team that you see simmed in GC Sim, which is, you go from this, and this, and here you do the, like, AoE combo. Oh, I didn't have enough. Let me just try that again. And let me get burst up so I don't have to, like, do the wrong combo. Okay. This is the Moika combo that's sitting at 150k DPS. You're basically doing the standard combo is just using charge attack, but with this combo you alternate Escoffier and Sidlali's cryo application, so you can get basically a cryo application every second, which allows you to do the D and 1 combo, which is the optimal combo for like normal, for like overload and like vape teams. So let me try to show that. We go Moika, Escoffier, Bennett,
Everybody
Sidlali.
get to work.
Burst, let me give it a shot. Let's see if I got it.
Plastic surge.
Let me wait a second. Fuck. Yeah, and as you can see, like if you do this combo, there was still cryo on the enemy for the whole time, and I mostly mostly melted my charge attacks. And I still killed it with a level 1 sword because this game is fucking stupid. Of course. But yeah, that's technically the current best sim team. But Jansan isn't on the sim. So technically, like, Jansan's the best Moika team with Jansan is like 140k as well. And that one is much easier to play. So, yeah, I wouldn't say that this is like better than Moika C0, no. I would still say this is slightly worse. Because C0 Moika with C6 Jansan can very much output this amount of damage. But yeah, it's still decent. But can you please give me one tilde of what weapon and stats and everyone, I won't bother you again. What weapon and stats on what? Like, the weapon and stats are basically already here. Like, I can, like, write it up, like... You already have, like, a good Arla build, so you don't need to change that. You need, like, much more ER on Sidlali, so you want to play, like, ER... EM with like 60 ER substats, which is a lot. So you gotta farm that set a lot. Or strong box it, which in Luna 1, but I don't quite know what you mean with the stats. Like you already... Do you need the specific like sim? I guess I would have to like send it to the simulator or something. I don't quite understand what you mean with that. But yeah, this is GC sim. You can just edit all the stuff yourself and then adjust the like stats to your liking. Minimum ER and EM and crit rate stuff. Oh yeah, well crit rate minimum is just like crit is just 1 to 2. Crit 1 to 2 ratio post buff. Sidlali min is at least like 200 ER %, ideally ER, EM main stats. But yeah. Post buffs, and I assume you don't have any crit buffs, but still. Sucrose minimum like 30% crit rate on EM. That's the optimized build. And you would like more, so I would like maybe a 35 thing. And yeah, that's all the build requirements. Like your Arla is already built, you just need to swap in the better weapon once you pull it. Your Sidlali needs a lot more ER, up around 200 ideally, and you can easily do that with ER, EM with like a lot of substats. And then Sucrose should probably be around 35 plus crit rate on triple EM. The sets are the same. You know the sets. Sucrose on VV, Sidlali on thing. You can screenshot this, I guess. That's why I wanted to make the chat smaller. Bennett is just full attack and as much ER as you can get. So like ideally over 200. Over 230. How much ER are you on, is your Bennett on right now? He wants min like 230 ER. On ER, whatever. It doesn't matter. His main stats don't matter. Give him whatever has the highest thing. And obviously, he's on Noblesse. Sucrose is on VV. And Sidlali is on Codex. 198. That's not enough. You need more. That's never going to be enough. Again, too many people do not pay attention to the support build. Like I saw your Arlecchino and your Arlecchino looks great, but like that Bennett needs to have enough ER to burst quickly. The biggest thing that decides how much DPS you do is how much time it takes your rotation. So if you have not enough energy on Sitlale to burst on rotation, so you need to like use your skill and then burst, that's another 2 seconds. If you need to skill on Bennett to get his ER back, that's another 2 seconds. And you've turned a 16-second rotation into a 20-second rotation. So instead of your whole damage, which currently was like, let's just say it's currently the 101k DPS, over 16-second rotation means that you're doing 1.6 million DPR. Now you're doing the same amount of damage, but actually you're taking 20 seconds to do that damage. Now we're down to 80k DPS. Do you understand? So like, that's why we need full ER on most of these characters. Like the idea is to never have to wait on their abilities to be up, so we can quickly rotate through the rotation and actually get our damage out. And that's generally way more valuable than just doing bigger numbers. Yeah. So like, yeah, if you have the same amount of damage, but it takes you like 4 seconds longer, that's 80k DPS and stuff like that. Bennett works on whatever. He needs to be on the Noblesse set, but he doesn't need to be like specific pieces. Like, I have HP and healing bonus because I have good pieces. But like, if you have like a fucking like 270 ER subset somewhere on like a random like cryo damage bonus or something, like you might as well put that on him, you know? He needs the ER more than he needs his other stats. His healing, he can't heal Arlecchino anyway, so he doesn't even do anything with the healing. You don't play him with Farina in that team, so like for that team it wouldn't matter. Obviously, if you play him as like a healing bot for Farina, his healing would matter. What does HP do for him? It just makes his healing better. It makes his healing stronger, which generally doesn't matter, but if you play him with Farina, it does. Okay, yeah, we gotta get to the second account. It's already fucking been 3 hours. It's already been 4 hours. I haven't even gotten to the second account. Oh my god. I'm gonna delay my fucking dailies by so much by doing that. But yeah, let's get to the second account. We're gonna do some grinding. I'm so cooked. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let me just get... No problem, Beelzebub, anytime. I like helping people with Genshin. Genshin is a much more complicated game than a lot of people assume. There's a lot of details in the midst of all of that, so... if I can help you, like, not, like, wail on stupid shit because you don't know how the game works, then that's my goal. Like, I don't think you need to get, like, most productive Genshin streamer, so true. By the way, who do you think is the most underrated 4-star? I mean, Sucrose. Sucrose right there. You already, like, that's your favorite 4-star, it seems. But, like, Sucrose is by far the most underrated 4-star. She's, like, arguably top 2 4-stars right now. And she's only getting better. Like, Sucrose is getting super ignored right now. Like, if you look at the usage statistics on thing, Lanyan Aimao. Lanyan is, like, a great character that there's no use for. I think Lanyan is good, but, like, who cares about shields? Like, no one gives a fuck about shields. Once they add, like, a shield Farina, like, someone that gives you buffs based on how strong your shield is, or, like, or if you have a good shield on, like, once we get a shield Farina, then Lanyan is gonna pop the fuck off. First Bennett, second Traverse. I don't know if it's Traverse, because if you don't have C6 Traverse, it's a lot less impactful. But she's still great. I do think Traverse is up there in the top 5 for sure. I think Sucrose is like top 2. I think Sucrose is the second best character 4-star in the game. Let me check Genshin usage statistics.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude.
Like from a month ago. Look at these usage stats. Like, look at where Sucrose is at, bro. This is like one of the best characters in the game by far, and she's out here. This is just sad. You cannot play Overlord with Shivers, not gonna lie. You can switch Kazuo for Sucrose. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's true, but, like, do you have to play Overload? Who's forcing you to play Overload? Like, male teams are stronger for the Pyro DPSs. Like, it's Varessa, I guess. But, like, if you don't have Varessa, it doesn't matter. You know? Melt is always better. That's lower than expected. Yeah, like, I mean, people are playing Lanyan more as well than that. So, where's she at? Yeah, she's, like, there at, like, 4% or something. Yeah, 2.2%. Like, nobody plays Sucrose. That's why I think she's the most underrated by far. Like, nobody's playing her. Like, she's literally, like, amazing for Mawika, for Mulani. Where's Mulani? Oh, I guess no one's playing Mulani either. Jesus Christ, holy fuck. Oh boy. Yeah, she's great for Inefa, who's probably up here somewhere. Oh wait, this is before Inefa released. She's gonna be great for Flins. Like, she's so underrated. She's way better than Kazuha, and Kazuha still is getting used more. Like, way better. Where's that little bro? 30%, look at that. Can we agree how we both talking about second best Force Annoying, number one is Bandit? Yeah, of course. Like, there's no debate. Number one is obviously Mr. Benoit, the absolute goat of Genshin Impact. Carrying the fuck out of Mawika, by the way. Like, without him, she'd be doing half the damage she does right now. Go try it. Okay, what do I need on this account? I don't think I need any more level up materials, so we might as well get some, like, some of these. But yeah, I'm back on my second account, which with the goal of beating, like, dire difficulty free to play, which is probably not gonna ever happen, but, you know, I'm allowed to dream. We have C2R1 Chaska on this account, and we're gonna go and get ourselves C1R1 Flins and probably get an F on the rerun. Currently, other 5 stars are Sidlali
Show no mercy. Take the
and Escafir.
open fire.
And these guys are lower level than they should be because I'm still AR55. But yeah, I really like Chaska. I think she's the most fun to play character in this game. But yeah, what else is there? Oh, nice. Chests. That's why you should do, like, exploration in whatever region you haven't explored yet. And that's why you should do, like, not exploration, but, like, the like, ley lines in whatever region you haven't explored yet, because you're gonna find some bullshit like this that you missed out on. Because they basically lead you around the whole map. Get out of here, little bro. No! Give me this. Even though I have all these resources, I still want more. Greedy as fuck. Okay. Well, not cry in 3 days. Or I guess, like, no, in, like, a little bit longer than 3 days. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. It's always a little confusing with the banners, because you always think, like, oh, in 3 days we're gonna get, like, thing. But no, there's, like, almost, like, half a day, at least for EU players, like, there's almost, like, half a day where we're not, like, we don't have any banners. It's just, like, sitting there for 6 hours, and 6 to 8 hours until the maintenance starts. But yeah. Anyone else get something interesting happening that I can, like, yap about while doing this? Because, yeah, I do think Sucrose is the most underrated 4-star for sure. It's just, like, statistically the facts of the matter. Bop bop bow, bop bop bow, bop bop bow, bop bop bow. This character's fun. Although it's so hard to play her optimally. I still haven't figured it out. Like, I don't know how C6 Chaska players do it. Like, do they actually just reset for like 17 hours? Wait, didn't someone want to send in like a run? Like a C6 clear run, or was that just the Chaska thing? I kind of want to see what like a Stygian Onslaught 50-second clear looks like. Does anyone have those? I can't find them on YouTube anywhere. Like, where the speedrunners posting them? I guess on Bilibili mostly. Bilibili is such a great resource for Genshin related stuff because the CN community is like much more like insane when it comes to like optimization than the NA community. We're all just casuals in the Western world. Boop. Boop. Pyro. Man, I just don't get the bullets I need for this. But yeah, we got Nefera leaks soon. I assume they're gonna come out right before the banners come out. We basically know exactly what she's gonna do, but I don't know how she's gonna do it. She seems to have clones in her splash art, so she may be like a Shenhe type. Maybe just instead of spawning like a Bloom Core, she spawns like a... Instead of spawning a Bloom Core, she spawns like a clone of herself that does damage or something. That would be cool as fuck. I don't even know any speedrun CCs apart from Jamie. I don't even know if Jamie counts as a speedrun CV. I guess like low investment, but like when it comes to like the high investment like CCs, like I only know like DHC WSP or whatever his name is. I really can't remember ever. But that guy always posts on Reddit, but I don't know if he has like his runs on YouTube or something. But yeah. I don't know if I should get an affair. Like I'm so fucking struggling on my main account. I bought myself 3 Welkin before Not Cry, so I can like help myself like get some more characters, but I'm not gonna be able to get all of them. And like that's just, they all seem so cool. And if Nefair is what I said of like, hey, instead of spawning a Bloom Core, she spawns like a copy of herself that deals damage, that would be so fucking cool. Like this is full like feels crafting, but like based on her kit, she doesn't spawn Bloom Cores, but she's getting a buff. DH is too unrelatable for my feed, I guess, yeah. DH is unrelatable. I don't know how do people call him, because his whole name is like...
Add Astro.
I always think of DHCP, but like that's not his name. It's like DHCWSP or something. How do people call him? Do you just call him DH? Is that normal? I have no
Thank
idea.
you for
But yeah, that guy was, for example, the guy. We're doing second account stuff. We're on the Chaska account. We're trying to grind ourselves some Primo Gems for C1R1 Flins, which is gonna be what I'm pulling on this account, and I'm getting Llama on my main account. But yeah, Flins is kind of an interesting character. Like, he's kind of like just Varessa copy-paste, and his gameplay is really boring, but he's not weak. He's basically Varessa level. So I'm kind of really, like... Yeah, his animations are at least kind of cool. But, like, still, his gameplay is going to be very boring. You just press skill, press burst, press normal attacks. How many Primos do you have right now? Right now we're sitting on about 11,000 with 9 pulls. We have, like, a whole, like, first half of a patch to farm together more stuff. And we're getting, like, of course, we're getting all the, like, anniversary stuff as well, so that's going to help out. We're also on, like, 60 pity, because I just pulled willy-nilly without even paying attention. And, of course, on this account, I can get Aoife just fine. I have C1 Aoife even, I think. Because I also pulled an Escafir banner. So I think I have, like, C1 Aoife in this account. He's just fun to play. He's not good. He's garbage, but he's, like, basically, like, slightly better Mizuki. But, yeah. I hope what they announced, that they announced something interesting on the, like, anniversary live stream. Because I'm not excited as a free-to-play with all the stuff that they've announced. We already talked about this, but like the free constellations are basically just a scam. They don't do anything 90% of the time. You can't pick the same character multiple times. And they actively like remove the good characters even though they have bad constellation because they're scared. Like that scared at least. Okay, we got dailies done. What else do I need to do? I kind of want to get more powerful DPS and not cry, but if we get Genshin... might end up dieting. They fucked up badly on Moika. Yeah, like they might power creep the fuck out of Moika. It's possible. Like I would never recommend someone to pull up 0.0 DPS, because if we look in the history of 0.0 DPSs, like they generally don't stay relevant for the majority of the patch. Like if we look back in like 2.0. Like, the first patch was Ayaka and Yoimiya. Both of those were... Yoimiya was dead on arrival, and Ayaka was just okay. And she was never good afterwards. 0.0 in thing was just a one standard character, which was not good, so okay. And then, like, this one was, like, Linny. He didn't age particularly well, but he's not terrible, I guess. And then we have, like, Kinich and Mulani, which are, like... a layer below both Moika and Varessa, you know? So, like, if you want to optimally pull for characters, I wouldn't generally recommend pulling anyone at the start of a patch. Because we don't know what the direction is. Maybe they want to chill on power creep, because basically until Fontaine, we had, like, 3.5 years or something, or 4 years almost, of no power creep in Genshin, where basically, like, you could clear with 1.0 4-star teams in Abyss, but now it's much harder with Fearless difficulty being the standard for evaluating like strength. But yeah, let's go to Petrichor. I need to like finish up some exploration here. What's that? Is that one of those clears? Nice. Who's this?
Show no mercy.
Oh, it is DHC. DHC WSP. Nice. I know his name. I said it correctly every time. So that was like this thing 4 weeks ago. So. Let's see. And he plays on his fucking phone too, which is hilarious. DCWSP plays on his fucking phone.
Open fire!
Okay, he breaks the shield, and then he just like finishes it off, huh? Cryo bullets, yeah. He's doing the tech, by the way. Imagine if they release a support that only works with characters that have energy, so they buff everyone except Skirk and Moika. That'd be funny. I think that would be a cool idea. I mean, there's basically characters that do that. Any character that generates a lot of energy, someone like Official, is not synergistic, you know? But yeah, that would be funny. They could do a million different things. I think it's always healthy to skip the 0.0 patch and just like it's always healthy to skip the 0.0 patch because that's what I did in Natlan and it would paid off really well. Yeah, Raiden was 2.1, so I guess like wait for the Archon and then start pulling is generally like a good idea. I mean, not always. Like, I guess with Marika, pulling Sheldonum was kind of basically required. I guess, no, with Marika it's fine, because you get Sidlali and Marika in the same patch. I don't know. It's hard. You can't really predict what's going on. In general, you should just pull for characters that you think are fun and you like. That's generally just the case. Durin to make Alekino correct. Maybe Durin is going to do that. Durin seems like... I think Durin's going to be like a team-wide attack buffer. I think he's going to be Bennett too. But we'll see. I definitely want Durin as well, so I don't know. I need Llama on my main account for sure. She's just like the exact type of character I like. Like a character that like puts something else into the meta. I like horizontal investment. I like fun characters. That's going on my main account for sure. Flins is an easy skip on the main account. He doesn't do anything other than damage. I have enough of those. And then the fair, I think I'm going to skip as well. And then I'm just going to get Durin and Columbina. I think that's going to be my plan. I will laugh if Durin is Gaming too. That would be so funny. Like another like plunge DPS specifically, or just like someone that's really fucking hard to play. That's worse than Marika. Like you get worse damage than Marika, but like you tried harder at least, I guess. How much more uptime does Chaska get? Because she's on field for like forever. I also love these two just being here for Fox. Because like we're basically not even using 12 characters. Like Pyro MC is not doing anything. Chevreuse is just giving you like nothing as well. Right? Oh wait, no, you're getting scrolls from him, I guess? Maybe? I don't know if can you trio scrolls from off field? I think so. They can't make Shengling or Bennett replacements 5-star. People will still play them. I mean, yeah, but like if they're worse, then people will stop playing them. If he's like much better, and everyone starts pulling them, like we'll end up in a Farina situation where basically every account in the game has Farina. So you can basically assume everyone has Farina nowadays. Yeah, I don't think they're that stupid. Like they do understand that we don't like power creep and that they can, by not power creeping their characters, they can sell them multiple times. So I don't think they're stupid enough to like make Bennett power creep. They never ended up doing that. And if there is going to be another 4-star, that's also really good. There's going to be a side grade like Janssen. I saw this and my question was, why is he using 2 pyre instead of different elements? Because you get more bullets like that. Like, you still get more bullets. Like, if you get like like, if you put a fucking like a non-fec element character in the team, you still lose some of the bullets. Traveler, I guess, just for scrolls. Like, genuinely, there isn't just that many good characters in the game. That's the issue. Like, you need them on the other sides. He wants Moika on the turtle. He wants, like, or, like, Skirk is on the turtle, and then, like, Moika is on the fucking thing, I think. The whole thing with whaling is that the whole issue... Sidlali is here. The whole issue with whaling is that something that Brational has experienced as someone who has C6 Moika and C6 Sidlali. There isn't that many good characters in this game, to be honest. And optimizing like a really fast run, kind of like you get into a situation where Bennett isn't worth using because he takes too long to battery. I only have 2 years of Welkins. I mean, you're not a whale. I didn't say you're a whale. I just, like, you just have high constellation characters. But, like, when you play your Moika, sometimes don't you feel like, I kill this thing anyway. Why would I waste my Bennett burst on it? You know, why would I even use Bennett burst at this point, you know? Like, they're mostly here for Pyro Resonance, I would assume, to be honest. Like, just getting the 25% attack buff. That's the thing. Like, at some point, your characters are so strong that even using a support's abilities, using their time to use their burst animation and stuff, like, isn't worth it. That's kind of the situation. If Traveler on scrolls and Citlali on... Oh, that's what you meant. Like, I think Citlali might actually be on scroll and Traveler is just on nothing. I don't think they... I don't think they have anything on anything. I think this is just for Pyro Resonance. And maybe, like... Do they ever use... Yeah, we do use Escoffier, so we definitely get, like... I think Escoffier in this team is used mostly for the... not Escoffier. Chevreuse on the team is used for Escoffier's weapon. So I assumed we use that skill just to get this... where is this? Polearm. We used Chevreuse on the team just to get this, like, fucking 64 attack buff. I don't even take Benny with Movica anymore. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's just not even worth your time anymore. How much can Arla is good? How much con Arla is as good as C0 Movica? I think C1R1 Arla is basically as good as Movica. That's generally what I think. We can pick up the calc again if you want, like GC Sim. I think if you add a C1, then if we add like C1 to Arla, she's gonna be basically a 140, which is... Oh, she's even bigger. Look at that. Even bigger. Look at that. But yeah, if you don't want to invest into Arla, into Movica, and want to keep your Arla, like, you gotta invest vertically. And ideally, you don't do that and just pull 2 new characters, you know? Rather than pulling her Sig and another C1, like, I think it might just be better to just pull a new character, to be honest. Wait, R5 Crimson. Never mind, okay. Wait. Why was it R5? That's cooked. Don't look at this. Don't look at this. It's cooked. 145. Look at that. Okay, 145 in this. Was that C0 also cooked? Would I calc with 130? Then you need to reevaluate that. Yeah, it was cooked. Okay, never mind. It's not that good. Never mind. We made a mistake. It's a 15% increase in damage. It's not a 30% increase in damage. That makes more sense, because the weapon isn't that good. Yeah. C1R1 is basically as good as C0 Movica. And I wouldn't personally... If I were playing, I wouldn't waste my pulls getting these things when I could just get, like... For those pulls, you can get, like, Flins Inefa, which is gonna get you a third, like, 110k DPS team, 115k DPS team, you know? Or maybe, like, Columbina with another character that comes out later. Or maybe, like, Llama, like, Nefer, which is gonna be a combo that's gonna probably be at, like, 120k DPS, you know? Stuff like that. Arla weapon is mandatory for drip. It is much better looking, for sure. But yeah, I just don't believe... If you want to, like... clear Stygian Onslaught difficulty 5 consistently, you need to just keep running with the meta. So I think that is just like the better way of playing the game. But if you just want like strong characters on your team and you don't care about like Stygian Onslaught, then sure, you can go for like C1R1. I'd rather play Arla, it's just me. If you like Arla, then that's perfect. Only character I might switch her for is Alice. Yeah, like sure, like if you really like Arla, then that's the way you play. Like that's just different ways of playing. Like if you prefer playing like just I just want to play Arla. I like Arla. She's strong and I like her. Like yeah, C1R1, C2R1, whatever. Get to a point where you're comfortable with the damage she's doing. She's not a bad character to vertically invest in currently, but like you know that could change. But yeah, it's not the way I play, but. You can play like that. She can clear Menacing or Fearless at C0. She can clear Menacing and Fearless at C0. Like, she doesn't... There are people that have cleared, like, Fearless with C0 Arla. Without her Sig. I could probably do that. It just takes, like... You need to play really specifically. You need to use, like, Pyro Traveler to break the shield. You need to have Chevreuse Fischl Pyro Traveler or something. Break the shield, and then, you know... And while you're breaking the shield, you need to just charge Arla's Bond of Life instead of actually using it. You just charge it, and then you use it once it's down. It's a very specific thing, but you can even do the C0 against Papilla and stuff. And, yeah, people can probably clear... with a good Arla build, you can clear the turtle as well. If you just do N1 spam on Citlali. Like, Arla's not a bad character. She's, like, top 5 DPS still, for sure. So if you like her, you can definitely invest into her, but it's just not how I play, personally. I like just getting C0, no weapon, no SIGs, no cons, nothing. And just like, hey, if the if the character becomes so shit they are unplayable, like for example like a C6 Ito or something, like I didn't waste 7 pulls, there could have been 7 new characters in Not Cry or something. I just like having more characters. That's just a me thing though. It's also good for like theater, but yeah, if you really like Arla and you want to make her stronger, her C1 and R1 are not bad constellations. You're not like completely wasting your pulls by getting those. I saw an Arla Monopyro clear the turtle. Arla Monopyro, like, yeah, that I guess that would not be a bad idea either. Like, what, Shallonen, Bennett, Kazuo or something? Maybe Shallonen, something else, Kazuo? I just get R1 for drip and not farm fucking rocks for fishing. That's fine. That's a good, that you can do that, yeah. Again, there's just many different ways to play this game. Whatever gives you the most enjoyment, or whatever you're like more sure of giving you the higher enjoyment, like that's the way you want to play. I just learned from my playing that I generally don't. I like playing around with new kits, and I don't mind like farming for them and stuff. But that's just like me. Not everyone plays like me, and I need to be aware of that when giving advice. But yeah, we want to get here. We want to get 2 more of these. I don't know where to find these, so I think I just gotta look this up. I think I'm going to look this up. Switch the gameplay scene so you guys can actually hear fucking the in-game sounds. So I'm not playing music anymore because DS KRAI. That's a music guy. Genshin. How do I get this? Okay, it's like in a corner here. It's in this tunnel. Let's go. Which characters would you say have the most worth signature weapons? Whatever characters have the majority of their like team DPS come from them. So like Arla in a melt team is like not a bad idea, right? Mawika is like quite ridiculous, you know? Like Mawika's signature is not only like really good on her, but Mawika is also like more than 90% of her team DPS, right? So someone like Mawika would get like massive increases from her signature. Escoffier for sure, Emma. Escoffier's signature is really good. It can be used basically on any support. It can be used on like 3 good supports. Like if you just get like, you can use that on Yansan. That's a great buff. You can use that on Chevreuse. That's a great buff. Like I feel like that's basically what the only reason Chevreuse is on the team in the Chaska Claire we watched. Missplitter and Staff of Homa.
Open fire. Bullseye.
For your account, what do you mean for your account, Missplitter and Staff of Homa? I think both of those are shitty weapons. I don't like either of those. I think both of those are bad weapons. Bad signatures. They're fine stat sticks, but they're not even remotely as general as people make them out to be. I would definitely not recommend anyone get like Staff of Homa in Big 2025. It's like oh, it's like a little bit better than a Primordial J Wing Spear. Homa. Yeah, Homa is not that good. Homa is heavily overrated. I don't think I've got characters who need them. No, I don't think so either. Who do you think is the best weapon then? Like I said, like Mawika's signature is a good stat stick on most Claymore characters as well. And whatever characters you use, it depends on what characters you use. Like, sure, like Mawika's signature is good, but like if you don't use Mawika, it's not as good. It's still good on like, it's still good on Kinich or something, but like still. It depends. Like, I don't think there's any signatures that are worth pulling in my opinion in general. Because like, it's not a character. You know, 4-star weapons are good as well.
So you can never have too
No, I agree, but like, I just generally don't think there's any like 5-star weapons that are worth pulling like that. Like, sure, if you pull for something, you want to go for like a generalist stat stick weapon so you can use on multiple characters. So you would use like an Escoffier weapon. You would use like a Aqua Simulacra, which is always pretty decent, you know? But like, maybe you get like a better increase from just improving your Mawika by like 30%. And if you improve your Mawika by 30%, you're basically improving your whole team damage by 30%. Or is it even more, to be honest? Might be even more. But yeah, I don't think Homa is worth getting. Like, it's like a fine stat stick, but it's not like much better than other weapons, in my opinion. Like a homeowner account is not gonna be detrimental or something. It's not like a key, or, not like it's not like a donut,
Open
but
fire.
I wouldn't consider it like an amazing weapon.
Let's light it up. Going in.
I think it shows its age for sure. Like
Let's run.
it's still viable. It's still better than the 4 stars generally, but like spending 5 stars amount of pulls on that is
Open fire.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Bullseye.
Used to be very popular. It used to be very, very popular, but people overrate the fuck out of
Fill our pact.
Homo. Like we can look at the stat line once I finish this. We can look at the stat line, but this people overrate the bonus HP buffs. That's what it is. Let's look at the. Am I still in a battle? No. Okay, let's look at those real quick. We can also check it on GC Sim. Let's check it out. Let's check out Homa. Homa is a weapon that is like a decent 5-star stat stick. We're looking at like 608 base attack. You like a little bit with good crit damage, but then it increases your HP by 20%, which is basically useless on every character that uses it other than Hu Tao. There's no other HP scaling polearm user in the game, so everyone that uses it is not benefiting from this at all. This is worthless. But then it provides an attack bonus based on 0.8% of the wheeler's max HP. But then there's another passive that's like basically never in play, even on Hu Tao. Even on Hu Tao, this is basically never in play. What are Hu Tao's best team? Shalom Farina, Shanyan Farina, Bennett Farina. Like most of the time, Chev and Zhongli. What do you mean with Chev and Zhongli? Why are they here? Like, that's a good question. Oh, like HP Scott. Chevreuse, yeah, I guess you can give this for Chevreuse, but like, it's not better than Fav, and give this to Zhongli, it's not better than Fav, no. You're right, though, they do scale up HP, but like, they're supports. They're not damage dealers. Let me cope with a half-dead Arle. Oh, I guess, like, if you get really hit, if you get destroyed with Arle, then it's a good weapon. But yeah, like, most characters will not see this passive happening. Most characters will not get this. So we're only looking at this attack buff based on HP. And what is most characters' HP that aren't HP scaling? It's like at max 20k. So we're looking at 0.008% of that. We're getting a 160 flat attack buff. You know what a 160 flat attack buff is in percentages? This is, if we look at a standard character, who do we want to look at? Let's look at like a Xiao. What is Xiao's base attack? With 608 from the weapon, because we're using Homa, and what is Xiao's base attack? I should have just like a different thing open. I should just have a second Amber page open as well for characters. We're looking at Xiao, we're seeing his base attack of 349. My screen is black. Okay. Something happened after I updated my drivers. My screen is gone half the time. You guys can still see it, but I can't see it. So he has a basic of 957 then with this weapon. And how would I calculate the percentage equivalent of this? 957 times X equals this. Divided by 957. Yeah, okay. So like we're looking at the 160 divided by 957, right? No, this is, stop doing the thing. 950 is the math correct? Like, base attack times X equals 160. Yes, that's the math. So 160 divided by 957 is 16% attack. That's 16 attack percent that the weapon is giving you as a passive, and that's all you're getting. All you're getting is 16% attack percent. That's what that weapon is giving you on like a pretty high base attack character as well. So most of the time, it's not even better than Jade Wingspear, to be honest. Because Jade Wingspear basically does the same shit. It also gives you like a little bit of attack with a crit substat. Like, this weapon is severely overrated for the majority of characters it is used on. I think you should do your dailies too, bro. I did the dailies. I think. Did we not finish those? I think we did. I'm not getting a pop-up. And I used the encounter points. Yeah, we did already. You didn't notice. I think it was while you were gone. It's very quick to do dailies in Genshin, especially if your character is like this strong. I guess I didn't do resin, so that's true. We can do some resin. Not a Mondstadt, it's the thing. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Homa is generally very overrated as a stat stick. It's not as good. Like nowadays, you want to get some of the newer weapons. So like Mawika Sig is like generally like pretty good on Mawika. And nowadays there is no good stat sticks in general. So like to be honest, just get whatever weapon like improves your characters the best. So like Escafier's weapon is good. I think Mawika's Sig is good. I think Aqua Simulacra is still decent because instead of being like stupid like percentage of a thing, it just gives you 20 damage bonus, which is nice. You know, that is just gonna be relevant. The damage dealt by the wielder of this weapon is increased by 20%. Just 20 damage bonus on a very high crit damage stat line. That's good. As per Sir Jeff, Escafier was rated best. As what? The best Sig weapon in the game? I can see that for sure. I can see that, but I would say it's like, yeah, that's fair. I would say that's fair. Escafier's weapon is usable, is a very strong buff and consistent buff, and it can be used on 3 of the best supports in the game. That is, yeah, I could definitely see that being the best support, the best weapon you could pick up. But other than that, I don't really know. Like, I don't really know, like, what other good weapons. Like, I guess Astral Vulture's Crimson Plumage. This is very strong on, like, basically any charge attack DPS. And since most of the bow DPS are charge attack DPS, this is, like, fine. I love Chlorine Weapon. Do you think it's good stat stick? A good stat stick in general? I don't think so. I think it's just, like, pure just thing. Crit damage is increased by 20. I mean, that's like basically like a good standard weapon. Increasing the value of Bond of Life increases the damage of equipping characters deals by 16%. Well, if you play with like support, doesn't Siege Wind give you like a Bond of Life? So if you play with support Siege Wind, I guess you can take advantage of this. But yeah, bro never fails to mention Chaska, like I never fail to mention Arlecchino. Facts. No, I don't think it's like this is generally like one of the strongest weapons in the game. When it comes to bow users, this is a pretty ridiculous weapon. It has like ridiculous like charge attack multipliers and just like good attack here, and you can get like, yeah, like, and most of the DPSs that use like, you don't get this part, but you still get like 48% attack. Party are different element than you, yeah, which is generally going to be the case. You basically still get 48% elemental skill. 48% charge attack damage is good on Linny, which is good on Ganyu. Like, yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't get it, though. I wouldn't recommend it. Only bow users I like are Fischl and maybe Yelan. Yeah, I mean, you can get, like, Aqua Simulacra. I think Aqua is still pretty good. I still think Aqua is pretty good. Like, still, it's not like, better than a signature on the character, but like it still gives you something that every character will like, except for newer characters, I guess, because like newer characters are sitting at like newer characters are using lunar reactions, and lunar reactions don't care about damage bonus, or at least common damage bonus. So these stats generally don't matter for them, but so far there isn't even a bow user, so yeah. What other good weapons are there? What is like another really recommendable weapon? Never get. You saw my character. Who do you think I should build for Sincho Official? I mean, you don't use Skirk. You don't really need... I don't think you need Sincho that much. Are both of them C6? If both of them are C6, then probably Fischl. And if only one of them is C6, then the one that's C6. But yeah, Vivid Notions is also pretty ridiculous, right? Oh, you do use Skirk. Oh yeah, yeah, Sincho. Yeah, build Sincho first. Build Sincho first. Yeah. You did ask about like Skirk, right? Yeah, build Sincho first. Yeah, Vivid Notions is also a pretty ridiculous weapon. Although it's a catalyst, so no one can really take advantage of this. But like for the character herself, this is like ridiculous amount of stats. Like a ridiculous amount of stats. But yeah, general purpose, I would say Escoffier's weapon, Thousand Blazing Suns, is going to be relevant on a lot of claymores probably because the conditions are not really harsh. Like, when using an elemental skill or burst, you get 20 crit damage and 28% attack. It's for 6 seconds only if you don't do the other things, but you still get these stats, you know? You still get these stats for 6 seconds. This is a pretty ridiculous weapon for any damage dealing Claymore character. What are other good weapons? I don't know any. Oh fuck, I have to farm the Yapper Hydra lady. Yeah, she does talk a lot, and it does take a while to kill her. But yeah, mostly new weapons. Escoffier, Moika Sig is great. I don't even know if there's any other one. Definitely do not get any EM main stat ones. Those are always the worst ones. If it has an EM main stat, it's the worst weapon in the game. Do not get it. All of these are cope and fake and like... Is Ito's weapon good? No. I mean, as a general stat stick, it's like similar to Homa, but it's not good. I wouldn't call it good. No, I would say it's definitely been very much outgrown. I wouldn't go for it at all. But where is it? Where's Ito's Sig? Give me the claymores, bro. Give me the claymores. Red Horn. Yeah, it's good crit damage and just defense increase and normal charge attack damage increase by 40% of defense, which is a base attack increase for the specific attack, I think. Yeah, this is just ass. It's just like, who is gonna use this? Like, that's the issue. Like, if you get a Claymore, you should get Moika's Claymore, for sure. Like, if you want a Claymore on your account that is a general purpose Claymore, this is it. 20% attack, 28% attack, 20 crit damage. Like, for 6 seconds. It's not a lot, but you could play around this, for sure. I want a general weapon for Kinich, Navia, and Gumming. There you go. This is your general weapon for Kinich, Gumming thing. Again, this effect can trigger once while Scorching Brilliance instance is active, its duration is increased by 2. Well, Scorching Brilliance effect when using elemental skill or elemental burst, so you get them separately. So if you use skill and burst, you're getting this to 8 seconds of uptime, right? After normal or charge attack deal elemental damage, both Gaming with C5, Gaming can use this, Navia can use this. Cannot everyone fucking use this? Am I crazy? Am I misreading this weapon, or cannot all of those characters use this? And Kinich uses this well as well. Characters Night Soul State, Scorching Blades effects are increased by 75, which is like basically... Like, let's look at the calcs. Kinich, weapon, calcs, Mawika, Sig. Does anyone have that? How does it compare to... how does it compare to... R5 Earthshaker is 100%. Mawika Sig is... What are you yapping about, little bro? How is it the same as Earthshaker? Just the base stats alone of this weapon are better than everything that Earthshaker provides. What are we talking about? I can't read this. Oh wait, this was before... This was before Kinich was released? What are we talking about? Kinich came out in 5.0. Why are we talking about does he snapshot the burst? You don't want to use his burst at all. You do, actually, to get the 6 shots. The 6 shots. What does Kaching Main say about Kinich's 1,000 Blazing Suns? Recommended, sure. It's one of the better ones, I assume. A very notable 5-star option for Kinich. He's unable to maintain its passive beyond the first 6 seconds, which is fine, but like even then, uses his skill as he doesn't deal elemental damage through his normal charge attacks. He doesn't deal normal charge damage, which is true. Yeah. To the first cannons being buffed, but the other one's not, which is fine. He only does like 4 or 5. Yeah, no, Kinich was 5.0, Mawika was 5.3, but yeah. Like, if you get, like, a weapon for your account, I think this is... Mawika's Sig is pretty crazy. But I guess you don't want to get that weapon specifically, because then... Why aren't you getting Mawika, then? Because if you got Mawika, that would be stronger than your thing. That would be stronger than your... that would be stronger than your... Arlecchino. Because, Mawika Sig is ridiculous. Look at this team that we had before. Mawika, Sidlali, Bennett. The standard like 120k DPS team. If we look at this and just give Mawika's 1,000 Blazing Suns instead of that Serpent Spine. What else did I copy? Jesus Christ. This jumps from 120k DPS to 130. What? Is the crit ratio at 100% already? This should be much higher. Her weapon is much higher than that. Wait, am I coping? Am I coping? What is the crit rate at? 2666. Oh wait, no, it's too little crit rate because this only gives you 11 and the other one gave you thing. Let's take 10 here and put 5 back here. Is this better? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, because I took a weapon away that had like 30 crit rate, so I need to actually compensate a little bit on the crit rate side. In fact, I actually need to compensate a little more. Let's take 5 away again and put 6 here. That's even better, yeah. You're getting like 20k DPS boost, which is not crazy actually. But it's good. It's not as much as I expected. I kind of remember this being like at like 150. Maybe I need to balance the stats out even more, but that's whatever. Yeah, it's a good weapon. It's a good. It's also like a decent stat stick. Just even getting it for the 6 seconds can be enough to warrant using it. But to be honest, I just wouldn't get any 6. I don't know how to recommend signatures. They're all so volatile, man. Sometimes they just stop working. Does any Gumming team reach 100k? Yeah, easy. Gumming reaches 100k easily. Multiple Gumming teams at 100k. It's just you need to. I mean, easily in the sheets. You need to actually play him like that. That's gonna take some effort. Gumming's the light banish and Union Gumming does 7 plunges per rotation, of which 6 are melted. You're not getting this, man. This is fake as fuck. I can't get this, and I'm a self-proclaimed Gumming main from when he released. Like juggling in vape teams is pretty chill, but like getting this shit to hit like 6 melted hits, no way. No way, Jose. You're struggling. You're struggling to get this fucking guy to hit like 6 melts. And if you don't, then he falls off a cliff pretty much. But yeah, technically you can reach 107k DPS on Gumming, but practically speaking, that's funny. Also, this is not real. This is a fake rotation. You need to read what it says here. This says like, hey, this is a 13-second rotation. This is a 1 rotation Gumming melt simulation, low cost speedrunning. This only assumes 1 rotation, because if it assumed 2 rotations, we would. It's a little cooked. Ouchie. Oopsie. Oh no. We fell off a little bit. A tiny bit. We got a little worse from 130k DPS. Yeah. The energy is so cooked. This assumes like you start in Abyss. Basically, you do this 1 rotation and you kill the enemy and you get your burst back towards the end of the rotation. That's not very much, yeah. But yeah, Gumming is pretty cool. Yeah, weapons-wise, if you wanted to get a Claymore, I do think Moika's is probably the best one. I think Kinichi's is like even more restrictive. Hitting an opponent with elemental skill is not impossible. Burning or Burgeon reaction to quick kill again 3 stacks. This effectively trigger that gives you 10 burst and skill damage bonus. This is worthless for most characters. You see Gumming clear dial with 4-star characters and weapons? I did see that. But like, you know, one of those 4-star weapons is this fucking thing. Which, at R5, this fucking thing is more of a R5 signature than a fucking... What do you mean you get 64 CV? What do you mean you get 32 attack? What do you mean you get 100% of value from substats alone? This is what they were using. They're hitting for like 300k with a 4-star only team. I think it was Benediansan Rosario, which, yeah. First of all, get this weapon, which is harder to get than like R2 of a signature weapon. That's what you need to do. But once you get this, oh boy. This is something. This weapon is something. What, like 64 plus 32 is like 96 stat value in the substat alone. Yeah. This one is a little cooked. I want to get that weapon so bad right now. It's weapon banner, but I'm close to pity. I pulled 40 and didn't get R1. I see. That's sad. Yeah, I wouldn't try to pull for 4-star weapons, sadly. Those are impossible. Like 4-star character cons, it's just not possible. It's too hard to get. But yeah, out of this weapon roster, yeah, I think like the only one I would... What did Zajeff say, actually? When did he do that list? Zajeff 77 weapon tier list. Let me see if I can find that. Which is this video that you were looking at?
This is not just as generic.
Let's see what he talked about.
And
Yeah, this weapon is ridiculous on the character that uses it. Can I see the list? I'm not gonna flame you for... Yeah. Yeah, basically the 3 weapons I said. That's basically the 3 weapons I said. I'm Zajeff, okay, guys? I need to reveal this now. I'm actually Zajeff. No, me and his philosophy is very similar. We have very similar philosophies. I'm a big fan. He taught me everything I know. So yeah, we did recommend the same 3 weapons that when it comes to like the good weapons in the game.
but Vrisa, I think, is a good enough character.
So that's funny. But yeah. I agree with this guy. He knows what's up. He is your Jiraiya, for sure. Although he would probably not appreciate being called that, considering what Jiraiya is, but sure. Okay, yeah. That's the weapon banner conversation. What else? Gaming, easy 100k DPS. I mean, you can also see Tu Shan-yun, and then he's like 100... He out DPSs Mawika, I think. Let me check. Gaming. His best reasonable team, which is the Mel Shan-yun one, probably. I don't want to do this. Let's go with this, and let's give this Shan-yun C2, which is what I do have on my account, on my main account, but I don't use it generally, because it's just whatever. Yeah, 135k. Pretty good. Pretty goated, yeah. But it's 2 constellations, so it's not actually good at all. It's not worth your time. Do not get C2 Shan-yun. Unless you like seeing Chi-Chi hit for like 100k plunges or something. That's the only case where that's like worth it. Oh wait, I wanted to see the DSCP world record. That's what we were watching. Fuck. Let me put that on second screen for a sec. We're watching the DSCP.
Show no mercy.
Clear. Boom, boom, boom. Bam, bam.
Open fire.
So what? How does he like? He just resets, right? Or does he actually look at the booms? I think he actually does look at the thing. Like currently as a cryo aura, he pops pyro. It's a pyro aura. This pops instantly because that's how it works. We got cryo aura, pyro. No, I don't think it's looking. Maybe at the end. Maybe at the end he was looking, but like, I think he just like sent it. Shaska is so random, it's probably really not fun to do. And yeah, we got Milani with Mawika on this one, that's fair. Mawika one hit is gonna be like half of its HP, and then Milani is gonna kill it in two bites or something. And yeah, like I said, they basically use random characters. Like, oh no, Mawika's on a support build, okay, so she's not gonna do that much. But yeah, they basically just use random characters. Like, I don't even know why she's here. Is he like a... Does Key give like an EM buff or something? Is that why she's here? Is she like the best key holder for that? Oop, 3 milli on your face. That's so ridiculous, man. That's ridiculous. Don't even use the burst. Nice. Okay, and here we're using C6-4S, so okay, that adds up. So we aren't even using Skirk on this one because there's no real good matchup here. Maybe you could use Skirk on the turtle and still be like faster. It does give some kind of buff. I don't remember. I see. Yeah. It probably is just key or something. But this guy's probably the longest one, it's so funny. It's the easiest one for all the normal people. Yeah. That is the longest. $1 million plunges. No, million HP, million damage plunges. Nice. Yeah. This is cool, by the way. I like that he doesn't actually get all the characters to C6 because there's no point. Shen Yun's buffing capabilities fully stop at C2. Every subsequent constellation is purely for her main DPS playstyle. So there's no point in getting more than C2 on Shen Yun. I guess that's the same for like Nilo. Or maybe Nilo is just too weak for him. That's also possible. I don't know how he like decides what characters to pull for, but yeah. I wasn't finished in that underground area. Where was I? Sea of Bygone Eras. Oh wait, I am still here. Nice. Give me that. I think I need to talk to the statue guy. Are you calling him poor or some shit? No, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know if he is. I mean, clearly not, considering what he does. It's a lot of money spent on Genshin. And yeah, am I supposed to finish this challenge to get unlocked that statue thing? Not statue. I don't need her burst. I don't need her burst at all. Okay. Yeah, the way I play C2 Chaska is just trying to get her like C2 proc to proc as often as possible. In AoE, that's definitely the way to go. You want to just bomb, pop immediately, basically. Pop as soon as you start. The element RNG, you could like wait for like a pyro ball or something. Oh my god, they're killing me. And yeah, Escafera is just here for cryo resonance plus cryo application in single target. 170. I wonder if we get any element by the stage 7 and not cryo. I doubt it. I assume we're just not gonna get any. I was thinking about that too, though. I was also considering like, hey, since this basically does look like another statue, like we should be like getting elements, right? But I assume it's just gonna be like similar to what they did with Natlan, where they just won't give us any for the start, at least. I mean, this team rotates quite nicely in AoE. We got good energy. This team does not rotate nicely outside of AoE, because Bennett's ER is not big enough. I don't have enough ER on him. He needs to be at like 300 for this team. So you can't even run Aquila Favonia on this. Not that I have it. And I got hit. Oopsie. Not that I need his damage. I can just do this. Wait until I get a pyro hit. Get out of here, bro. Yeah. I assume we're getting... we're not getting anything. But maybe. Maybe we just get cryo. Maybe we just get a buffed version of Hydro. Maybe we get like Hydro, but it's like not cry. It counts as not cry. So we get to use it as like a... It's kind of interesting because we're not going to be able to use the not cry set with the Traveler, right? Or we're not going to count as a moon sign with the Traveler, right? I wish at least if we put Traveler in the team, it counts as not cry. That's what I'm thinking. Like, they won't give us that, right? We won't get that. I find that a bit weird. Like, I feel like we should be getting that. Wait, I thought I finished this. Oh, I forgot to switch to the gameplay scene again. I'm the worst streamer of all time. But yeah, we've already been playing for 5 hours, so I'm just gonna finish a little bit of this off. I was looking into this history. This. What do I need to do here? Apparently I need to do something special. Okay, I got this far. What now? Oh, I go here? Oh, nice! Chests! Huge. W.
Mora makes a lot of problems.
How did you get that much Mora? I got 13. I don't build characters on this account. That's how I got that much Mora. This account has 14 million Mora because I don't build characters. Chaska's already built, there's nothing else to do. We farm artifacts and we don't do anything else. Although these artifacts are a little below expectations, you could say. It's a decent build, but it's probably not good. I can't know because Chaska doesn't have a leaderboard on Akasha, so I don't know. You got 13k, yeah? That's an active account, nothing to be ashamed at. Go farm ley lines. That's what I tell everyone. Everyone is so scared of farming ley lines. Everyone should be farming ley lines when they need to. Mora is the most valuable resource in the game. Why wouldn't you farm for it? That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, I wanted to go do some farming as well. Okay. Yeah, I need to remember to like change the chat window a little bit after the stream. Need to test that. Farming ER for Sidlali is gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's gonna be hard. You need an ER sense and a good amount of substats. Ideally, you want to get to 200, even higher. But yeah, you can... Maybe in Luna 1 we get it in the strong box. So it's possible that in Luna 1 we get it into this... Like... Because, I mean... It is the next version, right? So... We should be getting Codex into the strong box now. Come on, stop beating her up. It's so mean. Can I get pyro bullets? Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that we get thing. I'm gonna assume that we get Codex and Cinder City into the strong box. This is crit rate with attack percent. That could be good on Yansan. I'll lock that. But yeah. Let's not have her die this time.
Everybody stand back. Get to work.
There you go. This is much faster.
Open fire.
Keep picking the wrong one. There you go. Should I farm Obsidian Domain and then Strongbox VV later for Sucrose? That's probably the optimal way to go about it, yeah. For now. I mean, ideally you want to farm for your Skirk rather than... maybe not. Since you don't have a Escafira. Maybe not. Yeah, it's kind of hard to optimize when you have that kind of situation. I'm not sure.
Be strong.
Gotta be strong. Facts. Man, I'm always reacting poorly to these. Bam, bam, bam. That was a good one. That was a good run. WRNG, WRNG. I'm not certain on that. But yeah, that doesn't sound bad. Although you don't have any Obsidian Codex DPS. Or don't you have Kinich or something? No point in wasting Bennett on him.
Everybody stand.
Sadly.
Let's
She 41 with
open fire.
what weapon do you have on her?
Open fire.
'Cause I-
Open fire.
FOD, that's the craftable, right? I always forget the name of that weapon for some reason. Is that the craftable? I'm not sure. I actually forgot. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. 41 on Mario Chaussee, plus 36, plus 15. I assume it's Mario Chaussee. So that's a good amount. Yeah, Finale of the Deep, yeah. Exactly. I keep forgetting that name.
Take me up.
Let me just kill some animals for no reason.
Open fire. Open fire.
And some people. Because I just like playing Chaska. Boop, 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 boop. But yeah, back to the grind again, which is second part of this thing, and then we're done with the exploration of the underground area. We just need to know where this is. Confutatis. I'm gonna look it up. Genshin Confutatis. Where do we find this? That's in the other half. It's also not very long. So let's go. Sealed by arrows. We're gonna go through this hole. Here. Yeah. Okay. I'll figure it out from there. Top 19% though. I like to have my characters above 8 at least. That's a fair percentage. For me, generally, I like top 3%. That's my cutoff points, generally. Sometimes I farm for top 1, but generally, top 3 is enough for me. But yeah, different... You should definitely have different like requirements at like your level of investment. You're only R56, like still a long way to go with that account. So you shouldn't be too picky with your the stuff you get. A lot of people like watch streamers and look at their like insane, stupid like investment and think like, oh, that's a bad piece, when it's actually like an amazing piece, and you need to like. When it's actually an amazing piece and you need to like just like get your like expectations lower. It's like, sure, like to get an upgrade at like 7th place on a leaderboard, you might need like a fucking 50 CVPs, but that's not necessary for like for the real game where you know, just like getting like 7 rolls is like good enough to have a great build. How do I kill these guys? I don't have anything to kill them with. There's a turtle over there. Ah, there. We got the explosive guy. Gimme. Yeah. I just was in a Martial Say domain for like at least like a year and a half. So my Skirk is like top 0.1%. And mostly that happened due to rerolls and things like that. I mostly got that from rerolls, to be honest. Is he gonna give me anything for killing the evil guys? No. Okay, that's fine. I didn't want anything anyway. Just looks like there's something up there. Oh yeah, there was a fight here that I already did, but I didn't pick up the oculi? That's so weird. I'm really playing like a weirdo. That turtle, the crab looks suspicious. Then how did you farm boss and Mora stuff and build new characters? I took a week break to do that every time a new character came out. I mean, yeah, I guess saying straight is a bit wrong, but basically, like, the moment I was done building the character, I went back. And building a character doesn't take more than a week once you have all the characters built that you want to build, you know? Like, being in my situation, I build a new character once every patch. And then I can, like, dedicate all of my resources to that new character to fully level them up within a week. And once they're fully leveled up, I don't need to touch them anymore other than artifacts. So I could very much just live in the Mauritius Hunter domain for forever. Ooh, the music here is cute. Dun 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 dun. After switching Citlali to DDS Mayar is 100, basically 0. Yeah. Yeah, that's not reasonable. For now, you should probably stick to whatever you have, to be honest, because yeah, it's more important to get your bursts out than it is to get any buff, to be honest.
Show no mercy. Let's fly.
Get this.
Bullseye.
Cryo, Pyro. Cryo,
Bullseye.
Cryo. Pyro.
Bullseye.
Yeah, I could one-rotate this guy, probably.
Get to work.
Let's full charge this one.
Open fire.
Ba-ba, bow. Bah. And Sucrose is on 313 EM. You want to be at like 700. You will be at like 700 with decent crit rate for the Fav. Which is going to be pretty hard. 700 is a reasonable amount, I think. Generally. Okay, and we finished the Symphony, which is nice. We got all the Primo Gems here. With Fav, you told me 700. Yeah. My Sucrose is on 711 on triple EM on TTDS.
Take me up.
With probably like 20 crit rate or something. Triple EM is already giving you 3 times 186. It's already giving you 558. And then you need like 150 in subs. So like 75 each. Something like that. Is it 186? How much does it get? Anka network. I need to log into my Anka. I keep not being logged in. I don't know with what account I logged into my Anka. That's the real question. Is 8 crit rate enough for Fav? No, it isn't. I mean, it's just not really like recommendable to be using this kind of team. To be honest, it's a slightly cooked team. Or maybe it's enough with. Maybe you don't even need Fav. Maybe you can use sack frags and just like get like 230, 240 ER and Lolly. You know, maybe it's possible. Oh yeah, I have an Enka network password. It just doesn't want to register. That's so weird.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
Okay.
Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peace.
I haven't logged into my Enka in so long. I wanted to check my Sucrose build. Do I have it anywhere? Here. That's the one I run generally. It's at 711 EM. And yeah, with 75 EM each on these stats, this is what I'm usually running. And yeah, her crit rate is around 20, which is not ideal, but I don't run FAV, so, you know, you want to have a little bit more. A lot of characters here. I have a couple rider builds. Rational, Moriar, Showcase. Yeah. I just went for 4 PCM buff, then it's not even an upgrade. That's it. Not even upgraded. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fine. You do want the... VV is a lot more important than her EM buff, for sure. But yeah, at least I got back into fucking thing again. Let me get back. Okay. What are we doing now? Now that I've completed the Sea of Bygone Eras, we can get out of here, I guess. I have VV, only my bad set bonus. Only... I still don't understand what you're trying to say, I'm sorry. But yeah. We're looking... I'm gonna check first if I have all the oculi as well. Because I marked them all, so we can look at Genshin map. I'm gonna check if I got all the oculi in the Sea of Bygone Eras, and I can like actually like say that it's finished. Let's see. There's 46 hydroculi here. There's one here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2 here. Oh, I'm missing one here, for example. Boom. That's a mission. That's a mission. Let's go. Let's go, tomato. Yeah. So... Okay. What did I miss here? What did I miss? Oh, look at these guys. They're being attacked by crabs that don't attack. So, I don't know how you guys are, like, scared of these guys, but sure. Like, those crabs do not have an attacking move. They just, like, defend themselves. Arla Akasha is so competitive, not gonna lie. Average crit rate is 90. Yeah, no, that's normal. That's just, like, what optimized builds look like. They all have, like, at least 90 crit rate, minimum, generally. Like, you want to have your crit ratio be 1 to 2. Like, don't be scared to be like, oh, well, isn't 90 too much crit rate? The only crit rate that is too much is over 100. That's it. Any crit rate before then is useful. Especially in sustained fights, where you need to fight for a long duration. I feel like 90 crit rate is kind of, like, low even. I guess because she doesn't have any crit buffing, like, aspects to it. Minus 83, yeah. Want to get a little bit more. Although in like a double cryo team, you could have 100%. Because of cryo resonance, you could do that. That's possible. Why is this chest just sitting here? No, nothing. Just like hanging out. I might have not even gotten that on my main account. Dun, dun. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Oh.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Am I gonna get teleported? Cause I'm perma stuck? No, I'm not. Okay. Okay, there's nothing else around here. I think this is finished. I think I have to go now. Thank you for info. No worry. No problem. Always welcome to ask questions in this chat. But yeah, we're gonna go back to like some exploring. Although exploring is pretty chill. I don't understand why everyone hates it. We can still yap. It's just like I don't pull up anything. Also, the music is fun. I'll get people to enjoy the explore streams. But yeah, thanks for being here. Yeah, I'm just gonna find the last Oculus and I'm gonna end stream anyway. So, because it's been 5 hours already, and that's a bit much for me. Okay, I think I'm missing one more here as well. I see, like 1, 2. Wow, I'm missing actually a lot of here. I got this one, but I'm missing one here, and that's it. Yeah, I guess I missed those because they're like high up. Usually, like when it's really high up, they're really easy to miss. Which is why they shouldn't be making these things like this. It's so irritating. I'm assuming it's high up. Like, I assume it's on top of that thing. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, Hoyo, you fucking evil bastards. Who puts an Oculus up here? This is why we need the interactive map. No one would even look up here. No one would even think you could go up here. Because sometimes when you go up enough, it just like stops you from moving. It just says, oh, you can't go up there. Like, you're not gonna put a chest here, of course, but an Oculi is fine, I guess. Good work, Hoyoverse. What else do we have? One more towards the middle of the map here. Yep. Is it on here? Oh, this track is kind of interesting. Or is it lower? It might be low, yeah. I guess I've also not checked the bottom as well, so that's possible. God, the swimming is so slow. Swimming up and down is kind of cooked. This is what exploration looks like in this area, but I already see it. Yeah, it's right there. Oh my god, Hoyo, you put one at the bottom of the map and at the top of the map in the same little area. Ugh. Okay, but I do think that is all of them now for this area. Let's check. It's 1, 2, 3 here, 1, 2 here, 1 here, 1 here, 1, 2, 3 here, 1, 2 here. There's one at the start. This is 3. This is 2. This is 2. Yeah. Okay. Next area. Let's see. We got 1, 2 here, and there's 2 here. So we got to go here again. Once I get all the oculi, I can remove the pins and maybe like unlock some pin space because I'm already at like 400 pins. No, it's only like 250, but like I'm already at 200 pins. So it would be nice to remove some of these. And maybe I need to explore some more here because like 89% is kind of low exploration for my tastes. I usually would like to stop at like 90. Although I doubt I missed some like... Also like that you can play music on these notes. It's kind of cute. Boop, boop. What else do we got? Like, wait, where is it? It's supposed to be here. It's on top of the thing. I see. Oh, that's kind of far away. I guess that's why it wasn't on the map. No, I think I got that one. But I didn't get the one afterwards, which is maybe down here. There's a little war going on, maybe. Is this a war? Are they fighting? No, I think they're just chilling. There's one more here somewhere, and I can't tell where that's supposed to be. Man, half of this ocean is just fucking empty, man. I have never been here, and there's nothing here. Let me check on the map again. Oh, it's in between these two. But I already... Yeah, I already got that one. Oh, that's the one that I... Oh my god, I didn't get the one on top. I thought I got the one on top. The minimap is so scrunched up and those two are so close together that it seems like I didn't get that. Cecilia, help me out! Please! Thank you. There you go. Much nicer. Thank you so much. That was much easier to get by. Ah, there's another challenge. Let's do that one. Because usually, like, if you haven't gotten an oculi, you haven't gotten the chest around it as well. And we got the case of that, for sure. Let's go. Dodgeball turret. Let's see what this is like. It's probably, like, nothing. Do I even need to move? I'll try to not move. Oh, I do need to move. Oh, damn. Oh! We're actually playing the game. Nice. Up, down, go up, down, go left, right. Oh no, that was not right. I should have just stayed left. Give me my chest, little bro. Oh, there's another one right there. Perfect. I love when that happens in exploring. Just go from one place to the other. Just naturally explore the whole region. Boom. And we go back. And we go back. We just went down, we go back. Go back where you came from. Or I guess like go like a quarter of the way up from where we came from. And just go hard left. Boom. Oh, I want that. Nice. Chest achievement. I feel like that must be the final chest achievement on the area. Considering how barren the area is, it would be impressive if I still had to get like 100 more chests. Anything else I can spy with my little eye from this distance? Any other potential points of interest? No? Okay, then we consult the map again. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 in like a boot shape. We got 1, 2. Oh, there's one more here. I see. It looks like it's outside. So yeah. Okay, so it was shown here, and I just like didn't get it, like an idiot. Okay, and I think that's gotta be the last one. It's gotta be the last one. Anything else in this area? Considering I was so lazily exploring it. Maybe here. This is something. Oh, does it get me to the top? I already got the one on the top. I just swam up. Oh, but there's a chest. Nice. That I didn't get. Are any of the Nutland Paroculus like locked behind quests? I think some are, actually. I think there is something like that. Because I feel like most of them are, aren't they? Like the way the Nutland exploration works, like to get to these like underground areas, you gotta really do the quest line, you know? So like this underground area is like fully quest line locked. This like area at the top is fully like this bottom area and this top area is like quest locked, and this underground and this like thing is also quest locked. So like I mean those are great world quests. You should be doing them anyway, but like they accompany the exploration and they like give you like lore for the areas and like make sense out of the area you're in. So like it's a lot of fun to do those. I had a lot of fun doing those. Those are really great, well incorporated. Like you meet like the storytelling guy like somewhere here, and he leads you around the whole like Children of Echoes area. Then you meet like a guy who's protecting the temple. Then you meet like a lady who's like looking for like the hot springs of the heavens so she can like fix her back, her chronic back pain. Like there's a lot of like very fun quests here. You should definitely look at like world quests as like something you do while you explore, not something you do in spite of exploring, or something you do instead of exploring. This is like they're basically intertwined. Once you start looking at it like as a combined package, it makes you like less annoyed when you get into one, or like, you know, like exploring and world quests are one package most of the time. Okay, 1, 2, 1, 2. One missing here. Okay, is that the last one? Jesus Christ, I missed so many. I hope I also find some chests, because we're not like at 95% exploration, which I feel like should be easily doable. This is like below. There's something below, but I think I was already down there, so I don't think there's gonna be more. Maybe it is actually just up. Get me up, big man. Thank you. Thank you, Cicilla. Oh, there's a rock, for example. I doubt it's an Oculus inside, but maybe a chest. Nice! Even a fucking exquisite chest. Let's go. Some more exploration fodder. Yeah, it's up there. Yeah, I can see that from a mile away. Okie dokie. Without stamina, we're gonna get there. A big struggle, we're gonna get there. And +1. 93%, look at that. We're getting there, we're getting there. Exploration is almost finished. Let's see. Map. Consult the map. We have 2 here. We have 2 here. We have only 1 here. And I missed the other one somehow. Even though it's like directly visible from the teleport point probably. Or not. I hate it in Azuma Electroculi since most are locked behind anagrams, yeah, or whatever. I think it's like Electrogana is what that's called. But yeah, I get that. I understand. Like, you see something that is directly in front of you, but like, oh, you need to be a higher level, so you need to like kind of mark it so you don't forget or something. Like, I didn't enjoy that kind of exploration either that much. I think it's not the worst idea ever, but like, it's kind of like flaunting something that I can't have in front of my face. It's not gonna make me like happy. Oh, I must have picked one up, but I didn't notice it here. Oh, that's kind of scary. What if I didn't? But it had to have happened because it's supposed to be here in this area. But I didn't mark it. Obviously, I wouldn't mark all of them. I can very much forget. But yeah, I definitely got this one. Okay, then. I'm just gonna assume it's also got it. I'm gonna mark it because I don't see it anymore. Let's go up. Yeah, that one is obviously also. Okay, and now I think we're actually fully done. No, there's another one here. Jesus Christ, how many am I missing? How am I so bad at exploring? I should be the exploring master. I should be the pro of exploring. I'm washed. I guess because of the chat, I'm like mostly absent-mindedly looking around when I'm exploring now. Which probably makes me less competent at it. Damn, the chat debuff. Is it up or is it down? Or maybe I got it again and I forgot to mark it. Oh my god, that's also possible. That's just sloppy work. No, I didn't get it. Nice, okay. But there's nothing else around. Huh. Maybe killing the seahorse will give me a chest. Kinda seems irritating. Or irritated. Chest? No, just a dead seahorse. That's fine too. Rip seahorse. What else do we do? Is that a chest? That looks like a chest. That looks like a reference, to be honest. What if I kill all of you? What happens? Does he become sad? No, he still continues. But it is Sealy, which is good. Oh, that guy's gonna be so annoying. Get out of here. I go up. Oh, he even stops. I need to kill that guy to get past him. I assume I don't need to kill this fucking squirt. That dude can't do shit. Another exquisite chest. Nice. That with the Oculus should have been enough for 95. No, it was not. It was not. Okay. Then what else do we do? I think that might have been the last one now. Are we actually done now, please? Yes. These two. This leg shape. There's one here. There's one here. There's two here. There's two here. There's two here. There's two here. There's a 3 here. 2 here. 2 down there. And then 2 here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now we've gotten everything explored. We did the quest. We did all the exploration. Now let's finish up Petrichor Overworld as well. Fontaine. Because that is only at like 80%. Oh, it's 94. Never mind. Then I probably also have all the oculi in that area as well. To that map, please. Let's check. There's 1, 2, 3 here. 4, 5. Oh, I'm actually missing 2. Holy shit. I have all the 3 on the islands, but I'm missing 2 down here. How the fuck am I missing 2 oculi? Oh, I remember. I remember seeing 2 oculi but not getting to them and then kind of forgetting about them. Is that possible? They're just for gore? Oh my god, how many meme images do I have to scroll through until I get someone actually fucking talking about like the actual... Oh yeah, there's one right at the corner of this map. Let's go around. How did I miss this one? Like that's a bit ridiculous. That's a little funny. And the other one is in the same area, just like higher up. So I'm just gonna get myself a head start by climbing up here. Oh, what's in here? This is a good hiding spot if you play like Genshin hide and seek or something. This little area is like very hard to find. No one would even think to go here. Why is this even like open at all? It's kind of interesting.
Take me up.
Take me up. And now we go down here. And there should be an Oculus around here. No, it isn't. Okay, where's this Oculus then? Holy. Oh, I must have already picked this one up then. But again, forgot to point it down. To chart it.
Let's fly.
Oh man, that's gonna be so... That's irritating. That's happened twice. That could potentially mean that I didn't do something properly. But, I probably just forgot. It's fine. It's above the ledge next to this teleport point. So I need to just go here and look on the other side. And I should be able to see exactly what I'm trying to see. It should be even visible from here, no? Yeah. Oh, this guy wants to fight again. Not me, though. I'm a good boy. I don't fight. Yeah, it should be like here somewhere. It's not marked on the map. I assume it's there. So I'm just gonna mark it. Let me zoom in. Make sure I'm right. Yeah, something here. I got it, but I just didn't mark it. That makes sense. Missing 1 makes more sense than missing 2. Okay, 98% petrichor. The only thing I need to do here is finish that puzzle. But crap, for some reason my brain thought that only Atukpan was Natlan, and I only had to get the Pyroclea there. No, you can get oculi here, here, and here. Easy Breeze Holiday Resort has another like 40 something of them, so you probably can look there for some more. 98%, huh? I just need to find the other spots of the thing. I did every in the Holiday Resort. Oh, well, you can also go into the sub area. There's like 50 here as well. Wait, I finished Natlan. I need to remove these. I forgot to remove these because they're on a different map. Boom. Yeah. There's another 22 in the sub area, in the ancient Sacred Mountain sub area, which is quest locked, so. The resort is permanent. That is a permanent map, so you don't need to worry about exploring it or even doing the main quest there as well. That's also permanent. Although, like, the primogems for exploring it are not permanent. They are here. This is another 44 days until this is gone. But yeah, I think since I'm done with petrichor... Oh, there's more stuff here. Look at that. I forgot to go in here. What a difficult challenge. What a horrifyingly hard challenge. Does that get me to 100?
Mora makes a lot of problems.
No, one more chest and I will get 100 here, but that's
You can
fine.
never have too much Mora, huh?
That's fine. I should probably check out these houses as well. Sometimes there's just stuff in the houses. Like a common chest would probably push me over the limit. But I think it's fine. I should be finishing up the one quest line here. Or I guess that's not really a quest line, it's more of a just like item in your bag, I guess. It's like one of these. Like no. I guess not. Whatever. Okay. Yeah. It's been 5.5 hours. I think we're done for today. W stream. We had a good stream. Thanks for being here. I gotta get something to eat. Or rather to drink, because I haven't drinking a sip of water since I started. I'm kind of crazy like that. But yeah. Thanks for watching. W stream. See you tomorrow. Bye.